Well, hello guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Today is an epic day in history. 2:32 a.m. in the Bay Area, California. Friday, April 30th. My goodness, y'all. There's a lot going on. A lot going on here. So, just gonna let you tune in and listen to what I'm listening to. Alright.
So if I was thinking it was going to break out, we're down to 314 now. I might take 5% of my bag here, and then I might go to 311 and take another 5%. Go to 307 and probably take 10 to 15%, and then just keep riding it down and just each time take a
There's some epic stuff going on here.
I went in at 307.
Look at this big gap. Everything was all shut down for like, I don't know, a long time.
Looking good. I was looking back towards like the 3 hour chart, 4 hour
Sorry.
chart, but this is me thinking long term, not just a micro scalp play. No, I agree with you. I just didn't want to leave my bag in there because it's too volatile. It could easily, as fast as it turned for the good, it could easily turn for the bad. There's no proof of concept yet, and that's why it's so risky. Oh, yeah,
Hopefully everybody's doing great.
Buy in at a cent high.
I love you guys. Anybody that comes by, I'm glad you're here. I know I'm the only one here for now, and that's okay.
Yeah, better not to chase.
It's alright.
Yeah, you can't force the market, man. You gotta play its game for sure.
So let's say the next 4 hour candle lights up above this 4 hour candle, and it starts to light up and get big. I'd probably try to go in somewhere because it's starting to prove itself. Each one of the candles is getting bigger and going up. So then I'd be like, okay, look at this. It's pretty good proof of concept. The candles are getting bigger and they're going up, and they don't have any wicks on the bottom. Right. I can't.
Whoopsie doodle.
Can you hear me?
Sorry.
I was just saying, I'm glad you mentioned not seeing the wicks on the bottom. That's something I haven't been looking at.
Say that again with the wicks. Who's talking there so I can look at your screen?
Oopsie.
I'm not sharing my screen right now.
Oh, okay.
But you can. This is Chad. This is Havoc. I can share my screen if you want, but it's kind of messy. But yeah, when you don't have the wicks on the bottom, it basically is just meaning you've got some pretty solid support, going on at each one of those levels. So on the 4 hour chart, your support lands right, at 307-ish, and then another one at 311, and then 3095. Those are all good support levels. And we 3099 or 301 right in there. That area really proved itself today. I mean, we stayed strong there all day. I loved that zone. I was buying that all day. My son's third day in trading, I started him out with $400, and he's turned his $400 into about $600, and he's stoked. But I told him, I said, you know what, buy at 311 as much as you can and dump it wherever you feel that it's at a rise. He made $200 today.
Wow, that's awesome. That's really good. I wish my father taught me stuff like that when I was younger.
Well, he's 23. He suffered a traumatic brain injury when he was 13. He has a really hard time working for people because he's kind of defiant and he doesn't like to do what he's told. And so, this was perfect. This will be a great job that he can do on his own without having to listen to anybody. He could just learn it.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a really good story.
me, it's the contrary. I'm trying to teach my dad to do it, and he's like, nope, don't believe in it. It's garbage, blah, blah, blah. Like everything, whether it's Bitcoin or anything. He never wanted to invest into it.
I met my mom defy my dad and buy Facebook stocks at $27 a share. She bought 10 grand worth, and my dad was so pissed. And I go, you know what, Dad? Someday that's gonna be Mom's, in your face.
I'm sorry, Bill.
I told my parents to get into Bitcoin at $4,000. I said, you guys need to get into Bitcoin at $4,000. You guys are crazy not doing it. And they were like, why aren't you in Bitcoin? I was like, because I don't have $4,000. But you guys have plenty in retirement. Why don't you guys just pull out $100,000 and buy some Bitcoin? And my dad was like, I'm not investing in something that's stupid. But he'd be a multi-millionaire right now. I mean, he's probably a millionaire.
Have you ever brought it up to him now, recently about Bitcoin?
Oh yeah, well I told him at 20 grand. I said, hey, why don't you take out $100,000 and buy 5 shares? And this was like not too long ago, and he's like, well, I don't see it going up high. Well, the other day I go, hey Dad, if you'd have done that, you'd have $240,000 profit right now. And this was 4 or 5 months ago. I mean, it wasn't very long ago.
Yeah, like in January it was 30K, so 34K.
Yeah, the 30. I even told him at 30K in the beginning of January is when I bought my DOGE at 0.08. It's the first time I'd ever been able to afford to buy something like this, and I turned my $1,000 into 4,000, and I took my 4,000 and bought a bunch or 5,000 or whatever, and bought a bunch at 4 cents, and I ended up amassing my coins up to 150,000 coins.
Yeah, I keep telling my mom that she needs to invest in Bitcoin or, some kind of cryptocurrency, and she's not quite grasping it.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, brother. I feel like it's hard for some of our parents just to, accept those big changes, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's really tough for us old people to get it. I mean, when we were in high school, we could make fun of people, we could do dumb stuff, and you kids, aren't allowed to do any of that stuff. I mean, when I was in school, if somebody picked on me like a bully, you just beat the crap out of them.
Right?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Is there a limit on cryptocurrency trade?
No.
No limit at all. You can trade it as much as you want.
Nice.
Only limits that come in or the platform that you're using, if they have any specific, when you're just signing up and stuff.
Hey, do you guys know why the teacher was late to work?
Go on.
She took the wrong bus. The wrong bus. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HDMI.
10 out of 10. What did you say?
I don't know what he said, but I only keep clean jokes like that, and you can't have the bad ones out there.
I have no idea where you... Okay, never mind.
Where do spiders seek health advice?
Wait.
WebMD. My daughter thinks I don't give her any privacy. At least that's what she wrote in her diary.
Okay, that's enough, bro. Not
The
you,
one
Nero.
rescue thing about
This guy and his
Xavier
terrible
podcast
jokes.
is important. I just read up a bit more about it. It's because
Hi,
last month there was
guy.
the judge asked the SEC to provide the documents, and the SEC basically said, "Oh, we don't think you need to have these documents. It doesn't relate to it and all that." And then today there's going to be a decision based on that if the judge says you have to give it or not.
Say that one more time.
Okay.
for the XRP last month, I believe, the judge said to basically, XRP said the SEC in their document filing said they'd investigate into 20 abroad cases and all that for XRP Ripple. And now they're saying, well, they actually did 30, not 20. So the judge asked to see the documents, and they basically said, nope, we don't need to give you that or anything. And today, I believe, that's why it's such a big day, is to see if the judge is going to force their hand and say, you need to provide it now or not. I might be wrong, but
30 and 20 what again?
Yeah, that sounds right, man, because somebody was saying earlier that it's not a final ruling or anything. It's just one step in the process. And to me, that's a big deal.
Oh, I got a good joke for you guys. This one fits
No,
this one
no.
perfect. Why can't you trust Adam?
Oh boy, here we go.
Why?
Because they make up everything. You know, Adam, A-P-O-N.
Oh yeah, I heard
Knee
that,
slapper.
man. I'm named Adam too.
This is a good one too. I'd like to go to Holland someday. Wouldn't you?
Oh boy.
Wouldn't.
Wouldn't you? You're right. Fun fact: Australia's export is the boomerang. It's also their biggest import.
Wow.
You know, import export the boomerang.
Yes,
in.
we get it, bro.
What do you call it when Dwayne Johnson buys a cutting tool? Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh my god. Bless his heart.
Hey guys, yeah, so
Go to sleep.
I pulled out. I think I'm gonna have another chance at 30 tomorrow. So I'm gonna go to bed. Good night to y'all.
Good night, Gail.
That's all right looking.
I'm gonna go to bed too, man. Y'all take it easy.
Don't let it go over 32.
Yeah,
I
dude.
Told myself I was gonna go to bed 45 minutes ago, but man, you guys are just too awesome.
Man, I actually.
Good job, David. What are you gonna want them to let them lame
I
jokes?
am not here to watch who wins.
This one's so good. Check this out. What do you call a hippie's wife?
What?
A Mrs. Hippie.
Aw,
Mrs.
bless his heart.
What did the duck say when she bought a lipstick? Put it on my bill.
Okay.
Yo, I got a will alert before I get off.
What do you call a man with a rubber toe?
Oh boy.
A rubber toe.
what's the one alert?
I have a will alert for it. Nothing
sorry.
too crazy. It's bust BUSD, and it's for $171 million transferred from unknown wallet to unknown wallet.
Wow.
So you just transferred that. What's that mean?
BUSD. Oh, he transferred it. He transferred it out to another wallet.
So what's he gonna do with it? He just took it out.
I have no idea, dude.
He already had it in a wallet. It's not in, the trade.
Yeah, transferred from unknown wallet to unknown wallet. So that's
So
like
strange.
still
What was the
in the
amount?
trade. He transferred it to another wallet. Like he transferred it to somebody else, basically.
Crazy.
Exchanges might be buying from one another.
That's probably most likely the story.
Which is a good thing.
Hey, Chad.
I bounce off
Yeah.
the 5 minute.
Can I ask you a question? If you don't mind, how long have you been trading?
Since January.
Wow, and you're
Same.
you're this good. I'm impressed.
I got lucky, but I listened. You know, like the main thing is I listened. Like, you know, I came into this room and I didn't have an
That's the
attitude.
key.
I didn't
No
think I knew
attitude, just
everything.
listen. You
And I
can
just,
learn
you know,
so
I've listened to
much
everybody
from
talk.
so many different
I've
people.
listened, you know, I've listened to Tame. I've listened to Adam. You know,
Doesn't matter their level of
you know, these
experience, it's
guys,
irrelevant.
Rick, the direct mouse guy that everybody's kind of clowning, man, he had some great points.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think a lot of this is just, you know, don't always think that you know everything.
Amen.
You know, because
Good
you
words.
don't. I definitely don't know everything. I just am really good at trends and reading patterns. You know, I've seen patterns in this stuff pretty quick. You know, but I like to you know do some proving. You know, I like to make sure that I prove what I'm going to go in on. I mean, I've lost a little bit here and there,
We all do. That's
I was
part of the
pissed
game.
when my coins went from like, I think they were up to like 70 grand when it hit 40 some cents. And then I was like, then they dropped down to 19,000 bucks. And at 19,000 bucks, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to day trade these coins for a little bit. And I brought
There's
that
some
19 grand
strange
back
activities
up to
going on in the
45
past.
grand and then on up.
A little bit of time
That's
here.
awesome, man. Congratulations.
That's insane, actually.
The other day I was holding a bag for 33
It's about to
cents.
go back up
And
more.
I just was like, okay, how am I going to leverage this bag, you know, and
It
get my
goes past
average down?
32.
I was able to get my average down to about 31
Gets
cents
to
by this
34.
morning. And then I brought that down a little bit further to like, you know, 30. Actually, no, it's 31.9. I think I was at this morning. I brought it back down to like 31.4, and then just dumped it for a $3,000 profit today.
Excellent job, man. Seriously, that's exactly what's been trying to be taught here, man. That's great. You know, not financial advice, but that's awesome, man.
I don't ever give advice. I just tell people what I do. I'm definitely not going to make you money. You know, the hard part is this. It's, you got to like, with, you know, I trade on Robinhood. I get pissed sometimes when my orders don't fill. You know, but at the same time, I've had that happen on Binance. I've had it happen on everything. Coinbase, I can't stand anymore. I got feed by them so many times transferring money around or moving coins around. And I started figuring out, oh, I've got to trade my coins across the platform. I can't bring them into my wallet and then buy them again. I'll get nailed both ways.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, you guys have a good night, man. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll wake up, you know, real early. I set some alarms, so if any of them go off, I'll wake up and come buy some stuff.
Good night,
I set my buy bags already.
I guess we'll see you in 10 minutes then.
No, I'm not tame. I am not tame. I will go to bed. He is funny though, man. That kid's a smart kid too, man. I mean, how old? I mean, he's probably not pushing 30. He doesn't even sound like he's got a 30-year-old voice. He's probably 24. What?
God bless this guy, Tame.
mid-20s.
God has really put a blessing on him.
mid-20s.
And a big responsibility.
So, you know,
30, but yeah, he's probably younger than I am a little bit.
Helping out a lot of people.
He seems like he's mid-20s. But like you, Adam, when I was younger, when I was about 27, I don't know, I've got myself into some trouble. I used to be a rave DJ, and, you know, I used to play these big monster EDM parties. And, you know, I hung around these kids that were big drug dealers, and I did lots of stuff that I could have got myself in tons of trouble.
Sorry.
And, you know, when you stop drinking,
My bad.
and you stop doing drugs and partying,
Amen.
and you clean your life up, and you just work really hard, you can make good money. And when you make good money and start buying real estate and start supporting your family, you feel good inside.
Really?
When you feel good, you want to do it more.
100%.
What's your name? The gentleman that was just talking. What's your username?
My name's Chad.
Okay, Chad.
I'll just go by Chad W.
I'm glad to hear you're making that. Man, that's awesome.
Man, I build houses for a living. You know, I mean, this is so, but you know, so here's how I got into like extra work. When work slowed down a little bit here and there, I started trading baseball cards back in 2018. Last year, I made a fortune trading baseball cards. Well, this year, cards are so expensive, I don't even want to try to get into it, you know, because I just feel like it's in the top of a bubble that's going to blow up.
Oh, you're the guy that trades the cards. Holy shit, that's right. Now I recognize your voice.
Right, so I trade baseball cards. You know, this year I've gotten, you know, I'm holding some massive cards that are still worth quite a bit. I got some Justin Herbert rookie cards that are really, really limited edition. Getting lucky getting those. One of the cards I got, they put in each case. These cases sell for $20,000 a case.
I know it.
They put one of these cards in every 10 cases, and they have a 40 numbered series. So imagine like there's 40 players that each have a card like this. They only put one card in every 10 cases that cost 20 grand a piece. I got one of these cards of the best rookie quarterback of the year. The thing's worth 20 grand.
In my sneaker Discord, there's a dude that does this for a living, and he makes so much money doing it. And he's into the Pokemon cards and just any kind of card that's worth money. The dude trades it, buys it, and flips it. He's actually got a shop even. It's insane.
Oh yeah, those shops are all popping back up left and right. It's nuts. The one shop that I know. So the other day I'm getting ready to buy another house, and I was like, I told my wife, I'm going to sell part of my collection. And she's like, okay, how much do you think you'll get for it? I was like, I don't know, I'll sell like 25% of it. I brought I brought a quarter of my collection to the local card shop. The guy wrote me a check for $47,000 for a quarter of my collection.
Oh my God, dude, that's awesome, man.
And he was able to just write a check like it was nothing. So he has to be doing well.
Yeah.
There's guys on the hunt for these Zion Williamson sports cards are now going up on the blockchain. Zion's big one-of-one, National Treasures card's worth $500,000, and it's up on the blockchain. You had to buy it in an auction in the blockchain. I mean, you got a copy of the real card, but there's also a digital copy that, like, you can say that you own.
Man, this stuff's just taken off, man. There's so many opportunities to make money that just were not there before. And
the funny thing to me is this is all like imaginary bullshit, right? Because I mean, if you think about it, like some guy that owns a piece of art in the blockchain, all this is about ego. Oh yeah, I own that art, and I own that blockchain. Just like the DOGE wallet. Oh yeah, I own this DOGE wallet that's worth billions, but it's not worth. I mean, if the world shut down tomorrow and they killed the internet, it would be worth shit. Exactly. Unless you got that money in the bank or know how to survive if you didn't have that digital print.
NFTs kill me for real. Like it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, it's kind of cool, but we'll see what the kids do with it. I mean,
I know,
more power to the snowflakes.
This is just a quick little tip. If you guys want to go take a look at it, Chainlink just broke out of its trend, and I think it's going for the retests. So if you guys wanted to take a look at it, maybe buy in on the retest Chainlink. That's just a little tip for today.
I have been watching Chainlink for days now, waiting for an entry point because I've seen it on this horizon here, about to kind of decide what it wants to do.
Yeah, wait for it to. It broke out, but wait for it to come back down. It's going to retest around 36.50-ish. That's where I'd buy in. That's a good buying point. And then after that, it should just go up from there.
Yeah, but even if it goes up, it's not going up very high, very fast. It's going up $1 every, what? Dollar.
Well, I don't think you understand what's about to happen, dude. This is altcoin season. Like, literally, Ethereum is about to take off. You'll see Ethereum at like 3K before you know it. Chainlink's about to take off right now, too. I'd say Chainlink gets above 50 here soon.
You think it's going to get above 50? So if you buy Chainlink at what, $38 right now?
Oh my God.
$37.96. I own Chainlink at $35, and I sold it because I kept losing money on it. I was like, wow, this thing freaking losing me money every other day.
Chainlink is a long-term investment, though. It's like, I mean, if you understand what Chainlink is, you'd understand how important it is, and
I do. I understand how important it is. I've seen the technology. I get it's going to end up connecting a lot of the pieces of this whole puzzle. I get it, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, is it gonna? Are these things really going to take off? Because lately, I put in the Coinbase about $5 grand. And then I put another $1,000 not too long ago. So that's $6,000 that I'm only putting Coinbase. That's down to $4,000. And it's just been like, it's just constantly dipped. And even if I move it around a little bit, I've been like, I'm just
37 high 30s. So like re-entry, I'd probably. Oh, sorry. Wait, hold on. 36. My bad. 36.30 is like where it would retest completely, but I mean, I'd rebuy around like
Sorry about that, you
36.70
guys.
maybe just to be safe. I think it's gonna come retest.
Oh, I
Yeah.
talk about you guys. I'm the only one here.
I'd buy in at 37.46. That's a good price, and that's where like all the maps are saying to buy in at.
Bro, you're the reason that I signed up for finance the other day, because when you were talking about Matic and just seeing the charts, I was like, man, I gotta be able to get in on coins like this when they take the run, man. So I will remember you for sure.
Hell yeah.
So, you know, 37.90 is not a bad buy. I mean, it's on the 5 minute. It looks like it looks like it's going to bounce off the 5 minute. We'll know here in a second. But if it bounces off the 5 minute and the wick doesn't get any longer, then it's not going to continue the downtrend. But that doesn't look like.
Yeah, it could not. It could not be ready to buy right now because I think it's about to go off.
Yeah, that's what I was about to think. Should I sell and buy back in or not? No, I'm leaving it
What would
alone.
you guys suggest trading it on?
I'm just gonna
curious,
keep
'cause
on
I
holding.
use
Fuck
Robinhood,
it.
so
Well, it's
that's
trending
not
down,
available.
so I'd let it drop. It might drop down to about. I'm guessing it's gonna. Boy, it just puts past that.
Yeah, I trade Chainlink and Matic on Coinbase.
Okay, I know Maddox on Binance. I'll have to check for Chainlink.
Chainlink's on KuCoin.
Yeah, Chainlink's definitely on Coinbase.
What is this KuCoin?
Oh no, I've been hearing about it since yesterday morning.
It's dope.
It's not that bad.
Spell it out for me.
KuCoin. I have a referral code if you want me to send it your way.
Yeah, text it me a message. It's under Chad W. Okay, so on the 37.90, it basically says don't buy yet on the parabolic strategy.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking, but I am.
Basically, you know, it's saying don't buy yet at the parabolic strategy. So it just switched over from the bottom to the top, and now it looks like it's going to switch back over to the bottom again and just rise up. So
Yeah.
37.9 might be a buy if it keeps rising like this.
Jeez.
37.8.
Whoopsie. Jeez
What are you
Louise.
saying 37.8, bro?
30.
Hey guys,
3078.
I took a little small position for this little microscope right here at 0.315. I don't know if anyone else is joining, or actually just below.
I've been watching it, man.
I almost
that
did,
wick
but I'm
just
glad I
jumped up
didn't.
higher than
Thank
the
you,
other one,
God.
actually.
Glad I didn't. I didn't think it was going to keep
say
going
that
up.
They weren't, but
I was about to sell something because I thought it was going to go down. Maybe a few extra coins on the come up when it was down. But then I said, no. I got a feeling it's going to go back up.
I have just 4302 into my Chainlink account. About 111 coins of Chainlink. Let's see what it does. We'll see where we wake up tomorrow. I'll report to you guys how we do overnight with the Chainlink.
Roger that.
Yeah, I got in yesterday when it had a drop down to like 35-ish, and I bought in yesterday on it.
If I had known that trend with that technology, I'd loved it. I
Yeah,
just
volume
hated
is
losing money on it
slow.
because it kept going up and down and being so volatile.
Yeah, it chooses the weirdest times to go off. It really does. It kind of never follows like what Ethereum does directly. It's usually doing the opposite.
Well, isn't it like
again?
a technology that can kind of be used to bridge the gaps between, Ethereum and other altcoins and other coins?
So, Chainlink is not a blockchain network. It's basically like it doesn't have a blockchain. So
it's an interface in between the blockchains.
Yeah, somewhat. So what it does basically is it delivers truths to the blockchain itself. So it'll go and it'll find the data that is needed as like a truth to unlock certain Okay, hold on. Let me explain. I'm explaining it terrible. So, like, if we get locked into a contract, Chainlink basically will go and find the truth that allows the contract to be fulfilled. So, like, it'll
Whoopsies.
find the
I am
data
so sorry.
necessary to fulfill the contract. So, like, if me and you make a bet, it'll go find
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, gracias.
solve the bet for us, and then it'll automatically execute the contract, and whatever we have placed as a wager will automatically happen because of Chainlink. It's just a safe contract.
Right, but it's also a user interface. It's basically like it links into these, on either side of the blockchain, and then it connects, the other side of, like it can be used as an interface in between things as well.
Yeah, it can link blockchain to blockchain. It can link blockchain to real world and vice versa.
Right, and it can even link like certain coins to other or certain blockchains to like, so like let's say it's a blockchain that has to do with NFTs and versus one with some kind of fiat or one that's some
Look at that gap. That's just crazy.
Other coin. It can link all these different technologies to each other.
Hey guys, there's a super chat right quick.
Super
Hey,
chat.
Wallace, if you look at the description underneath the video where the title is, drop down the menu. That's where the instructions are on how to join the Discord. Thank you.
What did the little mountain say to the bigger mountain?
What was it?
Hey, Cliff.
Nice. What the hell?
Oh, there's a lot of people not getting no sleep up in here, so you're gonna have to forgive a lot of the goofiness.
What do you call a cat with 2 legs?
Oh god, here we
I
go.
don't know, man. What do you call it?
Lean beef.
Oh,
I don't get it.
What do you call a lady with 1 leg?
I don't know, man.
Eileen.
That's pretty good. Another coin that you guys might want to go look at too. Just take a look at it. It's like
just look at it.
Cello. It got invested in recently by
I had some of that. I sold it off.
Network in Germany.
I needed the funds for some Doge.
Yeah, I really like that one too. That's why I was asking what your top 5 crypto things.
Yeah, I made $60 today on the side, just taking some out to just let that accumulate up for a while, and bought some more Doge.
Okay, yeah,
Swear to God.
Wouldn't be in my top 5, but I know that you could probably make money off of it.
When as soon as the Doge went down a good deal, that's when I got it at
24%.
79 something.
It's one of the sleepers. It hasn't started its run yet compared to a lot of these.
I sold it at 32. I got it at 29.
My top 5, honestly, would be Ethereum would be number 1.
Was one of the moves I did today that worked out well for me.
Let me take a look here. I haven't really thought about this yet.
Hey, how do you spell the Cello?
C-E-L-O. C-E-L-O, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright. I think I would get it on Link now. It doesn't look like it's about to come back.
I don't know. Doge is looking pretty powerful at this 315. What if 314 or 315 is the lowest we see Doge for the next 4 days?
What if it never goes back down again?
That's what I was maybe thinking about.
Never see it under this price ever again. This is historical times. My first buy was at 9 cents.
It's gonna go to 313 here in about 30 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna go look and I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Hi guys, what was the coin you just mentioned?
Cello, C-E-L-O.
C-E-L-R?
C-E-L-O.
C-E-L-O. Oh.
Oh, it's not on Binance.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss.
It's on Coinbase.
Thank you.
I think it's CeeLo Gold.
It is.
I'm not seeing Cello. It's for sure on Coinbase.
Yeah, it's for sure on Coinbase. They even give you rewards for completing a quiz.
Yeah,
I got 2 questions for it.
it's on Binance as well. It is on Binance.
Coinbase is a good place to get some free coins to
You can't
watch them grow, to grow some money off of it.
Binance
CeeLo Greens. That's CeeLo
You
Greens.
Then transfer that on
CeeLo
over
Green.
to your
You need to trade it
regular
between
broker.
US dollar tether, so USDT. You can't trade it between Celo and USD. It has to be USDT or BTC.
Or it could be Celo to Celo. You can transfer it to your brokerage.
Okay, I found it on Coinbase here.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Just found it.
The new
Did
4-hour
what you
candle
did.
is looking
USDT
pretty
to
nice.
Celo.
Adam, what did you say?
In case anyone's interested.
It will see a 311 later on the day. So hopefully I'll be awake for that one.
Yeah, that's because you're looking at the 3-minute chart thinking it's going to take a dip down, but you may or may not be right. But I think it needs to prove itself here over the next. What'd you say? We'll know in about 3 minutes?
No. So in
Market's closed. You can't see nothing.
3:13 should be about 30 minutes to an hour when this one dips. This one gonna dip once it peaks right here. Back to 3:13.
Any of the other charts are saying that.
Say what?
Any of the other charts, the 1 minute, the 15 minute, the 30 minute, 45 minute, hour, 4 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. None of them are saying it's going to take a dip in the next 30 minutes.
Okay, so this one, okay, I'll sit here and watch it with you, and then we'll see.
If you're right, I'm going to transfer some dough.
No.
I agree.
So the trend. The trend. So it's not. It has to correct it. It's just gonna come back to correct itself from the same place to go back higher and then come back, go back higher.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set my buy on. You think it's gonna go all the way down to 313?
What 313 within? If you're trying to trade within a couple of hours.
No, I'm gonna set a buy bag up. Because I wouldn't mind buying at the 313. I think that's going to be a good price for the day. I think that you might be right. It looks like in the 1 minute it might be trending down just a slight bit, but there's a lot of support at 3156. I mean, just look at the buy wall at 3156.
Yeah, but hedge is gonna sell to make money. These institutions. So it looks like it's a follow-up trend from today. Well, yesterday for me. 311, another dip, but later. If it follows the same trend, it looks like it's holding the same trend.
For the guy who was asking about the top 5, I think if this is going to be my top 5 for like stable coins that I know will grow, they're not going to be like your 300, 400, 500% ones, the moonshots, but these are like good picks for like if you want solid growth. I would choose number 1 would definitely be Ethereum. Bitcoin's not going to be on here because as of right now, I think Bitcoin price is going to fall in comparison to everything else. So really what you should want to do is to choose things that are not Bitcoin right now because they're going to increase in price much faster than Bitcoin, and then you can get Bitcoin while Bitcoin is down. So Ethereum would be number 1. I think Ethereum is going to, in the next 2 months, we'll see a $5,000 Ethereum, possibly. Binance Coin, just because Binance Coin is the coin that you use if you want to, have reduced fees on Binance. And all I see is like more and more people coming to Binance as like it's the top exchange, so it can only grow from here. And I think it's got, it's going to like. I'm really bad at explaining right now.
I'm gonna give me some of that. Look how down it is.
I agree.
Number 3 would be Cardano. I think Cardano is the new
Cardano's
Ethereum.
good.
Is how we
I gotta
saw
get back in
Ethereum's
that one. I had to
price
get out to get the funds for the Doge, and I'm
really
glad I did.
reflect its value for a long time. I think we're going to see the same sort of thing with Cardano, where Cardano's price doesn't necessarily reflect its true value. But when it does finally scale in price, it will, be really good to be holding that. And then that was number 3. Chainlink is number 4. number 5 is going to be Solana. Solana is kind of newer in the top 20, but I think that Solana is going to probably be in the top 10 soon. It's a really good technology, just like Chainlink.
For Solana?
SOL.
For Qcoin. So
Yeah, I also
while I'm waiting for Binance to verify me.
KuCoin doesn't have Solana.
Yeah, I also put a small investment into Solana and Zero. Chainlink is something brand new I've never heard of. And Cardano, everyone's been talking about it, but I don't know it was something so serious. I haven't done any kind of.
Yeah, it's not really. It's had a lot of coverage lately and a lot of hype around it, but we have not seen any kind of increase in price. If anything, it's only gone down. So whenever it takes off, it's gonna jump up in price significantly. So, I mean, you look at its size compared to Ethereum, it's like, what is that? It's like 1.
I'm just gonna make this call right now.
I can't get a better time to get in on this one.
DOGE breaks out and goes, like, starts launching up. I mean, the 4-hour candle just lit up amazing. The 1-hour candle looks good. I mean, every single candle, all the way down to the 1 minute, are looking freaking amazing.
Yeah, if
I'd get Adam's advice on this, but I really see a lot of good uptrend in these candles.
Today is gonna be the day. You guys want to get your trades in right now, because I can tell you today is going to be all green. So you guys want to get your trades in right now.
Okay. I mean, that's what I thought. I was going to leave it, but I'm not. I'd rather be in control of it.
No financial advice.
Yeah, not financial advice.
You guys say I buy all your bags. I'm putting all my bags all the way down to 0.29. I don't see it going lower than that, but I've got my bags dropping all the way down there.
Well, I'm going to go off at 2.9, but I expect it might can go as low as 2.7, 2.8, maybe, possibly.
Like the charts, everything
Maybe
that I have,
not.
like laid out, I feel like we're at the point where we're at this like little tight squeeze, and just like Adam wants to say, we're either gonna go up or go down. But the past 5 days we've been in like a good solid either uptrend or like consolidation zone, leading to this like fly area. So I mean
This right here, this is crazy.
You could see some really good action.
5 days.
I wish that I didn't have $4,000
minutes.
randomly sitting on Binance that I can't use. It's kind of sad.
That sounds like my liable account right now. I can't put it into crypto because it's not settled.
It's about to be a crazy day.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to rocket right here. All I'm saying is this could be the last low point.
I'm just saying in general,
that's what I'm thinking too.
Crypto market, I think today is going to do really well. So
yeah.
You also got to think of the long game.
I think this is going to be the lowest point we're going to see for a while. But I could be wrong. You know,
if you look at the 2 hour, it looks like there might be some room for some retracement.
And that's
I agree. The candle that's growing at it, but no, look at this. The candle on the 2 hour is starting to rise. It's above the 50% point of the candle before it. I don't know, man. And as long as we keep, but I mean, look at the buy wall at 316, 315. I mean, it's just all green.
This is DOGE, and right now it's still the bots playing. Now, once the 8, 9 o'clock crowd rolls in, yeah. But right now I see at least 3 more small dips.
Yeah, I could have possibly got me one. Sold off at 31.63. Got me in at 31.33.
Dip to 313. That. I mean, yeah.
Here it comes. It's coming.
Small dip, but I'm looking at bigger ones.
Hey, can I just shout out to Bunny I pulled back at the 2 hour. I see exactly what you're talking about.
Oh yes, thank you. Yeah. I've had two successful trades today. So 2 out of 2. So we've gone two days without a miss. That's what we're looking at.
313 seems like a stretch.
Keep that trend, man.
Yeah.
How in the world are you gonna say three?
Push talk.
It's such a small amount. Like,
It's the bottom of the same other one. It looks like a, you know how the W is, but it's not.
No, I agree with you. 313 is definitely a possibility. I mean,
that's where it bounced
You've got
from.
so much resistance though at 3148.
Okay, that's fine. You guys, that's fine. I just said it looks like it. It's not gonna happen.
You guys, 313 is a definite possibility. It's not that far away.
What I know, but it's a dip.
I mean, I can understand if you were saying 213 is not gonna happen. Okay, I can get that, but 313 is like.
I think 311 could happen. I'm just saying it's it's gonna probably kiss 314 and push back up.
I see 3 times 313 coming in.
I know that 313, 312 is.
313 has been an amazing support all day.
Right.
I mean, like 313, fine, right there where the other one double bottom.
It didn't even kiss 314, and it's already moving back up.
What I want this line to do is retrace here a bit so I can get on, ride it up just a bit, set a stop loss, and then sleep soundly. And then if it happens to drop back down, I'll take my profits and and maybe I can look for a lower entry point tomorrow. But
no, it won't be one tomorrow.
It goes up and it just rides up, just higher gains.
You either get it or you miss it.
I'm waiting to watch market open, see if it does the same thing.
It ain't gonna go down
it's Friday. I like to play options, get the
that
bag,
far.
get out.
We'll never see 1 penny again, or
So
5, or 10, or 15, or 20, maybe 20 something. I don't know.
It looks like it's following. It may not be. This may change. So I'm trying to see.
I think that you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. I mean, you might be right, but it's possible. It's plausible. But I think I see so much resistance at 315. It's gonna be really hard to punch that gate.
The other morning, it hung out at 315 forever. I will say that. So
315 has been a really massive support.
It does have a history of hanging out here, but here's what took it under: market open. That's the only thing I can.
Right, but I think market's going to open. People are going to see. Oh wait, overnight it didn't dip down to 30 cents like we were hoping, or 29.5, or whatever everybody's thinking it is going to go to today, and it didn't even get close.
I don't know. Has anybody looked at GME this morning?
Yeah, and I think the XRP thing might spook people a little bit. I don't know. There's a lot of things going on. It's Friday.
Yeah, GME went down about 2% today, closing at 175. I got 20 shares in GME. I think I kind of want to go in a little bit more.
The trend the last few days, it drops off in the morning and then it pulls it all the way back up.
Yeah.
So I got a question on GME. What is everybody going to do if it goes up to $250 and just figures out there?
If it could be, it's just the fundamentals on it, man. It's
I get that everybody keeps saying that, but a lot of those fundamentals, are all based on a lot of moving parts happening.
Well, it's the short interest that was there, and the fact that we're not getting real numbers on it. It was shorted 160% at one time.
Right, and all I'm saying is I just don't see the assets. So imagine this company doesn't have the assets, and the employees don't want to get rid of their shares, or whoever, whatever happens with, whatever. I just don't see that they have the assets to clear anything. So what's going to happen if they decide to claim and go bankrupt?
They don't even have any debt. How would they go bankrupt?
No.
What assets do they have? A couple of buildings? I mean, they don't have, it's not like, how many GameStops are there in America?
Hold on. Here's the answer.
They don't need buildings to operate.
Right, but they're all leased buildings. They don't own their buildings.
Here's the answer to that, though. I believe the CEO of Chewy has become, part of GameStop, and they are probably, I would say, 90% sure that they are going to switch to some kind of a digital platform as well.
They're going e-commerce.
Exactly, going e-commerce to catch up with the times, and that is the only thing that will save that business.
They're going e-commerce. This is a business that sells consoles and games, and games were a great buy back when you didn't have to buy them online. But now there's so much digital editions of these games. In fact, most people prefer the digital edition. That way, they don't have to get out the disc. And the digital ones, they run faster. So if you're a gamer and you play Call of Duty, you want it downloaded on your machine because it can kill people faster because you're gamers there.
I gotta disagree with you here. I just
What's going up?
hear me out because I don't have very much time. I disagree with you entirely. My entire house is filled with gamers. Okay, and we play all kinds of different games on the same console, some of them together, and we don't have the room to keep more than 2 massive games like Destiny and Call of Duty on one hard drive. We can't download anything else. So yeah, we depend on those discs, man.
Yeah, and to be honest, like especially like even in my area, I'm in a pretty urban area, and all the GameStops around me, when there's like big game releases, man, there's people at those stores like lined up for an incredible distance. Like there's still a lot of people that go in, especially when new games release, that go to those stores. Like
Yeah, and with GameStop, I've always gotten.
Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, we can. I've always gotten like like new release games, like for Destiny and Destiny 2. I've always gotten those games there because they have special editions you can only get through GameStop, and you get DLCs that you can only get through their exclusive edition. So, yeah, I think there's still a market for them, man.
I'm not saying that there's not a market. What I'm trying to say is if I've done a lot of research into businesses, and when I see a business that doesn't really have the assets, okay, like there is no margin in some of these electronics. There's no margin in these consoles. Okay, so their main margin is in the games and selling memberships and and the used games is probably where their big money is. But I've seen GameStops where I've went around and there's one that's right by where I eat, and this place is never busy, and it's just clinking along, and I'm like sitting there going, how long can this last?
Start thinking of GameStop like the next Newegg.com. It's not just going to be video games.
Here comes your 313, maybe.
And all I have to do is get in.
Can I put
It's coming, I told you.
Can I put a few cents on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I do promotions and marketing, and we do a lot of the pre-release games, and I host a lot of the events. Before COVID, we had about 700 people for like Call of Duty, Halo. So I do events here in California, and the most I ever had was like 1,100 people coming out.
It's a good thing that they don't have many buildings anymore. They're cutting down on all those costs, that overhead. They're going to reduce it, and I believe they're going to something like maybe just a few distribution centers instead of a store on every block. They're reducing it to a few distribution centers. They might keep a few stores in the malls, and less overhead. They'll do most of it through e-commerce, and I believe they just paid off most of their debt. I think they're sitting on a few $100 million in the bank. So just watch out.
I might agree with you guys if Sony and Xbox exclusively sold to them and didn't sell direct on their own networks and stores. I don't ever buy games anymore through these guys, and I'm 40 years old. You guys and younger guys, maybe you go in there, or maybe you still are doing this, but like, I think I'm kind of with the trend. I don't think that people are going to be buying things from some other third party when they can just buy it direct on their console right from the manufacturer.
Well, there's different type of gamers, right? I'm 34 years old. It's my favorite way of getting a video game is going to GameStop and browsing the aisles. I love the physical copies. So there's still that market out there.
I think the market's there. I'm just not saying that the market's huge.
There's a huge market you're not paying attention to because you're 40 years old. I'm 43 years old. Okay, I have children, and my children all have their own.
How many kids you got?
Multiple consoles. I have 4.
I have 7.
Okay, cool.
I have 9 consoles in my house.
You got the bigger reproductive organs. That's not the point. When I buy each one of them a console, I'm not buying them a terabyte console apiece. I'm buying them the smallest console because I got to get 4 of them, and you can't keep that many games on that console. And kids
you no longer have to buy the console because it's all up in space.
Once again, that is something that a more mature adult player is going to do because they afford it. I'm not affording it.
We aren't going to have these devices in our home anymore. This last gen of the Sony PlayStation 5, eventually they're going to start putting all these games up on a website like AWS, and we won't even have them at home.
Whatevs.
You think that's true? Look at these TVs now. I get my TV.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I got Trading View running on my 77-inch LG OLED TV.
Okay.
For real, enough.
You're right.
Thank you so much. Everybody's right. Just be quiet.
3-1-3 hit.
Well, actually,
Not right. I'm just saying there's an argument to be said that like everybody's holding on to this, hoping and praying that this thing goes up because so many people are holding bags at such huge heights. And I'm just saying, be cautious. I just don't see the asset.
You absolutely have some valid points, brother. But I think you're missing out on a couple viewpoints. So just
it's okay to have different opinions, guys.
Yeah, different point of view, mother.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's okay to disagree.
Yeah.
So I started sharing my screen right there. I think we might get down to 3102 or so, perhaps. These are support lines again that I drew on my chart hours ago, long before the breakouts even began to hit, and these candlesticks are bouncing off of these support and resistance lines like perfectly. So maybe this is something that we should pay attention to.
I'm watching for it to reverse.
313.
Is that Biscuit? No way. No, that's not.
Don't fight the trend, man. Don't fight the trend.
Yeah, we don't want it to be a reversal either.
No, I was kidding. No, it's gonna come back up.
Yeah.
Hopefully, if it holds, if I'm at the right chart that I'm comparing it to.
There's whales out there that have bought up tons of Doge. They're just waiting to shit it on us. So
I've seen the whales dump in the last 2 days. I've seen the buy-ups were yesterday and the dump was today.
It will turn back around at 313 for a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. This is a good scout moment, 313 to whatever.
I mean, make sure that it does turn back around. I don't want, like you said, I don't want to get dumped on.
We'll see.
I'm actually just playing devil's advocate on GameStop. I'm not. I don't really care one way or the other. I just think that there's a lot of people that are counting on something to happen, and what if that doesn't happen?
No, I hear you, brother, but I also think, again, they're not just going to be doing video games. And I can also see them doing some kind of partnership with, Best Buy, Walmart, and doing their own little mini GameStops inside of these places.
Honestly, none of that has to do with why the stock is going to squeeze. It's the fundamentals and the fact that the short interest is so high and so many shares that don't even exist are in circulation.
You know what happened? You know when this happened last?
Good thing I didn't try to sell because it's just going up and not down. I know it.
I mean, all I'm saying is I see deep fucking value beyond the squeeze.
I saw this happen with Enron. Everybody thought Enron was going to blow through the sky, and it's squeezing down. Enron's amazing.
Did you get in? Because it's going back.
My 313 never hit.
It did. 313, 3147 hit.
I know, but I'm just saying my 313 never bought.
Oh, yeah. Well, I do market buy, so I never can catch the bottom price.
I did limit buy at 313. It never hit.
I went in at
But I got 314 and I got 315. Those hit.
Me too. I went in at 3.
What makes
I bought a lot of bags on the way down.
What makes you guys think that this is going to go up, though?
Look at all the hourly candles. Look at them all. I mean, it's either going to break up or it'll break down, but
Yeah,
everything's saying is trending up.
Yeah, there's an uptrend the past like 6 hours, dude.
Definitely going to be a moment of truth.
It's only gonna go up like maybe 319, 320.
The 5 and the 15 hasn't confirmed. Neither is the 30, so it might stay here for a little bit.
I honestly think we're gonna see a good push right here. But
I agree with both people. The 4 hour looks amazing. The new candle lit up good in a positive position, and the 1 hour looks even better. So we were getting that little DOGE candle on the 1 hour.
No, I'm not seeing it. I see the 1 minute looks okay, but after that, I don't see anything immediate happening.
But that's why it's a 1 hour. It's not gonna be. It'll be an hour.
pull out to the
Okay.
Pull up to like the 45 minute, yeah. But,
and the 1 minute just turned. Yeah, you might be right. We may be in this dip a little while. It might be back and forth between 3138 and 316. Might be in that little dip as long as the robots want to play in there.
Yeah, your best catch is going to be about 311, 312. And that's
a good catch there.
If it goes there, that's going to be a while. If this same chart plays, if it goes there, that's going to be the biggest hike. When I say biggest hike, like 3-4 cents difference. This one might go to like 319 and come right back.
310 has been my favorite number all day. I've topped that number multiple times on scalps.
I'm saying 3133 to 3135 would be my entry if I was entering.
I think that's the scalp zone, 313 to 316. I mean, that really is kind of the new scalp zone.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to bounce between 313s and 314s to 318s. It's going to bounce there for a bit.
Man, if I was playing a drinking game where I drank a drink every time you guys said 313 or we all said 313, fuck, I wouldn't make it to work this morning.
313. But then the chart that I'm looking at hit the midnight chart too. So it was, remember that midnight chart? It was twitching. Hopefully that didn't break the trend.
No, I feel like we're going to go up to 32 cents in the next half hour, but let's see.
I hope you're right.
I think we might drop down to 31.2, 31.1 range, but still continue up in a bullish pattern.
That's what I'm hoping for, man. I have a bullish.
If you guys see my charts, I mean, I think it really does, it aligns. But we might have like a possible reversal here as we kind of approach the 200 MA, which could be scary. But there should be a lot of support there.
I have an upper channel drawn that kind of looks like Ethereum's, and I'm just hoping that it can stay on that trend, but I don't know.
Yeah, same.
You need to start betting Doge on who's going to be right.
There is not a lot of
That's
price
not
on
a
it
bad
right.
idea, man. That is not a bad idea at all. I'll tell you what, Ethereum's chart looks amazing, man. That that upward channel is serious.
This is so weak. I don't know if I want to play this. I think I'm gonna get out and go to sleep for real, for real.
Yeah.
Good night. Good luck,
Yeah,
guys.
you might sit in that trade for a couple of hours. For sure.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna put like $100 to see where like $100, what difference it makes. Because earlier I put $2,000 and I don't know, Robinhood just robs you, man. Like I called every shot. I knew exactly where it was gonna stop, where it was gonna go, and I played it. But every time, because I do market in and out, I mean, I'm working for a chump change.
Yeah, but it all adds up. Every win is more money, more money in your thing.
Yeah, Ethereum does look crazy, man.
I know, right? It's the one this year. Like Bitcoin went up last year like crazy. Now it's Ethereum's turn this year, and
I know this guy who's hell bent that.
Get it when it's down.
Like I would just, I would
going
not
farther
jump in
down.
it with that. Not yet.
You don't gotta buy the whole thing. You can buy portions. Penny's worth to start. At least you got some.
This better stop at 311. If not, it's a free fall. No.
The RSI is going down big time on the 1 minute.
we got about 2 hours and 20 minutes before market open. 2 hours and.
Yeah, and the pre-market is rank right now too. So.
And yeah,
You're definitely gonna watch the paint dry then.
I need to get my ass to bed.
You know damn well he ain't gonna go to bed.
Yeah, because I'm drinking my morning coffee. Y'all been up all night.
Everybody gotta take shifts.
Okay, so I've never really set a stop limit before. What I think I want to do is just kind of like set one here, just kind of like a little bit lower. And then just try to let this bag ride, because I still think that we're going to be in a bullish uptrend, at least for a while.
Just be careful, man. Like, if you set a limit, this is not financial advice, but if you set a limit and it's close to where it's at, and then it drops all the way back down to 30, you know, you need to have enough money to average that down.
What do you mean? Say that again.
Say if you set a stop loss really close to where it's at right now, that's kind of what I heard you say.
So I bought in at 314, and like if I set a stop loss at like 310, you know, and if it goes too far, then it just kind of will like sell off if it goes too far low, right?
I see what you're saying. I didn't realize you bought in already. Yeah, that's good. That's good, man.
Okay. Did you guys not buy in either? I thought.
No, I wanted to, man, but the signal wasn't right for me personally. I don't know, man.
I'm in with you, buddy. I'm in with you.
I've been holding the bag for 24 hours, so.
Are you in with me, Adam?
I've been holding it on for a few weeks.
I'm pretty sure Adam's not here right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I think.
Who said that they're in with me?
I'm in with you.
Oh no, hold it back, make sure over. I forgot.
I'll be in with you. You guys, just
I
a quick.
forgot.
I'm in with you, bro. Just another quick thing. Polka dot as well. Looks like it's about to break out here in a minute. So if you guys want to take a look at that one.
Man, you killing me. I don't have Binance yet.
Yeah, I know it sucks, man. I wish I had Binance too. I don't have it either, but
I mean, I don't have anything, man. This sucks, man. I just use Robinhood. I usually trade stocks, options. I just got into crypto.
yeah, this is the worst time not to have like a good exchange because this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity right here with the altcoin season.
Yeah, no, I can tell, man.
My
I
hand
signed up
is
for Binance,
rising.
but I know that they take forever.
Oh my god, I was looking into some options last night because I've never really put the dots together and I just wasn't really interested yet. But I think I can't paper trade it on Webull either. They won't let you do it. But I think I might participate in one.
Well, here's what I can tell you. If you can read charts, you have a leg up on it. Just remember, options are depreciating assets. Every option loses money each day. And
so tell me about the short ones though, like the 1 day, the ones that like.
That's what I was getting to, actually. Like, Friday's my favorite day to trade options because it maximizes, it multiplies on top of itself more than any other day if it's expiring that day. If the option is expiring that day and you catch it on which direction it is going, even if you don't land in the money, you don't have to be in the money to make money on options, because as soon as you start making money, you could sell that contract immediately. You know what I mean? And Fridays is the day that you can really make 1,000% gains if you study and you learn about what's trending in the market. Is it the Dow? Is it the NASDAQ this week? Is it the S&P 500 this week? What kind of catalysts we have? All of those things come into play.
So do you have Webull? Do you do this on Webull?
No, I watch TradingView. I chart on TradingView, and I just trade on Robinhood. I have a Webull, but I don't even use it.
Because Webull has a bunch of information around the order, and in different places. And that was the one thing where I was like, okay, I'm not really sure what that information means. I have a feeling I do, but I need to spend the weekend and confirm that. But now on the shorts, like on the 1 day, it's not an option anymore, right? It's an obligation, correct?
I've never really heard it called that, and I'm not sure what you mean by the shorts, because
so you got the long, because when you go, like when I was in there and I was looking at it, you've got like a long position and a short position. So like the only option I had for a 1 day was a short position, but what I've read about it was that long positions you were
look at that
to buy or sell, but on the short position with the obligation, they like literally changed those two words, and I was like, I don't like the word obligation.
Okay, that's kind of a confusing way to think about it, because going long on a position means that you're buying a call. Okay, there's calls and puts. Calls go up, price goes up, that's a call. Puts go down, that's a short. Does that make
Right,
sense?
but they have a long put and a long call and a short put and a short call, and so I'm like, that's where they kind of got me fucked up a little bit, because I was like, oh, there's extra shit here that I didn't
Yeah,
read before.
I wouldn't even think about it that way. I would just look at my expiration date. That's just the best way to do it. And honestly, if you're swing trading options, you don't really want to have less than a couple months worth of time, because they don't depreciate as quick. And if you have time, you have a better chance that price, say it goes the wrong way the first day that you put the money in, you buy your contract. If you have a lot of time, then there's a very good chance, not maybe the next day, but the next week, that it's going to catch an uptrend and you're going to catch up all your money and then start being positive in money. So the time is your friend in options. The more time you buy, the more expensive the contract, of course. And there's some things with the Greeks that I could show you that would help you understand.
I need to connect the dots, because it's like it's there, but I just need to connect the dots. And at the same time, like, I don't know what I'm obligated for, like, financially. Like, so if I put it in and it doesn't work out,
Look at this sucker.
just, like, option not to exercise it, but then financially, what are you obligated to?
Okay, well, even if you don't have the money in your account to cover 100 contracts, say that the option that you pick is either in the money when you buy it or ends up in the money by the expiration date. If you don't have the money in your account, then it's not going to exercise. It's just going to give you the money for it. And what did you say before that?
Yeah, so when you say it's just going to give you the money for it, like the money for the whole entirety of the stocks?
No, not for the 100 stocks. No, the price that you see on the options contract that either goes up or down.
Gotcha.
That's the money that you get. That's your money right there.
Okay. So
we was talking about Polkadot before.
Hey, can you drop down to like public 1 or 2, whoever has like nobody in it for me?
Damn.
Yeah, let me go try to find that.
Alrighty. There's the second 313.
Oh shit! I missed that last scout.
How's everyone going?
Good morning.
Chad, did you hit that last scout? Just curious, because you did say 313 to 316, and that was a good call there. I'm just seeing it right here.
Well, let's make sure it stops at 313. This should be the second one. And then bounce back to like 316, 317.
Okay, I fell during all that right there.
Well, no, wait. You may go all the way down to 311.
Hello.
The other one says it will bounce, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Because the third one, there's one more, and the fourth one is not going to hold 313 anymore.
Oh my God.
So should I just sell right now?
Oh, I don't know.
Who's been making money today?
Some of us did. Hold on, where said should I sell? Where did you get it?
I got it.
Whoops.
I got in at the last green dip, the candle dip, the last 313.
There's that 313 she was talking about. Okay, are you up or down?
I'm down to 10 to the 10. I got it at 314. It's 312.
What's up, guys? My name's Chuck. I've been here for the past 6 days. Jesus.
What's up, dude?
Not too much. I've just been quiet working on my semi truck and shit while being in here. Voyager sucks too, by the way. I finally got Binance. It only took me like 30 minutes for them to verify everything. But like, I've already, like, after listening to everybody, I've been complete failing on Voyager. As soon as I went to Binance, like, every scalp I've been trying, back to back to back, like, planning it.
Hell yeah. What
Winning.
indicators are you
Winning.
using?
baby.
Just
Infinite
trying to
chances
deal
to
with the
win.
candlesticks and stuff like that. Still learning.
So great.
Yep. And which time frame do you trade off? Use the 5-minute chart or
15 minute.
15 minute? Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, so going down.
Yeah, that's
I missed that scalp right there. That pisses me off.
That and I try to.
It's going down. Hold on.
Yeah, there could
Then
be.
I try to.
It could be a good buy, like around this area, coming up.
Yeah, I see it.
You could like average into it, like buy a little bit now. If it dips again, buy a bit more, and then if it dips again, buy a hell of a lot more, and then your average will be weighted closer to your final buy, if that makes sense. Like the heavier you go on the way down. But that only works good in a really strong trend, like in an uptrend. You could argue that Doge is in an uptrend right now because it's made higher lows for the last, let's see, how many hours has it been? 17 hours. It's been making higher lows, Doge. So it's looking good. And it's reaching the apex of a really large triangle that is visible on the 4-hour chart. And the 1 hour, if you zoom right out, you can see it's, you know, the lows are getting higher, the highs are getting lower, which means it's like the volatility is reducing down to a squeeze. And usually the first thing that happens after a squeeze is a return to volatility with a breakout. And, you know, because Doge has got this SNL thing coming up in 8 days, like it's more likely to be breaking to the upside because there's a lot of interest in people wanting to ride that trend, you know, that FOMO wave. Just like the whole build up to 420 with Doge.
That was funny.
Same thing. I'm going to share my screen as well, just in case people are like wondering what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, please.
And if anyone,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, if anyone in the YouTube stream wants to like check like what I'm talking about as well, I've got a channel that that has the chart that I'm looking at on it. It's just called Crypto Down Under, and it's got spaces in between. So crypto space down space under. At the moment, I'm using like an EMA ribbon. Have you guys seen that indicator before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are kind of helpful, though. The actual signals come a little bit late. Like they're not very like sensitive to price action. But you know, they're better than nothing. Like they're better than just trading completely blind with no indicators on. At least you get sort of a feel.
Yeah,
for where to get in.
5-minute candle to end green. Green.
Yeah.
311 is your safe zone. It should be your safe zone. And then it should go back to 316 and 318.
We've been in an uptrend on Doge for 7 days, really.
I know, that's what scared me.
No.
I mean, no, it's not scary because it's not a violent uptrend. It's like it's quite a gradual, you know, which is it's pretty healthy.
No, I'm scared because they're freaking out over there.
No,
I'm not actually continues to go down.
311 is your safe. It should be your safe zone.
I've told myself I'm not going to actualize a loss again. I can't believe I did that so many times.
Did you put a lot in? Like, what? I hope you didn't put a lot in, but you should be okay right here.
I put a fuck ton in.
You should be okay
God.
coming up.
Oh, no. My bag, I think I would put, 50%. 50%. We know it's going to go up. We know it's going to go up. We don't know that if it's going to go down. So, you know, if I have to hold like the bag until the weekend.
Rick, I am so sorry to cut you off, but
it's all right.
So,
You didn't
yeah.
cut me off.
Don't put your 50% off when you're this high. Well, unless you're doing a mini scalp, yeah.
Well, I was trying. I missed it. I missed my opportunity to get out there.
It'll go back.
Yeah.
I'll buy $1 million for you. This should be your, hopefully this should be your bounce back.
Yeah, we had a nice line of support right there.
All right, everybody. Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
All right, I have good news. I just got a letter from the IRS, and they're gonna send me another $1,400 check.
Nice.
What?
If you don't want it, I know a few people that will take it.
Oh yeah,
I got the same letter to
Mm-hmm.
In the next 7 days, we should be expecting a payment. So
I'm be invested in that shit.
There you go.
Triple, quadruple.
Send some of that my way.
I know, right? I'm coming to Australia, Rick.
Yeah, you should come to Australia.
$1,400 worth. 2 days. Will it last 2 days?
Fuck that. I invested in the last a lifetime.
But out there in Australia,
Oh my god, that's a beautiful dip.
They don't send you guys any big money or anything. I thought they did.
Yeah, last year they handed out like coronavirus stimulus payments. But this year they're broke, I guess. they ran out. They gave it all away.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Now, we had a job offer in Melbourne, but my husband wanted Pentagon, and I was begging him for Melbourne because it looked beautiful. I watched videos and all that. I was like, oh my God, that looks like Turkey.
Yeah, Melbourne's pretty popular.
It was beautiful.
Really popular.
Yeah. It reminded me a little bit of Germany, like Frankfurt and all that, some parts. But Melbourne is way prettier.
They have the Australian Open tennis tournament there.
Hey, Rick.
They do heaps of different things there. Hey.
I think in your channel you have an echo over there. I was just checking it out.
An echo?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Hang on a second.
I know you fixed it last time.
Yeah, let me figure out like how. You know what it might be? It's because I've got a stream of my own going as well.
Yeah, cool.
And it might be repeating my voice somewhere.
It's repeating everybody's voice.
Oh, is it? Okay, let me fix it.
It's probably because the sound is coming from the computer and not from your headset.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's right. What if I go,
Do you have 2 tabs of YouTube open and one's not muted?
I could have. Yeah, no, that's muted.
Hey, Tony. What's happening, man? Good morning.
Looking at your charts. Appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Dang it, it's looking like I'm holding the bag.
Illy, Rick, Illy.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
just a
that's
5
like
minute
cut off
though.
on that
I wouldn't panic with the 5 minute. That's just a little pullback in the overall uptrend.
Hey, Rick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's why I'm okay with it. Which is why.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't even looking at my chat.
In the bag because
Holy moly.
Down, oh well.
Happy nature, good morning. I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking at my chat. I'm sorry, guys. Good morning, good morning.
What my channel is.
God bless you, Happy Nature. God bless you, Tony. What's going on, guys?
The YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, everything's going good.
It's like you'll
going
see like a
really
white circle
good.
with a little black kangaroo.
I started when this thing was 9 cents at the smallest price I bought in at. My first price was 9 cents. It's going pretty swell. It's going pretty swell.
Plug your YouTube link in the chat.
Yeah.
That's not bad, dude. I'm back up.
We're about to witness history.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm sorry that my screen has to be long ways, but see how the numbers are at the top? If I click it long ways, those numbers disappear. Watch. See? Then we can't watch the countdown. So I apologize that we have to watch it this ways. That's okay. I'm going to be a multi-bajillionaire dogenaire one day, and I can get a fancy phone. Right now, I got a Metro phone.
In my stream, people are saying
So
they can't
that's
hear
okay.
an echo.
Ah, nice. Nice, awesome face.
Perhaps it's your computer, dude.
Well, we're good now. We're good.
We're good. Hey, what's happening?
It's not an echo actually. It's just a little bit slow, like maybe a second slower. So that's why we are hearing here, and we are hearing it also on YouTube. Then we feel like it's an echo. It's just an input lag. Yeah.
See, the same thing happens when
This is a good thing that it's going down. That's providing an opportunity for a good buying spot.
And if you're in the Discord listening to him talking live, you'll hear the delay in the YouTube stream as well. So when you say something,
Look at this big cut in between that went out for a long time today. It's crazy, right?
My advice would be,
most likely was that.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's all right. All you have to do is just mute your.
We're going down for before we start going back up.
Your YouTube stream, and then you won't hear everything twice.
We're getting ready for takeoff.
It's all good.
It sounds good.
Getting ready for takeoff.
Hey, Rick. Some of these YouTube comments are savage. That's crazy.
Where at?
What's up?
Hey, Rick, will you be online through the weekend?
Yeah. Yep.
You gotta stay being on live.
Yeah, I will.
This is historical times.
Crypto's all consuming at the moment.
Straight up.
It's like the most interesting thing.
It's better than drugs.
So
I'm glad I don't do
you
drugs.
Guys are all the same or similar.
I don't need it. Good God.
You probably all like. Yeah. I prefer to do this than like mow the lawn or something like that, you know?
Super addictive.
I will have to pass. I literally told my one-on-one. I literally told my manager that yesterday. One of my businesses that I own.
They're pretty sweet.
Is a Christmas lighting company, and people for years have been telling me to expand my lights into landscape, but I hate that shit. I told
Super
someone,
duper sweetness.
I don't want to do, I don't want to go out there and fucking mow lawns. Like, this is what I'm doing now.
I feel bad. Our friend Happy Nature, I didn't even realize anybody was saying anything on the chat.
I just suck at it right now.
I didn't say hi to you guys. My bad.
Actually, I'm doing better. I've had two days with good trades, so.
I'm figuring out how to set up a Discord.
Oh, they're great. I've owned my.
So we can talk. That would be cool.
Now my
initial startup cost was about 15 grand. And I probably worked it every day for, at least my first 2 years before I started to phase myself out. This year, I'm completely phased out. I kind of have a brand manager kind of look over all of my.
By the way, it's beautiful freaking deers. I haven't gotten a chance to message you back. I will message you back, but those deers are beautiful, and your mothers are beautiful.
A day in sales. We actually do really well as a snow cone stand.
Wow, what part of the country are you in?
Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, gotcha. So it's the hot weather, I guess, helps you there too. Probably not.
Yeah, the weather's been bad here the past
2
weeks,
yeah.
so it really kind of.
Cool pictures, Tony. I appreciated those.
Overcast outside, it's dead.
I still got to be able to open them a full screen. For some reason, my phone's not letting them open all the way. It's not your phone, it's mine. My phone keeps on saying it don't got no space for anything. It's annoying.
At all. It's only about a 15-minute drive. Yeah, so we do snow cones, smoothies, cotton candy. We do house-made ice cream and house-made whipped cream. We make it all inside of a store, and it's so good. We do gourmet snow cones with fresh fruit blends, where we take fruit, blend them up, make syrups out of them. They're like your healthy snow cones. And we do.
Oh man, I bet, Tony. Oh man, you're so close to harvest. That's nice.
Watermelons, whole bunch of stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. I look forward to hearing your
kettle corn,
results.
And he makes ridiculous money off of something as crazy as kettle corn. It does a lot of festivals and things like that. But they've done really well with it.
Yeah, there's a popcorn shop kind of up the street here, and they do quite well too. They got all sorts of stuff inside there. Popcorn is not really my thing, but I know people really like it. I like the caramel corn though. That's really good.
How about you like to watch the DOGE?
Morning. Everyone is waking up and I haven't even gone to bed, so I'm going to bed now, guys.
Good.
Hold on, just give me a quick recap of your night. How did your night go, buddy?
It actually went pretty good. I had 2 good sales. I'm holding the bag right now on this one.
At what?
I don't really know. At 314. It's 312 right now. It looks a little.
Of your equity are you holding the bag on that?
50%.
All right, that's manageable. So
yeah.
Sounds like a good night.
I'm not going all in. Yeah, I did a trade for XRP that got me about $300 there, and then I pulled 2 scalps off in Doge, which got me about another 500. So
very good. What was that second one? What coin was that?
Doge. I got 2 Doge scalps off, and this third one, I guess you could consider as a failure because I got in and didn't get out in time. So now I'm holding that bag. But see, I tell myself
it's gonna come back up. You still got time, dude. It's okay.
I'm not gonna sell because I'm not gonna take that loss, and that's why I've gotten into such a big hole that I'm in because I miss a trade and then I just foul out. So, it's going to go, we know Doge is going to go up. We don't know if it's going to go down. So if I hold this bag here and I just don't get out, I'm okay with that. Doge at 31 cents isn't bad. We know it's going to get to at least 40, or so. So, I'll make it.
Well, it looks good. We don't really know anything, but, it looks good. There's a lot going on. It consolidated considerably yesterday. It's getting ready to do something for sure.
Yeah.
And
sounds like he's driving.
We need to figure out how to automate your stop losses so that it just takes you out instead of
Yeah, I've never set a stop loss before. I was asking a couple of questions on that today. I didn't really get a lot of help, but it's all right.
Because the goal should be for you just to be able to walk away and not be holding.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless that's not your
Ooh,
goal.
trim gel. I don't blame you, Tony.
How does it make you feel when you walk away holding 50%
Yeah,
of your bag?
I hear you though.
If you're okay with that, then fine, good.
Oh god, dude, yeah, trim jail. Unfortunately,
So, I think that
at least as far as my experience, that's
big
the
difference in
most
your voice yesterday.
efficient way to do it without
You're
losing as little as possible,
one day to the next, and
if you will.
that's good.
It's been a better day. After I got off last night, I just kind of took a bit to unwind and unplug and really give everything. So
I don't know though,
I just
trim
kind of
machine, that
went
might
through
be kind of freaking
everything
nice,
in my
huh?
head
Good
and
God.
analyzed it all, and where
Yeah,
I
shop
need to
around if you see one you really, really like, maybe.
where my mistakes were. So I've given that a lot of thought. I'm only going to enter bets that I win.
Trim
So
machine.
today,
We are the trim
basically
machines,
the entire
Tony.
day, I kind of watched a lot of these breakouts go by, and I wasn't ready for
You don't
them.
need a stinking trim machine. You are the trim machine.
Probably missed a lot of gains there, but again, what's
You
more
have the
important to me is I'll end the day
power
with more capital
to
than
trim into infinity.
You gave me goosebumps, brother. I'm so proud of you, and hey, have a good day. And I'd like to hear about those 2 wins when you're not, exhausted. Once you get some rest. So, when you get back in, we'll jump in a room. I want to hear about those. So have a great day, Joe.
Absolutely, my brother. I'll see y'all again here later.
All right, cheers.
Bye.
Later, man.
Hey guys.
Yeah, you don't want to be too rough on
Can
them.
someone tell me which time will be Saturday
Well,
Night Live?
just
time?
can't eat a cow in one bite. You gotta do it one bite at a time. So
I've got a countdown timer for it.
same
so
thing
it
with
won't
trimming.
say the time, but I know
Just
that
gotta
it's
take
8
your
days,
time. That's all it is.
16
It's a
hours and 13
pain in the
minutes
fucking
from
body, not just the ass. It hurts your body.
I know in the States.
But it's
in the
alright.
States it airs
Nice
10:30
pace going
Central,
on.
11:30
Too bad you
Eastern
don't got a little
on
crew.
Saturday night.
It's insane that we're already
Couple of
counting
people.
down to that event. It's just.
Oh, no, dude, you're preaching to the choir, trimming for a month straight. I would not be fucking surprised. I would not be surprised, especially when you don't got people to help, dude. Fucking A. It's worse when you got people. I don't know what's worse, when you don't got nobody to help, or when you got people to help and they totally suck, and they're more of a hindrance than a help. And everybody wants some fucking free tree. Like, dude, forget it. I would give it to them anyways, but just people asking. I hate that shit. Don't ask me. I want to give to you. Just let me give to you. I'll probably give you more than you're asking for.
You don't
You
want
know?
to be like, yeah, because you know how 420 like came and rolled around, and
I feel you though, Tony, my heart goes out to you for your body in advance for that trimming.
Yeah, the price action is usually the build up to the event, the anticipation,
That's crazy.
So,
a month of trimming, dude.
if you
God,
expect the price to rise, now would be a good time to get in, like, to average into a position on Doge right now. Because I this is just my opinion. I see it going up for sure. Like, there's still 8 days. There's still 8 days until that event, so...
Less.
Yeah. I think 2 days out...
Wills. Sorry.
Is it less days? No, it is.
Say 2 days out, you're going to see... I reckon that's when activity will certainly start to pick up.
Mm.
Well, and all
My bad, sorry.
But all yesterday, what we saw was the market just kind of taking a breath.
I feel you, Tony.
And taking a deep breath.
Most people just can't handle it.
Which event are you talking about? You talking about GameStop?
Man, we got a lot in common, dude. I'll tell you what.
No, we're talking about.
I'm over here cringing, just thinking about memories of times I've tried to have a few people come and help, and they fell off, lost interest, or telling me they're tired and shit, and my arm hurts. And I know, mine does too. We got trimming to do. Goddamn, forget. Just forget it.
So every time you post something on Twitter, there's some kind of reaction on the charts.
I mean, you literally could not make this shit up.
Going a little sideways on the charts.
I wish there was some way. To get
trying to push up
information on somebody from SNL or maybe producing assistant, something where you get some inside information if there's going to be a sketch or something related to DOGE or something
I
like that.
totally feel you, Tony.
I would.
That's
Yeah,
the
I
same thing
almost-
happened to
well,
me, dude.
I'm
That's so
getting money,
crazy.
literally.
Not only just trimming, but I also had people that were so stoked about growing. They, whatever reason, they thought what I was doing was so cool, and in their heads they saw money, dollar signs. That's not what I'm looking at. That's what they're looking at, and they thought, oh, I want to do that. That's a great idea. Can you teach me how?
I mean,
I tried to and forget it.
yeah,
It didn't
people are
last
gonna be
very
taking
long.
profit,
It
for
lasted
sure,
like a week and a
in a good
half,
way,
and all of a
and
sudden
that's
it
gonna
just kind of
create a
like they had other
cascading
shit to do, and it's too much work, and like, oh god, forget it. Forget it.
I've got a quick question, Rick, if you don't mind. That RSI down at the bottom of your chart there, I'm not very familiar with that, but what is it? The peaks that come out of the threshold at the top and
Yeah,
the
they
bottom
can't handle it, bro.
yeah, right there. What exactly, how do those affect?
Some of us are just cut from a
what's
different
going
cloth, my
on?
brother.
Yeah, sure. I'll run over
You
it
know?
for you right now.
If
I'll draw
if
a
the whole
rectangle
world
to
was,
sort of highlight
you
the
know, the
zone
same
that you want to be
profession,
focusing on
whatever,
at certain
same
times.
gift or talent or whatever,
So
whatever you call it, niche or
basically,
whatever.
you can break the RSI into two
Everybody got to have their own, and
separate chunks. There's the
just happen to be a
oversold
grower.
or the selling side, and then there's the overbought or buying
You know,
side.
Jesus
So
was a carpenter.
underneath that
If
median
that makes
line
you
in
feel
the
any
middle,
better.
the 50 RSI. So that's like your line of equilibrium, or
I don't
your
even know what in the
neutral
hell how
zone.
that has
So
anything to
that's
do with
where
anything, but
basically buying and selling pressure
I'm
is
sure it does
equal.
somehow.
So when the
So,
RSI
there you
is
go.
down the bottom, it's a lot safer to buy in that zone. See my my red box that I have drawn here. So anything, any kind of buy below here is going to be way better than buying up here. So that's the first basics, like that's the broad basics of RSI. Like it's basically indicating the strength of the activity, like where the volume's coming from.
So, Rick, one question. When you set that indicator, you can...
Oh, what, Manny? My dad's a
70, 30,
contractor
or
and carpenter.
80/20. Can you explain that?
I grew up as a gopher.
So
I mean, to go for this, I go for that, go for the hammer,
higher
go for the
threshold.
nails, go for
So,
this, go for
you know,
that, you know?
They won't take action until the RSI
I've
is
done some handy
actually
girls
either
type help work
going
stuff.
above 80 or below 20 for their sells or buys. So I guess the default settings for RSI are 70-30. So 70 on the top side, 30 on the
Damn,
low side,
over
on the
300
bottom
houses,
side.
holy majoli.
Yeah,
God damn, dude,
gonna
you
change
are a
mine to
machine,
80-20
holy
right now,
cow.
just so you can really see it.
What is the length mean? I have like the length of...
Holy cow, dude, that's a lot.
Yep, I use 14 as well. It's basically just like a moving average, I guess, or it's so.
That's days, right?
Sorry.
That's days, right? 14 days?
No, 14 candles. So it'll change depending. If you're on the daily chart, yes, it's 14 days. It's evaluating the previous 14 candles. Whereas if you're on the hourly chart, it's evaluating the previous 14 hours to get that average position. So basically, you can think of the RSI as like sort of like a moving average. Like it's a little bit different to a moving average, but that's the sort of gist of it. Like it's let's see, I'll change the length to like say 28, so double. And it should be
And I guess
it's a smoother line because it's taking average of a longer sample of candles, I guess.
Come on, Doge, let's do it for corn
that
pop.
line will, I'm sorry, that line will be more or less relative to the candles up there. I mean, usually, is that pretty typical, or?
Yeah, so I guess the shorter the length, the more sensitive to price action the RSI is going to be. If it's too sensitive, like if you've got it set to length 5 or something.
What if they made a new coin, corn pop coin?
Like quite sensitive, like to any kind of
Oh my
movement.
god.
So I guess, 14's a good balance. That's a good starting point.
So look at it right there, where that huge, like straight up line is.
On the price. Yep.
Yeah, and just previous to that, where it was, pulling back a bit, you can see that RSI dipping below the 50 line,
The 50.
Yep.
Is that 50% line, Rick?
Yeah, it's like, I guess you could say it's neutral, the neutral line.
The neutral line.
Strength.
You can
Yep.
see it before that crazy buy.
I gotta find me some land someplace. First, I gotta get good money, but one day I'm gonna get a
Yeah, it
little
was like a
piece of land
slingshot effect,
someplace.
but the RSI alone
Oh,
won't tell
man.
you that that's about to happen, that there's going to be a massive pulse up. This
Bro, that's
action here
so cool. That is
is
so
caused
freaking
by a
cool.
black swan event. So what that means is an event that's not predictable by technical analysis. So when you get like a slingshot like this,
No, they haven't
this is
made a
just
corn pop coin.
the
I'm just
catalyst
saying
for
they
this
probably
movement
should. That'd be
is Elon
dope. What do you
Musk
think? I think we should start
tweeting
that here on
something.
our channel. Get that started.
So that's
Corn
what caused
pop
that.
coin.
You can't foresee that
Get yours
with
today.
technical analysis. You know
Was
what I
that
mean?
yesterday?
Everybody
The
can get you
game
some.
yesterday?
Nobody's getting it to
What
get
was the
rich. We're
tweet
just
that he
getting it
did?
to help corn pop out. You know
Or
what I'm
was
saying?
it the Doge father one?
So he won't be such a bad dude anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
You
So
got a
you
coin
you
and
could call
stuff
this
now.
the
He can be
Doge father
nice.
candle right here. Just like with Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a candle. Elon Musk put the Bitcoin logo in his Twitter bio
Seriously, right?
on his profile. That caused a huge
Corn pop
Bitcoin
coin
rally.
to the
And then there
moon.
was the Tesla candle. Like 10 days later, you had Tesla announcing that they invested $1.5 billion into Bitcoin. And that caused a massive rally up, a massive parabolic move. And, you know, similar thing with Doge, like probably not as crazy.
This guy
but,
speaking, the
I
name
mean,
is
no,
Rick.
to
He's
be
from
fair,
Australia.
yes, as crazy. Like the whole the 420 run up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know that tweet where he said Doge barking at the moon? That happened just here. If
You missed it, bro. Pisket told me he loved me. That was so dope.
Like this
Again,
little,
you just can't make it.
I was going to join on their
Yeah.
Discord, but the Holy Spirit had
So,
other plans. So
yeah,
I
like
just
all
hopped
of
on my
these
own
tweets
live
line
chat
up
by my
with
own
some
self, my
kind
own
of,
live video.
reaction to the price.
Share their
or
video
on the
for
price,
sure.
rather. But yeah, like, I guess you could trade Doge. Like one tactic would be to
Right, Tony? That's
buy
such a
into a long
genius
position
fucking idea. Can you imagine
when
that?
there's sideways consolidation.
What if,
like we saw,
here on our channel,
you know,
we
all of last
created
week, it was
this
just
corn pop coin
basically
that not only
hanging
changed the
sideways at
world, but
around
it changed
27
corn pop's
cents.
world
So when it
for
goes
good,
up that
forever.
Doing that right now.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's it. Well, this has been sideways for
I'm
the
a fucking
last,
genius.
how long has that been?
Just kidding. Oh, God.
Yeah, let's see how long it's been since that Doge father tweet. That's been 2 days and 7 hours.
And it's on
So,
Friday. Oh, God, this
yeah,
shit's about
it's the
to
same
go.
thing.
Crack,
It's an
crack, crack, crack,
accumulation
crack,
zone.
crack.
And
It's ready
you
for
know,
takeoff.
this is all in anticipation for the next catalyst, the next trigger. And
Oh,
usually
my
that's, you know,
God.
everyone's waiting for Elon to tweet something, I suppose. But something I've noticed with this chart is we've been building up to the apex of this larger triangle. Can you guys see that?
Tony.
Yeah, I got that on my chart.
Yep.
Snap,
Yep.
crackle, pop, corn
So,
pop.
do you know what happens at the apex, or like, you know, these kind of triangles, like when price enters from below, like it has, into a triangle pattern, that sort of indicates a breakout to the upside because it's a bullish continuation pattern.
So many cool
Call it a
different
symmetrical
accents
triangle.
that people got.
But
It's crazy.
yeah, that's the thing with
What if
crypto
Corn
and the
Pop ran
market,
for
really, there's
president
no guarantees.
against Joe Biden for the next election?
gotta
Corn
kinda
Pop
watch
versus Joe Biden for president. That'd be the dopest election
I
ever.
mean, the people that think that it's going to crash, they're going to get wrecked.
Oh my God,
The
could you
people that are
imagine?
shorting it.
Corn
Don't-
Pop
yeah, I
2024.
would not bet against Doge at this current time. It's pretty.
Oh,
that'd
I
be-
don't vote, you know, but
yeah, that'd be dangerous.
I'll be watching that.
If you're unsure, don't trade it. There's so many other cryptos, you know. So many other things that you can get in on. But
We're getting on early this morning, my friend, at least where I'm at.
You guys could be getting on that
Yeah,
corn
well,
pop
it's,
coin. That's really early because
it's
it hasn't come out yet.
9:27 p.m.
It just came out of
where
my
I
face.
am
It
in
hasn't come out on the
Australia,
market
so-
yet. Shit.
What time is it there? Like 5 a.m. or something?
No, it's like 6:30 where I'm at. 6:30 a.m.
Yeah, it's 6:30 a.m. here too.
4:28 a.m. over here in
Central?
California.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm central.
So, Rick, as you say, that's, RSI is not the only indicator you look at. So what else are
That's
you
hella
looking at?
funny, Tony.
I'm looking at the
That is
EMA
hella
pulse, the
hilarious.
exponential moving average is what the
Either
EMA
that or
stands
in
for.
the basement.
The RSI stands for Relative Strength Index.
Basement debate
So
2024.
I'll give you a good example
Biden
of
versus
this
corn
relative
pop.
strength. And this sort of
Many will
teaches
enter, few
you
will
how
win.
divergence works and what
We
divergence
choose
does,
truth
like
over
what kind of
facts.
impact it has on price when you get divergence. So see this pulse here, this whole movement
Who
here?
has the hairiest legs
That's
in
indicated
2024?
by this peak here on the RSI. You see that? Now this movement here.
So that's a wick. That's a wick on that green, that second green run-up handle.
Yeah, well, it's just that whole it's that whole mountain right here, like this. This right here is this right here, that movement, and then this movement here, which is a little bit lower, is this one right here. So, if you relate the
That's live
strength
action.
between them, this movement was a lot stronger than this movement, and that's how you get the relative strength. So they almost like equaled each other in price, right? In the height.
The price is right.
But
it's right.
To get to this point, the price had to move a lot
turn
more
that heater on.
volume
It's
to get
getting
it
a little
up here.
chilly.
Whereas this one took a lot less volume to get it there. That's why it's reflected as a lower movement on the RSI. Does that make sense? This sort of measures how much how much volume had to be moved to get the price to do this.
Oh my
To do
goodness.
this in action, and that was a lot. That was a lot of strength it took to do that. Whereas this one, it may be similar in height, but it took a lot less activity or volume to push it to that level.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So really with RSI divergence, I think it's called. Yeah, sorry, divergence. I haven't slept in a while. Let's just pretend that the price
Oh
went
my
up
goodness.
here and made a high on this peak, but then the second time around,
You
it
know
actually
what?
made
I would rather be
higher
too cold than too hot.
on that peak.
At least if you're cold, you
But
can get warmed up. If
let's
it's
say
too
the
hot, damn, and
RSI
then it
was
gets hot like
bigger
that, oh my god. You might as
for
well.
this
Nothing you
first
can do
peak,
like that. That's
but
just
then
terrible.
smaller for the second peak.
Whew. I do not look forward to
That's
that.
a
This
very
cooler
clear
weather
sign
can
of
take its time.
divergence. So I'll change my color for my line tool
Yeah,
here, red,
I'm
just
with
so you
you.
can see it.
Same here, yeah, me too.
Okay. So
Some people, they don't
you
mind
can
the
see
heat. I get
price
sick, I
went
throw up.
higher,
I can't do the
peak to
heat.
peak,
That's not for
with
me.
price in this example, but the RSI peak to peak went lower. So that's divergence. It's diverging from the actual price action. So what that indicates is there's going to be a downtrend, like there's going to be a reversal. That's the theory. So that's another little thing you can look out for.
They're thinking that on the 8th when
This is when Doug
Elon hosts
what
Saturday
actually
Night
happened
Live,
is that
that it might go
was not
up,
RSI
and then it might going to go crash down
It kind
pretty
of
hard
was,
the day
like,
after
if
that.
you exclude wicks, yep. If you
Between the
exclude
9th and the
wicks here,
10th.
if you
They're
just go
just
body to
predicting
body
that it may
like
go
this,
that way. At least that's what they were saying earlier.
it kind of
Which
counts.
it don't matter to me.
But another way to measure it is like, so let's say the price just equaled perfectly,
Because
like
even
wick
if
to
it
wick,
goes
wick
down,
tip
I'm
to
not
wick
selling
tip.
my stuff. I'm going to hold on to it.
But the RSI was dramatically different, like it was dramatically sloped down like that. That's still divergence. It's still diverging from what's happening up here to down here in the RSI. So it's not as strong as a divergence when the slopes are opposite each other, but yeah, it's still divergence.
Yeah, winter's great.
So
winter is good.
Was it something that was typical?
It's
Or would that
great when
be
you got
just
some
completely atypical?
electricity and some hot
yeah,
chocolate,
yeah,
blankets.
that's atypical. That's like
great.
That's like trying to foresee an earthquake. Like no one sees that coming.
Oh no, it's been
Technical analysis
going
doesn't see it
nuts.
coming. Insider trading sees it coming.
See how it was going heck it down?
Because they know something's going to happen. You could I guess the analogy for that with an earthquake would be like someone with
see this blank out spot
seismic equipment
between there and there.
Earthquake's coming. You know,
everything shut down on the Weeble and a few other things for I don't even know how long that was. I would guess a couple hours or something, maybe.
So I guess
I don't know.
the best advice would be.
But a while it was shut down. But we've been steadily, pretty much just fighting to climb up. Show you the whole week, the whole scan out of it, you know.
You're gonna like have the earliest warning that something might come, like something might be happening.
See.
Yeah, I don't know. Doge is like the only.
Oh man, it's not showing us. This is their scale, what the scale looks like.
People can kind of count on something.
Look at that line down there, just struggling, and then out of nowhere, boom, that thing just shut up like a rocket. Then again, had one more, boom, a big one came. Then we just had one more big one right here, and we're about to have another one before too long.
Like a social media
They're expecting with their calculations another one's coming.
Well, not really, because it's a pump. It's a pump
in the next maybe hour or two or something.
Its ground, even after the pumps, you know. A pump and dump. If this was a true pump and dump, we would have gone up to 46 cents, and we'd be back down at like 2 cents.
Maybe I should do 15 minutes.
That's a true pump and dump when it goes up and then.
That's a trip. That big ass empty gaping hole right there.
Yeah. I would say if Elon Musk just
right after a giant pump up, everything shut off for a heck of time. Weird.
You would get like a slow bleed out of the
price. It was pretty weird.
It would come back down to like say, under 5 cents, I reckon.
I know it's probably really tough to tell, but do you think after this SNL thing, it's going to balance back out far below 30 or so, or?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Hey.
Yeah, Tony.
Well, maybe
if you knew that, we'd be in a good shape.
That's the thing. All we can do is speculate. Like that's that's the whole game, isn't it? Like trying to look far.
So today is Friday. Obviously, it's Saturday Night Live. It's not this Saturday. It's the 8th.
Trying to guess the likelihood of things.
A lot of variables in play too. There, unexpected.
Yeah, exactly.
But Elon Musk just tweeted that he's the DOGE father, and after that, that's when this big old spike back there went up. The very first back there one. I think the very first one. It might have been the second one. I don't know. I'm not into all this Days of Our Lives crap. That's not for me. All this following the what's going on with celebrities and crap. So I'm not into that. But
the charts, I've got my charts streaming on my channel. It's called Crypto Down Under. I'll just type this channel so people know what the hell I'm talking about. I just typed this channel in the chat, so that's
a penny makes so much a difference.
But yeah, as far
especially
as,
when you got
thing,
a lot of dollars. The more dollars that you got, the more 1 penny of difference makes a difference.
In the pipeline for there's going to be some kind of event that keeps the hype rolling. But it's
that's what I've been kind of wondering if these other companies, if something, there's going to be kind of a catalyst, the SNL thing, pushing another event, to kind of push it even further.
That's the thing. This Dogecoin thing has been riding a hype train. Like it's just it's a viral sensation. Like it's really
Elon Musk is coming on Saturday Night Live, so that's why one of these things shot up.
The movement on Doge.
This one was this big ass one right here.
Like Bitcoin fanboys, like the original, they hate Doge for the fact that
that happened right there. I think that's the one that happened.
Compelling blockchain technology thing going for.
Oh no! It was back here.
It's a token that you can buy and
sell. It was this one, I think.
It was made as a joke, whatever.
Doge reminds me of a buddy of mine we used to play poker
And
with.
now
And he
it was
had
from
no idea how
25
to
up.
play poker, and he would like
Oh
raise
yeah,
our
that's the
blinds and
one.
stuff.
25 something. This one is the one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like,
That
from a
big ass
trading
one.
perspective,
So
who
it
cares
seems
what
like
it
when
is?
Elon Musk
Like,
is
who
tweeting
cares? Like, it's
or
when,
something
as a
else happened, I
trader,
forgot what it was.
you're
Oh
getting in and
yeah.
out of trends.
Mark
That's it.
Cuban was
You're
on the Ellen show
basically
and he
taking
did
advantage of a trend
said something about
as a
Doge
trader. As an
and that big
investor,
thing went up or something. I don't know.
investing into something that's like, you know,
I don't
a little bit
know.
sketchy. That's where that's not advisable. Like, you'd want to invest in something
I thought my
that
smallest
has
price I got
like
in was
a
17, but when I
future,
rechecked
like
today
a
and I saw it was
long-term,
actually 9 cents, I was like, what?
sustainable, legitimate future. Like, that's not to say that
This chart
Doge
is
is not going to
moving
have that. Doge is very
pretty
different. Like,
crazy.
it's like the biggest wild card in the crypto space, I reckon.
It's like a sit and go poker tournament, you know.
Yeah, it's sort of like defies all the logic and all the the rules and the textbooks of
Amazon's saying that they're going to possibly
crypto,
take
really.
it, start taking it.
Pretty unique.
Tesla's saying they're going to
that's
start taking it.
Yeah, that's also like why it's popular, because it just defies the odds all the time. And even Elon Musk has said, like, the most ironic things are usually the things that come like to fruition in life, you know. He's something along those lines anyway.
So it looks like we did hit that 311 mark that Shanae was talking about earlier.
Twice.
Hey, were you guys here earlier when somebody brought up that TikTok girl?
That
I
TikTok
watched
girl
that
is
video, and I have to
ridiculous.
tell
That's
you,
a joke.
I'm definitely intrigued by that. I hate even admitting that, but it
No.
was pretty amazing.
Oh no, oh no.
No, don't say
We're
that.
still talking about the planets in the line and
No, my God. Some girl that was trying to say that she knows how to line up the planets to say exactly what's going to happen with the stocks and all this. Maybe it's true or not. Who knows?
Birthday on the 4th. Minus Gil's birthday that happened at 3 a.m. We're now going to 69 cents.
Some people were asking, like, how do I get to your channel? Your links, your stream's not there. I can't see it. How the hell do I share it? Does anyone have like ability to share links in the chat? If not, that's all good.
To your YouTube channel?
Yeah, Rick, I'm a moderator on the chat if you like. I can share it.
Oh, okay. Yep. What's your name in here?
Eric13, and my name is Eric.
Oh, yeah, I see you. Yeah.
So are you talking about your Discord group, or are you talking about your stream?
People are just asking like what my YouTube live stream is.
Yeah,
I can't
YouTube
find
live
it.
stream.
Yeah.
And you're
that's it. I just messaged it to you. Yeah. Crypto Down Under. Yeah.
Crypto Down Under. Yeah. With the and your icon is the
kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Yeah, in a white circle. Yeah. That's me.
Because there is another account on YouTube that kind of threw me for a loop for a second, just for a couple minutes. I was confused when we looked at it the other night. His name is Crypto Trader Down Under.
Ah, okay.
That as well.
And I don't know if he's active or not, but he got a few subs for sure the other night when we were looking. I was watching that kind of creep up, but I don't think he's active. So you're Crypto Down Under, and I'm gonna share that link in the chat here.
Awesome, you're a legend. Thanks, man. See, that's the thing. Like with Tame, like if I start pulling in viewers off my own accord, I'll be referring them to Tames as well. You know, it's like two.
Yeah, it's an ecosystem.
It's like it's just like one big community of people that are all interested in the same topic, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick. I'm sorry. Rick, we asked him to put Adams in the body of the YouTube description.
Cool.
So, because chat's gonna be gone in about 3 minutes. So maybe you can ask Tim if he can put it in the body of the YouTube description, and then it'll be there permanently.
That's an idea. Yeah, that's up to him. Like I'll ask him. Yeah, for sure. He's been real generous about it. Because I asked him, like, is it cool if I tell people that I've built, like, started a channel? And he's like, yeah, man, go for it. So, yeah, it's cool to have his blessing for me to share.
That's what it's about, you know.
I
That's
didn't
what
wanna
it's supposed to be.
just
Everybody
take the liberty of, like, you know,
sharing
going,
everybody
like,
else.
self-promoting with his audience, you know.
It's not that. It's just every other person is asking, and we have to keep repeating what it is. But if it's in the body, then it will be there. When you put it in the chat, it will be gone within 30 seconds because so many chats are being typed. But with all that said, what was yours, Trader? What?
I'm crypto down under with
Crypto
space.
down under.
For the white kangaroo.
I couldn't find it. Okay.
It's like a white circle with a black kangaroo as the logo. Kangaroo, mate.
Is it crypto with C or crypto with a K?
Crypto with a C. I'll put kangaroos in Tame's Discord chat. I mean, sorry, YouTube chat, and then you'll see who I am, and you'll see the spelling like perfectly. There we go. Three kangaroos in a row. That's me. Crypto down under.
You say you put it in the chat?
Yep, in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
That's me.
So Rick, can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I did share your link to some of my friends. I appreciate all what you're doing. We definitely want to learn about these graphs, and really I appreciate the time you're dedicating to this. What chart are you using right now?
So I'm looking at the DOGE tether chart for Binance. So the reason I look at Binance... Pardon?
So sorry to talk over you. On TradingView.
TradingView, correct.
TradingView?
Damn,
yeah,
Tony.
Yep. And the reason I look at Binance...
Damn.
It's you can make.
Are you going to plant them wild?
You don't even have to register for an account to use it. I think, like, to get started with using it, you can just use it.
There are paid versions, but you do not need to pay. And if you start to add more indicators, they will be asking you, to subscribe.
Thanks, guys.
So I'll give you a little tip with like starting with TradingView from scratch, because when you open TradingView for the very first time, it's a white screen. It's like blaringly white, and it's really hard to look at. And can you see what I mean with it? And yeah, there's a way to set it up to make it all like a darker theme, so it's easier on your eyes. You're not going to blind yourself, because you're probably going to be looking at it for like a few hours a day. So you may as well make it a little easier on your eyes. To do that, you just basically you right click on a blank space in your chart, and there should be a drop down like a toolbar that says color theme. You just change it there. So default is light, and you can change it to dark, and it's just way better.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But yeah, that's like a personal preference thing. Totally up to you how you set it up.
Yeah, you see everybody doing it, man. It just, I don't know, it just looks so much better with the dark background.
Yeah, that's what I think. Some people have like gradients for their background as well, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, that's true, Tony.
Yeah, background.
I forgot about that, deers.
Make it
Oh, yeah, they would have just chomped that up and be really happy.
Like sometimes you see that shit, and it looks pretty terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thanks, man.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard that shavings of that Zest soap, no, Irish Spring. If you get shavings of that, it's supposed to keep deers and mice away. I don't know if that's true.
In the crypto world, there is that's the game. There is a lot of.
You're supposed to put it around your plant so they won't come and eat it, I guess.
He's doing what he's doing right now with Twitter and SNL. Do you think maybe some whale can take profit of it, but can do the reverse too.
Yes, for sure, definitely. So this is sort of like my hypothesis with whales and like market manipulators. They call them like market makers, really, the people with like millions of dollars. They don't inherently want to dump a coin out to short it and make money going short. The whole point of like driving a coin down is to make it cheaper for them to accumulate it. So I guess Bitcoin's a really good example of that. I'm going to bring up like a Bitcoin chart to show you what I mean. Like basically the theory is like, why would you accumulate something with millions of dollars when the price is high, when you have the ability to drive the price down and accumulate it lower, you know, cheaper? So the way they do it is, let me just open up the Bitcoin chart for Bitstamp, because they've got a pretty long history of market information on there. I'll go on like, let's say the weekly chart. So this is where I got in. This is when I first started trading crypto in 2018, January. That was that first run up to $20,000, or just under 20,000. Yeah. Did you say same?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I didn't, but I was a really beginner, but I knew we were in a bubble. I didn't bought. So, and I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty tricky to learn in a bear market, especially when you only have the option to go long. And inherent, like, you know, the basic trend was everything was dumping or going down. So going long was like a very short-lived rally up. So you're very likely to get stuck for a really long time. So there's a lot of bag holders from 2018 that had to wait until 2021 to to sell their bags, or like, you know, break even with the bags that they bought in 2018. Anyway, I'm gonna explain like that sort of theory I have with the whales or the market makers. And this is becoming less of a thing for Bitcoin because Bitcoin's so big now. It's becoming harder to manipulate because it's so expensive. Like the market cap's like, you know, what is it? 2 trillion or 1 trillion just for Bitcoin? I'm gonna have a quick look.
I think it's 1 trillion just for Bitcoin.
Yeah.
It's about 1.9 billion for the entire crypto market.
Yeah. So I'm seeing
1.9 trillion for the entire crypto market.
Yeah, 2.1 trillion for the whole market right now is what I'm seeing, and then 1 trillion for Bitcoin. So yeah, Bitcoin's got 48% dominance. So that's been falling lately. So anyway,
I agree and disagree in the same time, because I know when crypto have a very high total,
market cap.
Yeah, market cap. Thank you. It's hard to move it, but this market cap, I know there is a question of hot coin and cold coin. I mean, there is a lot of Bitcoin that are not.
Sorry, I had to potty. I'm back.
You know, so
yes,
yeah, not really in the supply.
But it's part of the market cap, and so the price movement can depend of few of the overall Bitcoin.
Sorry, because I had to leave really quick. I didn't get to see the
a
message that you
circulation of
sent.
Bitcoin. Yeah, I know what you mean.
You said you got all the movies of the Cheech and Chong movies. Oh, nice.
The total crypto market cap of 2 trillion.
Oh, movie
as
was
related to the total market cap.
Oh, maybe I think it was Nice Dreams.
Yes.
I think that movie was called Nice Dreams.
Is that what it is?
VHS, bro. Oh, I miss VHS days.
The other, significant.
Oh man, life was so much different back then.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty big market. I mean,
the world has changed so much since then.
It's humongous, and that how is that going to change, in your opinion, over the next week, month, 6 months? You know, and what do you think is going to happen as that creeps closer to the total market cap of gold or some of these other
Nice dreams.
major markets?
Classic movies, dude.
This is a serious
I
disruption.
had me a Tommy Chong bong or two in my day, maybe more. Tommy Chong bongs are the best. I love Tommy Chong bongs.
Obviously inherited by the younger generations like you and me, like all of us.
Such a
that
good
are
quality
focusing on
bong,
crypto
dude.
right
Straight
now.
up, Tommy
The
Chong.
older generations, the people that are in like their
Tommy
60s
Chong
and
bong.
plus, or maybe even 70s up, like they're the old school.
I definitely got to get enough
gold is
Doge to get me
king
a
type people, you know.
nice bong.
Crypto, the internet, that's
I haven't
all
had a
just
bong
like
for so
nonsense.
long.
It's not part
They're
of
looking at it and they're laughing about it, right?
Yeah,
Like, what
it's
nonsense?
not exactly. It's
That's
not
all
part
right. At
of
least
the
I got my
paradigm.
priorities
Just like
straight.
people
Should be
that
nice to
were all
have
about
one, but
horse and cart, where they hated the
I
idea
never
of an
spend my money
automobile.
on that kind of thing.
You
If
know,
I don't
it wasn't
need,
part of their
I
paradigm.
usually don't
It's not
get.
what they were used to, but you know, it whether they liked it or not, it became the mainstream. You know what I mean?
Oh my
So
goodness.
yeah, like I guess Bitcoin's definitely like crypto is an emerging market, and it's only like I would argue that we're still early. We're like the fact that we're focusing on it today, we're very blessed. Like we're lucky to be paying attention to it right now, because the majority of people out there, they may
All
have
my
heard the word
dreams
Bitcoin,
went
but
up
they don't know
in
what the hell it's
smoke,
what the
up
hell it
in
is, or
smoke.
like why they need to be like, you know, learning about it or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but, can I say something about that?
Yep.
Yeah, I also, as you, I entered in the game back in 2018, sorry.
2018, yeah.
Yeah, but there is something that I dislike more and more right now. It's that people are supporting Bitcoin and crypto because they made money. They are listening things and they are repeating that thing, and so they are speaking like they know what they are thinking about, but in fact they are just repeating things, and it's like many times I feel like they are not seeing the target of
What's going on with her?
everything. Just because
Sure,
they are
it was
making money
frozen.
and happy with that, they are supporting it.
It's just on a stuck mode. What's going on? Weird.
Fundamental future. You see what I mean?
Huh?
Yes, definitely. So, to answer that guy's question earlier, like,
Is Weibo
what do you
closed for
see
maintenance or
Bitcoin
something?
or crypto doing in the next couple of weeks, as opposed to 5 to 6 years from now?
Oopsie.
I think the fact that Bitcoin isn't like any asset that's on the stock exchange or, you know, in the share market. Those things are subject to the performance of the company that they're representing, right? Crypto, like Bitcoin especially, is inherently deflationary. So there's a finite amount of Bitcoin available. It's scarce, which means everyone wants some. Every time someone loses a hardware wallet and can't access their Bitcoin and it goes missing, that actually improves or increases the scarcity of
Holy
Bitcoin.
mackerel.
So it makes it more expensive because it becomes more scarce.
I'm having a difficult time with my light in my
like
tent.
It's scarce, it's hard
And
to
by
find.
that, I mean getting it up
That's what
high
gives it its
enough.
value. So,
I'm going to have to figure out
but that's not necessarily
something
worth
I could
finding
put in
more,
there.
like especially when we start venturing out into other planets and into space and stuff. But that's
Asteroids.
yeah. That's kind of like
Jeez Louise.
that's not happening next year or this year or anything like that. So that's down the road. But I think with the fact that the younger generations inherit the Earth, right? Like
Thank you, Tony.
We're the future. We are the future. So we're the ones that are in control of where society goes next, not the people that are 70 and 80 and 90 years old.
Wow, what's going on right now? It's frozen like
their system is
something strange is going on right now.
Like that's the thing of the past.
It's
like
usually
the horse and
moving
cart, right?
every second or less than a
I
second.
definitely see a lot of the wealth that's sitting in gold, like people that are invested in it, is going to transfer into Bitcoin.
Whoa,
People
what
see
is
that as
going
like
on? That's
the
funky.
new digital gold,
I
right?
haven't seen that.
Can you guys see my screen? My screen here.
Wow, what's
Like
going
this
on
market
there?
cap list? Yeah. So
So weird.
Cryptocurrency as a whole, with
Some
Bitcoin
really
and all
weird
the
stuff's
alts,
going on right now.
that's 2 trillion. So that's actually sitting up just underneath Apple.
Said
So
319 just sitting in
the
it.
highest market cap company in the
Or
world,
311.19.
right? 2.2 trillion. We've been to 2.2 trillion already.
Oh man, I took
So
everything out the tent, and my silly ass had put the hose going inside the tent instead of air coming out. And by the time I did that, I realized that
What scares me about the
those things got to go
the
inside to
drop
push the
that
air out of the tent.
from
So that means it's got to go back
63,000 to
inside the tent. So
51,000, I think it was
I just re-put it back in
2
where it
months
was.
ago.
Just made sure it was a little bit more tightened up.
Only occurred by, I think, I'm not sure if it was 2
What a pain in the
billion, but
back
it's
to do
only
all
billion
that.
it lost the market cap. And
Only to have to
caused that
re-put it
huge of a
back.
drop.
Golly.
That's what scares me.
Yeah, that is kind of scary. A lot of that is just profit taking, like people taking profit who invested like, you know, under 20K. It's coming up, and they're
Ooh, shit.
reducing their
Good
exposure.
question.
So
It's not too late to topper.
when you're trading something, there's
Shit,
always a
I didn't even
profit.
think
Like, you don't
about
make
topping,
money
dude.
until
Thank
take
you
the
for
profit.
that.
So that's always going to happen, no
Huh.
matter what market it is, no matter how big the market is.
I'm gonna
either.
have to listen to her, feel her out, you know?
I think the problem right now
Good
is that
idea.
money can flow into the market.
Thank you for that,
just as
Tony.
fast
Got my
as it
wheels
could come
turning over
out,
here.
especially in
Good,
especially
get my
how
heater off.
many
It's good.
exchanges and how quickly and easily the market is accessible to a phone. You know, it's so much different than 10, 15, 20 years ago, especially with the stock market, where a lot of the exchanges or the calls were made off a phone and notes. So like if some whale had a cell phone,
Super crop.
he just took out 20 billion
Oh, man.
Doge, he could do it within an instant. You know, it could just happen just like that.
Yeah, it's.
Thank God I didn't pop
crazy.
any more than one seed. I knew, my instinct already knew. There's not enough space in a 2x2. I have no idea how, I really do not understand how people can grow 3 and 4 plants in their 2x2. I don't get it. I just can't understand that. When I seen this tent after I've set it up, I thought there's no way I can get more than one plant in this thing.
Assets from one to the other, and that it will, you know,
Literally blows my mind to see some of these dudes. They got same tent as I do, but they got like 3 or 4 plants in their thing. I know they must got an outside area somewhere to transplant them or transfer them to or something like that. I don't know.
But in much bigger numbers because it'll be volatile. You know, there'll be a lot of fear.
Thanks, Tony.
There'll be a lot of uncertainty, and there'll be a lot of doubt, and people will be really just freaked out.
Yeah, I set up a Discord today, and I don't know what the hell we're gonna do with that thing, but
It's really scary.
I have nothing to, I do not know how that thing works.
Still,
I do not know.
You know, 60K down to 50.
But from what I've been hearing on other people's channels and stuff, they're using this thing called Discord.
You want that kind of.
That's how they're all talking to each other.
You want big swings.
So well, maybe we can all start talking to each other.
You profit off the swing. If something's stable
We'll see.
And not moving, you're only going to make a couple of % in a year. You know what I mean? You need those big swings to be able to.
Right, Tony. They do too. They butcher the hell out of their plants. Some of them.
Price or the difference in value. That's how.
Man.
That's the best way to think about it.
I would never say I'm the best grower in the world, that's for sure. But I would definitely say I've seen a lot of videos of people's grows that have just absolutely just mortified me. Like, wow, oh my God. I ain't talking trash, believe me. It's just I feel for those poor plants. I'm like, oh, dude.
Focus on the Bitcoin
Oh,
aspect
dude.
when you compare it to gold or bonds, especially when you're incorporating.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool, Tony? That is not just me talking to you and just your words that I'm reading words, but like your voice words.
Go down in essence, you'll see that
That would be pretty tight.
influx in bonds and gold.
I mean, I don't know if people would want to do that. People could just be anonymous if they're comfortable to do that, you know.
So when you're when you actually talk about the market cap, you want to
yeah, maybe it would be cool. We'll pray on that and see what the Lord makes come out of that. But I did set one up, so we'll see how that goes. I don't even know how to use the thing yet, so I got to figure all that shit out too.
Bitcoin, yeah, definitely.
Having a hell of a hard enough time not losing videos and staying on the YouTube, for God's sakes. I'm trying to add an extra element, always trying to push it to the limit.
Bitcoin is it's scarcity.
There's
and the
always
fact
got to be
that it's
more.
finite.
I agree
There's
with
always
you.
got to be something
I agree
else.
with you 100%.
There are other coins that are scarce. There are other
Something
coins that are
else
designed
cool.
that way.
Yeah,
You know,
of course.
This 3/11/19 is a trip. This shit is fucking crazy. I have not seen this ever.
Market, right?
Yep.
Just
And
stuck.
You can explain that there's any value there at all.
You know people. You hear people
What a
that sort of
trip. Is
naysayers
this
of
thing about to
crypto
just
and
shoot
Bitcoin.
up like a
They're like,
psychomaniac or what?
they're focusing on the use case. Like they're focusing on the fact that they think that we're trying to say that Bitcoin's going to
I love
become
it. I
the
like
new
it.
dollar. It's not.
It's going to be cool. I
That's
think so. I
not
think
what
we'll
it's
figure something out with that
designed
thing.
to. At least now. Maybe back when it first came out, like, it was designed to be a currency.
What are you
like a
doing,
digital
Doge?
currency,
What are you
right?
doing? Are you about to just take a shit?
We all know
Are you
that
about to
it's a
go to
proof
the
of
moon?
work. Like, it's very expensive.
Either way, no matter how long it
to
takes, it's
basically
just,
mine the
I'm
coin
enjoying
and
the
keep
ride.
the system running in that sense. But I guess the best part of
Waking
Bitcoin
up
is that
is Folgers in your
is
cup.
that scarcity factor. Like that's the best. Like that's the thing it's got going for it. If it didn't have that, it wouldn't be as valuable as it is right now. I don't think. But yeah, as from a use case perspective,
What is going
those
on
people
with
are
this
right. Like
chart? What a
it's
trip.
impractical as a currency because
What a
it's
trip.
like the value changes so dramatically, like from day to day. It's not very like the stability isn't there to be used as a currency.
That
But
is really
as an
trippy.
asset,
It's
as a
just
store of value,
stuck like
it's
that. That's
excellent.
super weird.
Excellent as a store of value and an asset that appreciates over time. Like appreciates value, but is deflationary. Whereas
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, currency like the US
You're
dollar
drinking
is
what right now? I lost
inflationary
track.
and
My
has
bad.
an unlimited supply. They can just keep printing money all day.
Oh,
So,
coffee. Folgers in your cup. Yes. My mind goes so fast. Good lord.
Currency, obviously, it's
3/11/15. Man, I want to get in on this though.
adopted yet.
I can't get in on
But
it.
there are
I
some
mean, I can, but
very
I
big
can't.
players who have said
Because
they
I got a feeling it's going to go even
will
lower than that later on.
adopt it and are
And I'm going to
accepting
regret it.
You have very big, rich, smart people that are saying that it can be a transactional unit. You know, it can be something that we move towards. And, you know, the dollar, you know, people are losing confidence in the dollar because, you know, wait till the central banks around the world
There goes a little
start
activity.
outlawing the cryptos, and that's starting to happen already.
Weird. This is the weirdest
States
moment
to
here.
tell us
What is going on here?
their coin,
Not just this
whatever
one.
it
This
is,
big ass
the
gap is
Bitcoin
weird.
use, how do you think that's going to go over?
Yeah.
Not very well.
Super interesting.
The whole monetary system, they have to adapt or get chewed up and get left behind.
Folgers.
Basically. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, this is kind of like conspiracy
That's funny.
theory kind of territory here, but like some people say that the like the cryptocurrency is created by
Monsters. It's created by
the
monsters.
powers that be behind, you know, like as a way to transfer the world into a more like into the digital, like everyone's got a wallet that's
One government.
You know, there's no cash, the cashless society. Yeah. But
New world order.
but that's all conspiracy theory type crap. And like to make money today, you don't need to worry about that kind of thing. Like it's not really the case. Like
Luckily, it heats up pretty quick.
it's
For
Sometimes.
anybody who is interested in the central bank issue, Kraken just released what they call intelligences. It's basically their white papers series.
Release the Kraken.
It's posted in the chat. It's a 27-page white paper regarding federal, or central banks' digital currencies, CBDCs.
CBD.
It's pretty interesting. It's basically telling us that 56 of the 65 central banks on the planet are looking at or are already adopting digital currencies. So what we're going to see is there's going to be some conflict. You know, these central banks do not have control at the moment. They're going to try and take control. And
that's it.
It'll be interesting.
It's like
Same thing we do every night,
and
Pinky.
evolve or get left
Try
behind.
to take
It's
over the
kind
world.
of like think of an industry that had to do that. Like let's see, a big newspaper like the New York Post, or like what's the
Why
biggest
would you
newspaper
want
in
to
the
take
US?
over the world anyways? That's like a giant responsibility.
The New York Times, the LA Times.
Yeah, there you go.
The
The
Washington
New York
Post, New York Times.
So their traditional industry was printing newspapers, yeah, and selling them. That industry, like, yeah, they still do it, but I think a lot more of their revenue stream would now be on an online source. So they had to adapt. They had to create like an online digital model to keep up with like where the world was going.
Wow,
with
what is going on with
technology.
this chart? Holy
So,
shit.
Yeah, that's an example of like adapt or get left behind. So the same thing is in the monetary system. It's going to have to
numbers
adapt
are
or
in
get
white
left
stuck.
behind, because when people
Bars are
realize
like
that
not
they
even
can
moving.
switch to a cryptocurrency to control their wealth
So
or their money,
crazy.
they don't need that middleman. They don't need a bank to hold their
Oh my god, Tony.
their money.
I
They
gotta
don't need
share
that.
this with you. This is so tight.
It's come to the point where
Okay,
you can
so
simply say,
obviously
you know
I
what,
got way.
the option for
Oh
me
yeah,
to
you're
do
totally
this
fucking
and
right for sure.
crypto,
Greed
then
is
I'm just gonna
evilness,
move over to the next
absolutely.
vendor or the next
That's
service
exactly what.
provider
You
or the
know
next
what? I have had such a.
establishment.
I don't want to say I hate money because that's not nice and that's not true. It's not that I hate it. It's
There's a
just
really interesting
I
story.
fucking hate it. You know,
that
I do. I can't
Australia,
stand the shit. It's just
this guy
stupid.
was
It's
trying
really
to buy a
stupid. Especially
house,
like
and
you have to
the
have
money
water
that he
to
was using to
have
buy
to have,
the
to have water. You gotta
house
pay for
was
that to live in a house. You
profits
gotta pay
from
for that. Like I don't care.
that he
There's a
made
lot of shit
in
that with money is
crypto,
just
like crypto
really
profits,
annoying to me.
basically.
And then
They were
people that
all
got money,
they
they
were
want to spend
in,
it on the
you know,
most
Australian
ridiculous things. While you
dollars.
got
It was all back into
people
fiat,
that really
but
need
the
something to
bank
eat.
knew where
They need a
that
blanket, some
money
clean
came
socks,
from,
some soap or
and
something.
they
Goddamn.
basically
You
didn't
know, and
allow
they're out
him
buying
to
14
make a purchase on a
Mercedes and
house
20
with that
iPads for their
money.
kids and shit. It's like,
So
get the
it's
fuck
like
out
the
of here.
bank's deciding for him,
You know?
that he
So
can't
I've been
buy
really
that.
not that
You know
cool
what I
with
mean?
money thing. That's why it's so weird to me that the Lord has let me to do this thing.
And found one that would let him do it.
So speaking of the greed thing, it's just funny because that's exactly how I feel. I'm just having a fun time with this thing. I'm just enjoying it because this is not what I ever intended to be getting into. But the Lord is so funny.
Do things like that.
So I'm just at a point where, okay, God, you have me go on this thing. I did it. Apparently I got in at 9 cents whenever the Lord had me to start. And this little journey since that has been quite a little battle to start because I really didn't want to do it. Even when I started, I wanted to just not do it. Like, this is stupid. I'm just throwing my money away. Like, I don't gamble. I don't do that shit. I'm not against other people doing it, but it's not for me. So now, if God has me getting into this thing and tell me that if you lose every single penny that you put in there, remember, you didn't even have any of those pennies before I gave them to you in the first place. And you sure enough can't take them with you when you get home. Get home, get to heaven. So don't worry about it. Just enjoy yourself.
So like back in the early
Don't block
90s,
your blessings. So that's what I'm doing.
Early adopters, the people that,
And this thing is on a weird
saw
mode.
the-
I have not
the-
seen it
the
do this
potential in it.
chart.
Sort of like we
Those
see the
numbers are
potential
stuck
in
on
crypto
white.
today. Like there were people in
This
the early
bar ain't
90s
going
that
up
saw the
or
potential
down.
of the internet.
What in the world?
So that's
That's
how I
crazy.
kind of see it. Like that's probably the most similar thing that I can compare
That's
crypto to
nuts.
is the internet. Back in like the late 80s to into the 90s, and you know.
80s.
Great discussion. What's the price doing right now?
For Doge, have a look. It's still flat.
So weird.
Still like 31 cents. The thing that's really
creeping towards that breakout point.
Can you see my screen at the moment? We've just we did a really nice bull flag on XRP, and it's just broken out, and it's
You know what, Tony?
making
I'm
new
telling you,
heights
I really
for the
do believe
last-
it.
Like it hasn't been.
I
up
think
here
Corn
since-
Pop
Let's have a look.
is the main whale behind this thing.
I'm just gonna measure this out. In
So when this
time.
thing hits the
We
crap
haven't been
fan,
this high on
we know who to
XRP in
blame.
12 days.
And we know exactly how to remedy that problem. If Dogecoin ever crashes, we know what we got to do. We got to get a hold of Corn Pop and make him his own coin ASAP. It's the only way to save the whole stock market. Make Corn Pop his own coin.
Yep.
Make Corn Pop
So,
great
I
again.
guess, in that sort of respect,
Together, we can make
my
Corn
advice
Pop
would be
great
to zoom
again.
out, like get onto a higher time frame, and I think we're still in this whole structure here, this triangle.
This is so weird. It's just really stuck at this point. Super strange.
Here. which would be possibly down to 28.
Yeah, seriously.
But you know, that's only a possibility.
Oh man, milk is so sour smelling so fast.
Now. It might take
when you pour it out or spill it. Oh man.
Yeah, it's kind of doing like it did back here when we were chilling around 27 cents for like a week. That took forever.
And the thing about corn pops is, let me tell you, you got to eat them in a timely manner, because like soggy corn pops just ain't the business. You got to eat them in a rapid form and fashion. You got to time it out. It's an art. You don't want to choke. You know, you don't want to eat too fast, but you got to eat fast enough so it's still crispy while you're eating it. You know.
50, the 200, and the 100.
Well, corn pops are great without milk too. Little hand grab snack. That's nice.
Sometimes
Aren't you know some corn pops?
You know, it doesn't agree with it, but a lot of time, man, it signals it. You know, perfect.
What's the deal here?
Definitely. I think in a ranging market, like a sideways market, those EMA crosses.
I'm telling you, this whole whatever the hell this Dogecoin thing is, this whole thing is historical. Apparently, Miley Cyrus tweeted some. I don't do tweeting. I don't do the thing. I don't have the app. I don't do the thing. I don't do the thing. Apparently, Miley Cyrus texted out or tweeted out a message about she's going with Elon to the moon or something.
So the best time to use EMA crosses
that was
is in
hours ago, however many hours ago.
When something's trending really strong. Like, I'll go on a higher time frame and just show you.
Do you guys think that Dogecoin is going to be moving steady again today, or do you think it's going to drop?
It's going to be more busy today.
I think it's going to be fairly steady. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I've been looking at the Forex chart like the last 12 hours, and it's the same thing in Forex. Everything has literally been flat. Everything.
Lucky now, because one day it's not going to be like this. It's going to be over $1 one day. One day.
And do you know what it is, right? It's the market makers. So these
one day people are going to look back and wish to God that this was the price.
What they're
for
trying
one
to do, they're trying to
Dogecoin.
actually drive the price back down to like 27 cents. But there's still so much interest.
Yeah, see, 27
in
cents.
That the price
I'm
keeps
thinking maybe
recovering
28.
after every dip. And there's people intentionally holding it down for the purpose of accumulation because they want to fill their bags up.
Good, Tony.
SNL thing. That's my thing.
I think come May 8th, well, come May 7th, I think there's going to be another pump and dump volume too. Because I've seen it. 420, the price went up to the all-time high April 19th, and then that settled out at like 6 o'clock in the morning on 420. And then I think the same thing is going to happen. Everyone's going to pump and dump May 7th, and then come May 8th, the price is going to go way down again.
This thing is wanting to go up.
Possible.
But I do think that we're going to reach another all-time high come May 7th. I do believe that.
Rick, is there a volatility indicator that, somehow tries to calculate what the volatility of the current situation is so you can compare that over time?
Sorry, one sec. I was just replying to something. Can you repeat that, please?
Is there any indicator that tracks volatility that you can add to your chart and see over time where the volatility spikes were and how that related to price action?
Definitely. So, I would open up a indicator called a Bollinger Band. Have you heard of them?
I've heard of them, but have not yet been explained to them. So
Yeah.
I'm very interested in this.
So Bollinger Bands, what they do is they, in a way, like it's not all they do, but part of how they work is they measure expansions and contractions in volatility. So,
Oh man, I remember those personal pan pizzas, bro. Those were the shit.
Oh yeah.
Pizza Hut with the personal pan pizzas, man. That and the cold chocolate milk. Oh my God, forget
this
it.
is all a big squeeze, like low volatility.
Oh,
to
that
sideways
sounds so
action. Yes,
good.
there's a couple of spikes here and
Hot
there.
personal pan pizza and the chocolate milk.
Nothing
Oh my
compared
God,
to this.
forget
Like,
it.
look how much volatility
I would
we
take
got
that
there,
over
big run up.
$100 steak dinner Any day.
So
when the fans
Yeah, steak is good and shit, but that's
Yes.
ridiculous, all that expensive
That's
ass
the
meals.
volatility
I know what that shit's all
return.
about, believe me, and every time I've had some shit like that, I don't like that.
A helpful indicator that
It's
goes
just not
along
for
with
me,
the
dude.
Bollinger Bands
Not for me.
is an indicator
Yeah,
called
it's fucking
Bollinger
delicious,
Band
but
width.
it's just
And
knowing how damn much
the
money you're
acronym
spending
to
on
the-
that
to the
shit, and
indicator is
other
pretty
people are
funny
hungry
'cause
as
it's
fuck out there.
BBW.
That's not right. I don't feel right about that.
So if you get the BBW indicator to use along with the Bollinger Bands, that shows you on a linear, like a two-dimensional scale of the volatility.
Man.
So the way to use it is, let's see down here where it's all flat. That's low volatility. So the only thing that can come after low volatility is high volatility. So it's a good time to look at entering positions on low volatility. And this works on every time frame, every chart time frame. So if we can even go down to the 5-minute chart, or even the 1-minute chart technically. I'm just gonna like hide my RSI for a second. So this is just the 5-minute chart. This is like a scalping chart. Basically, you want to be getting in on lower volatility, like here. These are entrances for longs, with the anticipation that there's going to be a return to volatility from the low volatility area. See that? It returned to high. And that would have been, you would have entered along here, you would have staggered buys along this this little downtrend here. And then
Alright, it's back in action.
Eventually, return of volatility. Rinse and repeat. You just rinse and repeat that. So that's just two indicators.
On that chart from 6 to 11, where you just had it highlighted, could you highlight it again, please?
From 6 to 11, yeah. On the chart with the candles, or on the actual indicator down here?
On the indicator, yeah.
On the indicator, yeah. So this area here is all low volatility, which is actually all of this price action. So have you heard of dollar cost averaging? Dollar cost I'll explain that anyway.
Have you heard of hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun?
Example, like this area here, which is here. That's all low volatility. Dollar cost averaging, let's use an example. Let's say we have $1,000 that we want to put into a trade to go long on.
Yes.
For a scalp.
Corn popcorn, go along all the way. To the moon, to the moon. Come on, De Niro.
Choosing a point on the chart.
Come on, De Niro. You are sleeping. We got to invest in this corn popcorn.
$1,000 at this.
It's going to the moon and you're sleeping. Damn it.
A better way to go about it would be to...
Thank God I got you, Tony, because De Niro is passed out.
And then...
My God, he is just so comfy.
Maybe go $200
so comfy.
at the dip. And then if it dips again...
And so freaking
so
precious.
$300 total, right? You've invested...
My bestest friend in the whole wide world.
If it dips again, maybe put in...
If it dips, we dip, it dips.
Like $400. So you got...
It's martingale money management, so that way when you do get that spike, you recover everything you lost.
Exactly. So I'll do a really simplified version as well. This will make it even easier to grasp for for anyone. Let's say you had $1,000 and you have 2 places where you've invested it. So let's say
wait, dude, is tomorrow the 1st?
Here and the other $500 here. Your average position now is smack bang in the middle.
Smack bang in the middle.
Your average position, or your actual position, is here.
Where is my calendar, Jesus?
So
I need your Jesus powers to help me find my calendar.
Same amount of money invested.
Bam. See what happens when you call on the powers of Jesus?
$100 here.
Things happen. I found my calendar.
$900 down here.
God.
Where's that red line going to be? Where's your actual position going to be? It's going to be like somewhere down there. Exactly. That's a weight.
Oh, wow.
That's a weighted average.
What?
So that's called,
tomorrow
that's the
is the
dollar
1st.
Cost averaging is like, you don't
not
have
this
to know
day,
where
tomorrow,
the bottom is.
you know. Yeah,
you
tomorrow.
can just ease into your positions.
Tomorrow's the 1st.
By
Yes, dude, I got money on the
bulk
1st
of
coming
what you
in.
want to put in.
Not very much, but something. Thanks God, dude.
The
Thanks
downside to
God.
dollar cost averaging is,
Ooh, look at God's timing, because I am really out of trees damn near.
$100 in the trade. When you
I am
intend
damn
to put
near out of
1,000 in,
trees, and the Lord
that's
has
the
come
downside
through
of
for
it.
me on the
Everything's got a
first. I will be
downside.
okay.
There's nothing that's like, you know,
I'm
100%
okay anyway,
perfect,
but
or, you know.
I got enough to
But
get me through it
You should
right
have a
until the
master class,
time.
bro. You're really good.
Oh,
You're
appreciate it, man.
from a person who has more than 10 years of experience, and I'm listening into everything you're saying. You haven't said one thing incorrect.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
You're the
Yeah,
best.
I mean,
You are the best, Rick. Thanks for your
You're
time.
the best
you're welcome.
around.
That's why I started up a channel. I wanted to bloody, you know, I wanted to teach people
Nice.
like the basics, because it is basic. It's easy. But people don't know these little tricks and tactics to you know, start growing their account. You know, they're basically trading in the dark. Like, they don't have any of these indicators on. It's just the
Oh
chart that
my
looks like this, and they're
God.
just guessing, oh yeah, there's a bit of a dip here, I'm gonna get in here if they're lucky, or, you know. But for the most part, beginner traders, they're chasing a trend. They're chasing the green. You know, let me just arrange my watch list here by, they see these coins that have gone up 26% for the day, right? And they're looking to take positions in that, when really what they should be doing is arranging their watch list by what has dipped the most for the day, like Matic, like right here. If I open Matic up, that's been dipping all day. So these are the things to be watching for buys, because these have been pulling back and becoming cheaper. You know, have you heard the term buy the dip? You know, BTFD, buy the fucking dip.
Matic
You want to be
isn't
buying.
Matic made me
I
$60
think it might be on
yesterday.
Coinbase. I don't know, but
Was it Matic?
yeah, like you want to be buying the dip.
No, yeah, Matic made me $40 yesterday. I made $60 today off of another one. I forget what the name of that one was.
Cool. So I would
I
anticipate.
do forget what that one was called.
Let
That
me
made
just
me
go out to a
$60
higher
though.
time
That one
frame.
is going up.
Matic's actually been pretty amazing this whole year, to be honest. Like, look, this is New Year's Day right here, back here. We've just been going up on Matic. At worst, it goes sideways for a while, but it's still volatile. You can still day trade all of that. That's still beautiful to trade. Look at that. Okay, so this pattern
That's
here that I
nice.
had drawn, that's
I'm
an
not getting
ascending
kicked off
triangle.
when
It's
I'm
a
sharing
bullish
this
pattern.
kind of stuff.
And it actually played out to the top side, so that was a profitable trade if I was watching it.
That's nice.
But I was in other things. I was in Ripple. I was in XRP. An ascending triangle is when it comes up and hits resistance multiple times.
Mercy.
And what that is it's a sell wall. Someone's holding a sell.
Oh,
like
there goes the blue
a
line.
big sell wall,
Kicking up.
of coin.
In this corner.
That the retail market can't
We
buy
have the
through,
blue
because they don't have that buying
lines.
power. And
they are currently kicking
eventually that wall
ass.
gets broken up. Like
And
it gets
taking
walked through.
coins.
It just takes time. And then you get these breakouts. Sometimes they're a bit more dramatic. They're a bit more impressive than that, usually. This one was a bit of a fail. It's a bit of an anticlimax. It still broke out. It still broke up. So that's cool.
Yeah, I have a question for Magic.
Yep.
Why do you see the triangle you draw, and not descending, wedge? Why don't you see a wedge since can you back in 4 or 1 day? I think it's on the 4, right?
The 4 hour?
Yeah. When the what is it called, a week? Yeah, just the green, the last big green.
Whoopsie.
Yep.
Not this one. The one after.
Why it's not on top of the wick? He wants to know why it's not on top of the wick.
Oh, okay, yep.
No,
so,
no. Why don't you see a wedge?
Dang it.
You know, on the 4 hour.
There we go.
The first all-time high, the second one, and the third.
Like this? I think, is that what you're saying? Like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or at this point, or lower at the, I don't know.
The 1 hour? Yeah, no, I see that too.
Because I was agree with you until the last push that changed the pattern.
Yeah. So that is also possible. I mean, that's the beauty of technical analysis. Like, there's so many different interpretations of the same pattern, like, or not the same pattern, but the same price action. Yeah, some people are going to get it right, some people are going to get it wrong, and
Look at that
yeah, I
big
guess
jump.
that's
Good
the
grief.
difference.
From
You have to sort of, you have to be on the right side.
25.77
Try and
all
get
the
it
way up
right.
to
But
34.47.
yeah, I can see what you mean. It's like
In a matter of
ascending
like 3 to
wedge,
5
which is
minutes or
actually
something.
bearish.
Oh no, it didn't go all the way up there. It
So
went up and
it
went
might,
back down,
it might
adjusted
break
there.
below here and like correct, but that doesn't invalidate the fact that there was this push against resistance, and we broke above it, and you know you could have made it a
That's crazy, huh, Tony?
trade here as well. So when
I literally,
you
shit you not, had
price break
no
above
idea that I was going to be
resistance
getting
like
into
that,
this kind of
like
stuff.
with wicks,
Trust me, I'm
those
not
are
complaining. I'm
called
just
fake outs or
baffled.
bull traps.
It's just funny
So,
how God works.
When
That's
the
for
price trades
sure.
up above resistance, people think, oh yeah, game on.
I'm an
gonna
extremely
buy into this.
unorthodox
Especially
version,
there's like traders that are called
you
breakout
know,
traders, like they'll look for breakouts
of somebody that
to
loves the crap out of Jesus.
trade
I love God so much.
along the line.
Man,
Same with the short side.
very
like, if
unorthodox. I
something breaks
cuss,
out
you
of a
know,
trend,
I smoke my
they'll take a short
tree. I'm
position,
a
but,
grower. Like,
yeah, like
you know.
I guess with breakouts,
Oh my God, I feel like one of the Misfits
the market
toys.
manipulators are the people that are able
Super
to.
chat.
Oh yeah, read that out. Read the super chat out. What'd they say?
They said, have you ever
Yeah, I
punched a
found it.
kangaroo?
Jeffrey Berg sent $5 and he said, which exchange in USA is best for USD to Doge? I use crypto.com and it's always off and a pain to transfer funds from Coinbase to crypto.com. I don't live in the US, but maybe someone
You
else
just don't
in
know how
chat
to
can
use your
answer
app
that
right.
question.
I've personally had good success with Binance US. The fees are low, and all of my orders have never failed me that I've put in, whether it's market orders or limit orders.
You gotta hook up the exchange addition to the crypto.com app.
Buy Doge in Binance US?
Then
So
you can
here's-
just
I think this is what people
fluidly
are getting
swap
confused of. So
any currency back
when you
and
don't
forth.
get verified on US, if it's pending, you can still make trades on Binance US. It just can't be with the US dollar. So in the beginning, before I got verified, from Coinbase
You're right, the tree is from the good Lord.
Binance US, depending on what
You are very true about that.
crypto
If
that
anybody
you're
knows
building,
that, I know
as long as
that.
as long as they have a wallet accessible for that crypto.
I just know that I am not a regular version of anybody's imagination of
transferring the crypto
somebody that loves
purchased
God so
on
friggin' much, you know.
Coinbase Pro
Oh God,
specifically.
definitely not
And,
definitely not your
or
regular
LTC,
version
now, I
of
trade
that.
the Bitcoin part because it's a little bit expensive.
I'll tell you what.
So the fees are lower with other crypto. You transfer that over to Binance US, and then you trade the
Look at that
crypto
sucker
to
just
Tether,
scooting.
the USDT.
Man, they're doing too many steps. It's really simple. On a crypto.com app, you gotta go to the crypto. First, you gotta get that app. Then you gotta go online and apply on the desktop site to go to crypto.com exchange. You have to set up the exchange through online, and it takes a day or so for them to respond back to you to add that to your thing. Then, easy.
Trade whatever crypto they want.
You can trade
Like
U.S.
in
currency to
Australia
whatever.
is kind of unrestricted. Like we don't,
or vice
we
versa.
can basically join any
That's easy.
exchange we like. We can buy and
Oh, I'm
sell.
happy to help people too. That's
I
for
don't know
sure.
why. I
If
don't
people
know why
got
it's like
questions
that,
about stuff that
but
I know how to help with,
In the states, the SEC,
I would love to
the
be helpful.
Securities and Exchange Commission, you know, they oversee everything that has to do with commodities and exchanges. So they're going to always try to get the taxes. But like for example, I moved from the States to Panama. Panama's currency is 1-for-1 with US dollar, and here there's no capital gains. So today I make $6,000. From my actual broker, I'll transfer it to the ATM, the Bitcoin ATM machine, and take every single cent out.
Tony, you're so true.
Wow.
That is really
Awesome.
true. And you know,
Good
that's
morning.
exactly why
Oh yeah, quickly just
I
to
do what I do,
quickly
how I do,
explain that last
because
point that I was making about
I'm not
fake
going to take
outs.
those stupid poisons. No, thank you.
They're also called like
I'm not taking those
bull
stupid
traps
poisons.
as well. when
No way.
price leaves a trend, like a point of resistance,
Look at that
and then gets
down
done
line.
straight back
Wow,
down,
that's
that
a
traps all the people
beauty.
that think they should go long
I want
at the
them to get a
breakout,
lot of those nice down
and they
ones
get
because I
stuck.
know this thing is
So
just,
that's another little
it's like
trick
something just keeps
to
fighting to push it down
to
because
keep
it
people
keeps on
second
going up. The
guessing
strength for
on
it
the
to keep
positions
going
they're
up is
taking.
very strong.
So sometimes you
Keeps
sort
getting
of have to
crammed back
just
down, but
commit
just
and
pushes back up every time. Just
yeah,
pushes back up a little
it's
higher.
hard.
It's
Even
crazy to
I
watch.
like I get it wrong too.
It's
I'm
really
still
kind of
learning
like
myself. Like
a long ass
everyone's
but
always
super
going to go
good
at me,
ass
like with trading.
game, like a football game or
Quick
a baseball
question:
game,
does
something like on the
anybody
radio,
have not have?
something like that.
Does anybody think that CoinDesk is a good, reliable
Oh
source for
my
information?
gosh, what do you say, coin source?
As far as I know, I heard that it's okay. It's one of the mainstream.
Yeah, I always use more than just one source in general, but CoinDesk isn't bad for resources when it comes to information, for me at least.
So I'm looking at an article that says Bitcoin declines on the move to worst tracks since January.
Wow. Someone mentioned XRP there, that XRP is going nuts. It surely is. This
Good,
green line
Tony.
here is
Good,
where I
good,
got in.
good.
I saw the bull
Thank you,
flag.
Jesus.
Well, actually, I had a trade in down here
Obviously, I can't promote
because
that
there was another bullish pattern right here.
or
It was
condone
quite
that
big,
or
and it
whatever
took
they
a long
want
time
to
to
say
play
or
out,
whatever,
but there
but
was this
Jesus, God, thank
overall
God.
sort of descending trend line here, and basically we got that
Oh,
breakout,
believe me,
and it
I've
was
spent plenty
very,
of
very
years taking their
volatile, like very,
craps.
very strong breakout.
And as soon as I got the
And it didn't turn back
realization of,
around, like it
oh,
just
no,
kept
no,
going.
no, no, no.
So that was an
I know
awesome
what
play
works
as
for
well. I
me,
actually
and that's
took
what I'm going to
profit
do and stick
up
with.
here in the
Forget about all
flag
that other stuff that's not working at
because, you know,
all.
these
Just making
things
me
can
more
come straight
sick.
back down, so I took profit.
I'm in
But then when
pain.
it
I don't want to
started
get
doing
sick
this,
and still be in
when
pain.
it
That's
started
stupid. Anyway, guess what? Of course, big
bouncing
surprise.
off this
Since I
descending
don't
slope here,
and
this
haven't
sort
gone, they
of
don't have any
trend,
medical records too much of me.
I re-entered,
Unless I'm
and that's
dying, I'm not
that's
going
that
over
green
there.
dashed
Sorry.
line
If
there.
I am dying, I'm not an idiot. I'm going to go to the
So
emergency room.
keep your eyes on
But that
XRP
being
because there
said, they
could
don't got
be
no records
patterns
for
that
me
come
for
up like this. This is called a
prescriptions
bull
or
flag.
visits of physical
The
therapies
same
or
thing
whatever
happens on
the
the way
heck,
down. So
or
I'll just invert my
counseling
chart here.
because I have
On the way
mental
down,
issues or
you
something
get these
like that. They don't
pullbacks,
have
these
any records
rallies
of
that
that.
come
So
back
because they
up.
don't got any records of
That's
that,
called a bear
that's why
flag,
they don't want to
and that's a
qualify me
bearish
for
pattern. That's a
disability.
bearish
And guess what?
continuation
That's a
pattern.
crime, ass shame, and a crime.
So
That's
it
why
works
God's
on the
going to
way
bless
up
me
and the way
anyways,
down.
no matter
Those
what disability
patterns.
wants to do or not do. God is still going to bless me.
Yep.
So I'm not worried about that. But it's pretty
In the
interesting.
US, there's actually so a couple of months ago, XRP got delisted off a lot of the major US exchanges or US accessible exchanges.
Yeah.
But if you go digging, there are a couple of smaller exchanges or like brokerages that
It's really
have
true, Tony.
relisted XRP.
Thank
So
God you know that.
I might Google that right now. Let's have a look.
I know Uphold, you can get XRP.
XRP.
Uphold.
Femex. Do you guys have ability to use Femex or sign up to Femex?
XRP, by the way.
PHEMEX. Femex.
What did you say had XRP?
This was 2 days ago. Femex Exchange. Relisting.
That shit hit 160.
Oh, really? $1.60?
Skyrocketing right now.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah, we gotta watch this. This is about to go somewhere here.
I'm on 20x
This might
leverage
be
on
something.
XRP, so I'm up 118% right now. Hell yeah.
Yeah, God does work in mysterious ways. That's for sure. I don't doubt any of it. I've seen way too much to not believe.
This is looking really good.
Way too much to not
I don't
believe.
see why we can't retest the yearly high of like just under $2, and it's. I wouldn't be surprised if we broke that in the coming
I see
days.
bullish. I don't see bearish. I see bullish.
Yeah,
Is this
bullish
Lisa?
all the way. I mean, look at that. That's very strong.
I don't get how Robinhood completes other deposits in my account, but they still leave the initial ones when I joined pending.
What you talking about?
How long ago was that transaction?
I
That's not
got
Lisa.
3 pending transactions from April 16th and 2 from April 17th. Those are still pending, but my other ones all got completed after that.
Guys, quick question. I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys. Stellar is on.
Oh, really, Tony?
Is it tradable?
God bless you, dude. I swear to Jesus, I fucking love you, dude. I love you very much, and I pray for you in real life. Honest to God, I promise you, I do.
No, it's
but
not
it's not
tradable.
tradable. I have that on Coinbase.
God bless you. Oh yeah, bro. Thank you for reminding me about that. We gotta have to do that shit again. That was fun.
I was thinking about XLM.
We're gonna have a blast with that. That's great.
You can see it on Robinhood.
I was thinking about that the other day.
Bitcoin's doing nice in the last hour. It's reapproaching 55k. That's very good. Excellent. We've had a golden cross on the 1 hour chart on the EMAs. Well, at least the EMAs that I use. So that's good. And so if anyone's curious about the EMA strategy, what it'll do, it'll give you signals to buy and sell, which is beautiful. When this, so I've got mine set to be orange and blue, but the orange line is the faster EMA and the blue line's the slow EMA.
So funny because I didn't even want to do this YouTube thing. It's so funny what the Lord does to me in my life because I have such a childlike faith and like mindset with Him. I'm so like, I don't even know how you call it, but I so don't want to say argue with Him, but very often catch myself telling Him that I don't really want to do that, Lord. I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna do that. Because I'm going to say yes, but I don't want to. I don't want to, you know? But it's so funny how some of the things that I don't really want to do when I'm not thinking about doing it just comes to me and happens to happen. Because I just said yes and I just did it, whatever it was, every single time turns out to be way cooler than I could have imagined because I didn't even think it was going to be cool to start with. I didn't even want to do the thing, whatever it was. Funny.
And you wait for the price to retest.
God is funny. God's the ultimate comedian.
Here, it's found support on those EMAs.
That's why I'm a firm believer that laughter really is the very best medicine. Yeah, indeed, it's good medicine. Well, not the very best medicine, but it's good medicine. Let's just say that. I spoke a little too strongly on that. I would like to retract that and apologize. I don't think it's the very best medicine, but I do firmly believe that laughter is a very good medicine. It's good for you.
It's going to be retesting this $55,000 range. And I'm going to turn on this volume profile just so you can see that. Fix my chart a bit.
I know, what the heck? I totally did not even want to start one in the first place. I didn't want to start no YouTube thing. I told the Lord, I said, I don't want people to be, who the hell wants to listen to my ass, Lord? For what? What the hell am I supposed to do on the thing? What do you want me to do? You know, what am I supposed to do?
I'm sure you guys have seen the volume.
And I just didn't know what I was going to do. I just said, okay, Lord, from now on, here's the deal. I'm not even going to really think about it ever. I'm just going to go on when you tell me and do whatever the heck comes out. I'm going to be my raw self. That's the way it is. I'm sorry I'm a mess and I cuss and stuff sometimes, you know what I'm saying, Lord? But here it goes, hot mess or not. I'm coming in. I'm doing your mission, Lord. Here we go. YouTube, here we come. And next thing you know, He wanted me to get some silver, and I thought that was ridiculous, but I did do that. I get a few pieces of silver, toss them in the cupboard, and forget about them.
Doesn't spend much time.
Yeah, okay, I did that. That's fine. I've done exactly that. Forgotten about it. Just remembering right now, you know. And then this whole stupid DOGE thing. I'm sorry to call it stupid. I don't mean it's stupid, but to me, it's just so ridiculous how God works. Like, what the heck? What is that? And thank God I listen, and I know that voice so well. I know that voice, and I obey for sure, best I can, eh?
And it'll be this one.
Dude, get on some stocks. I have some stocks, Lord. I ain't got money for stocks. I live in a motorhome. I'm broke. I can't afford those stocks, Lord.
So yeah,
sure enough, he just made a way. Just made a way. They just keep on making a way, and then want me to learn about this crypto stocks and tell me about Doge. What is Dogecoin? The hell is a Dogecoin? You know, I started looking into that thing a little bit, finding out, and kept on giving me this message. get some of
I'll
that.
bring them up here
Get
anyway.
some of that. And I'm like,
If anyone's
oh,
interested
well,
in,
what the hell is
setting
it?
theirs up like mine.
Find out about it, how I can get some a little
Just
bit. And sure
200
enough,
and then 100.
next thing you
Row
knew,
size
like a
200,
rocket, this
value
thing's been
area
ticking off.
100. And then you can change the appearance to however you like.
Coming in hot, like it or not. Hot mess.
Unfortunately, this indicator here isn't one of
Not
the
focus
free
so much on the mess
indicators.
part.
You have to have at least a tier 1 subscription to TradingView to access that particular indicator. They say it's one of their more powerful indicators. I don't know why, but yeah. I guess it shows you where the support and resistances are. Like, so this is quite a big level of activity here for Bitcoin. So
Oh my
if we
Lanta.
break above this peak here on the side, and we re-enter this hole, we're gonna have no. It's just gonna rip it up until it finds resistance at about 58k to 59, and then surprisingly 60. Maybe if I scroll out a bit to get more.
You play any instruments, Tony? By any chance? Or like to sing?
60 doesn't have a lot of activity around it, surprisingly. It's a big even.
Or both?
I usually expect a bit of
I'm not asking you to do either of the above. I'm just curious.
And like, you know, a lot of volume traded at those prices, but it seems
Wondering
to have
if you
tapered off
played
quite
any
a lot. I guess
instruments.
that's because it's so close to the all-time high for Bitcoin that it hasn't spent a lot of time up there. It spent most of its time here.
Oh my gosh.
And then
I'll tell you
here,
what.
and then obviously down here.
Yakety yak.
Yeah, I'm sorry, quick off-topic question. Does anyone know if the GoPro 9 was released yet?
Excuse me? How could you? How could you ask such a thing at a time like this, a critical moment in history like this?
That's been out.
Hello.
I was gonna say, it says I can go pick it up at Best Buy right now.
Oh.
Awesome.
Yeah, because it says that it's available, but I can't find it anywhere. I have the
I knew you had touched the guitar. I didn't know if you actually play, but I had a feeling that you have at least played guitar or fucked with it sometimes. Man, that's another thing I gotta get. The Lord just reminded me that. I also play. I do play. I just have not played for so many years.
Good morning. What did I miss?
Everything! Doge totally went to the moon without you, bro.
You haven't missed that much, man.
Yes, he has. Well, Corn Pop came out the coin while he was gone.
You've just been pretty,
He didn't miss anything. Don't lie to the man.
Oh my god, I thought Elon tweeted.
Fuck Elon tweeting, bro. We went to the moon. Came back. Corn Pop's got a coin. You missed the whole thing. Shit. Ooh. What
So
I
how
gotta
do you
deal
guys
with?
feel about eBay jumping on the Dogecoin bandwagon like Amazon?
eBay jumping on a thing too, yeah. Good God. It's going crazy. This is like Black Friday all day, every day. This is crazy.
eBay's going to be accepting Dogecoin.
That's what's up. I need a wallet on Robinhood though.
Better not be repping that Robinhood over here.
What about Robinhood? I didn't hear you.
Sorry, I said Robinhood needs to get a wallet now.
You got an acoustic.
Yeah, that's the only
Tony, let me highly encourage you to fucking fly. Let me encourage you to fly, man. Pick up that axe and don't give a shit.
It'll be a
Just let go and let God and get into that zone, man. Check out. That's what you got to do in your life sometimes, man. If you got the opportunity to, oh my God, I would like to highly encourage you to do that. Music is the language of angels.
Or exchange has
I don't got a guitar no more.
Off.
Or a keyboard. I could get down on a keyboard.
Is this Rick?
Yeah.
Morning, Rick.
How you going?
I'm not saying I'm good. I just I can get down.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers.
We're trying to get you there, man, for sure.
I already subbed to him, man.
Quick plug, crypto down under with the kangaroo.
Yeah.
Everybody like and subscribe, man.
Thanks, dude. Shout out.
This is so fucking cool, dude. This is so epic in history. Like, there's gonna be a time in history where they're gonna look back and I
which
guarantee you,
broker
even this
has the
fucking channel we're
smallest
listening to
spreads,
right here
because
is
it's
going to be
hard to
part of that
scalp
history,
on
bro.
Webull
I swear.
when it's
They're going to be like, these,
0.0035
these,
of a
whatever they
Bitcoin
want to
price
call
on the
these
buy and
people.
the sell side.
Back when the price was this
And then they said
cents,
that's
under $1 basically.
0.007 lost.
These fools
One
are up
trade
all
per
night,
coin.
every
I don't
night, all
really,
day, every
yeah,
day.
I don't know. I don't have that issue because I'm on Binance.
Working.
And we've got heaps of volume. Mm-hmm. How do you guys find scalping in the US? Like, which exchange is good for that? Or do you guys just use the one and only exchange that you're on, kind of thing?
I hear a lot of people use Robinhood, but I also hear a lot of people have issues with it. But
Most people have
it looks
issues
like
with
Robinhood's
it.
like 50-50. I'm on Binance US.
I use crypto.com myself, but
I have Robinhood
everybody
and
uses their
Webull,
own
and
thing.
I would use Rob.
I looked into Binance today. I don't know if I'm going to get it or not.
Not yet.
Maybe that is Lisa, dude. I think that's Lisa.
Cash management.
Yeah, isn't cash management
It
the same
is.
thing
That
as a
is
wallet?
Lisa.
I mean, you can. It's like a bank where you put
Oh God, Lisa is a
money
character.
in there.
It's like a debit card.
Straight character, bro. Lisa is a straight character.
So, Robin,
This is better than
for
any TV.
cryptocurrency, like if you have other exchanges, you'll notice that every coin that you have has a digital wallet, and it's like a 24 digit with letter wallet code, and you could transfer from one exchange to another exchange with if they hold the same asset with that wallet. Robinhood, I mean, what I've been told at least,
That's why you got to get this
they just have
one
your money, and they're trading
right
not
here.
necessarily crypto, but just numbers that represent the crypto.
This one
So
right
that's why
here.
you can't really exchange.
USD.
Like you can't take your Doge out of Robinhood and transfer it to Binance because they don't actually have crypto
Where is it
wallets.
at?
But they said they're working on them.
USD something. Hold on, I think it's called USD EF.
Hey, did you guys see
Something.
that article that someone posted in
No,
the
I
Discord
forget
channel
what it's
about
called.
the XRP lawsuit?
Oh,
For those who can't see my screen, I'll just read it out. It just says an attorney says it's clear that
no,
the
that's
SEC
not it.
failed to comply with an order to
Oh,
share
forget
internal
it.
documents
I don't
requested
remember
by
what's the
Ripple.
ticker.
So that's kind of a win.
But there's a
for
ticker
Ripple
for
there.
it. That's
Like
just means the US dollar.
the SEC's fumbling, man.
Yep.
I like it. I like it.
Have you guys seen Ether's chart? It's like going up and down nasty, but steadily rising.
Don't buy XRP on Apple. The fees are crazy.
Thanks for the warning. I wanted to get some Ripple, but the Lord told me no. I heck wanted to get that one. That one
I
was
will
up
say that's
like
the one
32% when I wanted to get in.
left Robinhood. Robin
the Hood.
I'm scared of getting hit with fees and then really screwing myself over.
So I can tell you how. Yeah, it's not bad if you convert into USD.
That's why they got to make our own.
Then you transfer
Where
out to your bank.
all of us people, have
there
our
will be some
own
fees, but,
thing that's like a Robinhood or whatever, to where it's right and it's fair. And there isn't no Jewing going on, lack of a better word, and sorry to say it like that. I just don't mean no disrespect. I just don't know another word.
No, I think it's
being
more
greedy with it or something, stealing or something.
Like
I don't know how you
charge
can
you
say
per
it, but
trade.
The gas fees.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
I'll just quickly say.
Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say quickly, a couple of people in the YouTube chat are asking what my channel is. I'm just going to post a little message saying, hi, it's Rick, this is my channel. And there's going to be a bunch of kangaroo emojis. So there it is. That's Crypto Down Under.
Yeah,
Crypto
but
Down
then
Under,
you can't click on your thing. You have to leave your link for your channel, bruh.
The thing I
We'll
found
get
out
payment
Yeah,
for
leave
that
the
in
link
the
for your channel
description
down
later
under.
today.
Guys, is there anything we can do about this chat room because it's like going crazy?
Get Corn Pop on the chat room.
Spread it between my chat rooms so that
Lisa is so funny.
I've also got a Discord channel.
Very emotional.
So what's happening with the chat? Is it not working?
Which chat?
Well, she just asked, is there anything we can do with this chat room? Is she talking about on the YouTube stream, or is she talking about here in the Discord?
I'm not sure. I think
The YouTube.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right.
So is this Lisa?
Yes, yes.
Hi, Lisa. My name's Eric. So tell me what's happening on the YouTube stream chat. What's going on there?
Yes, thank you, Tony, for that. Thank you very much for that.
Looks like there might
Jeez
be some
Louise.
bots and spammers.
So
We get taught such
mods to
terrible
get in there
stuff
then
growing
and
up,
just
too,
kind of
that
shut
we
those
just get
down.
brainwarped into,
Are any other mods here in the Discord
you
listening
know?
right now? I'm actually on the road taking a kid to school, so can't really go into the YouTube right now. But I'll be back in about 15 minutes, and I can address it then. I'm sure we'll have somebody else before then that can do that. But I don't hear Jessica speaking right now. I don't hear anybody else, so I guess nobody else is around. Everybody's sleeping. It's a good time to sleep because of, you know,
Good to know you're
the
not
whole
alone,
action
you know
right
what I'm
now.
saying?
Everybody's kind of taking a deep breath for, I think, some sort of breakout that's going to happen today.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I do too,
It looks
dude.
like
I
there's
do
some
too.
compression in the market that's going to lead to some spring action.
Yeah, I think so too. I got a
Yeah,
gut instinct
I
for
think
sure.
on
That thing is gonna shoot up today.
bull flag.
Does anybody else trade on Weeble?
I think it might
I
try to
don't
kiss
trade on
40.
Weevil, but I do use Robinhood and Binance.us. All right.
Might even go a
I'm just
little.
saying.
Oh shit, we got Bill
Wait,
Clinton.
was that your real voice? Hell no.
That was pretty good, bro.
No,
Have y'all listened to his book or read his book, Green Lights?
this is my real voice.
Kermit.
All right.
Wow.
So I bought I got on Coinbase.
Or
I got
Trump?
on
Can you do
Coinbase
any
a few
other?
days ago. I bought $10. It took $1 off the top.
Oh,
And then when I
nice,
sold
Tony.
for a
That's
profit,
good
I
luck.
made $3.
Man, I'm gonna have to
It
kick
only
you
gave me
down to
10,
Doge or
but
something when I get rich. I'll tell
Coinbase
you what, I'll kick you down to
gives
Doge or
you
something.
cash.
I got
Some
to.
good taters.
Sorry, which platform was that?
That was on Coinbase. I put $10 in for some of that Matic. It took 99 cents off the top.
Do you have access to Coinbase Pro, not just Coinbase?
No, I don't.
Well, you better get on it. You
So
get a free
it's,
trial, I think.
The Coinbase is the parent company for the Coinbase Pro exchange. So I mean, it's easy to kind of just sync them together. Just go through this the sign up process. It takes like a brief minute. So when you sign up for Coinbase, there's no transfer fee for any of the assets from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro. Once you have access to Coinbase Pro, the fees are actually significantly cheaper. And just like all the other exchanges, try to place
Your bird's got a lot to talk about, huh?
just so you save a little bit more. But Coinbase does charge a lot of fees. Coinbase Pro does not. So I do a lot of trading in Coinbase Pro as well, besides Binance.
Always learn stuff here. It's great.
Thank you for explaining that. I really haven't figured out what Coinbase Pro is yet, so that helps. I've been a Coinbase user for, I don't know, about a year. And one of the great things about Coinbase is their learning rewards. Are y'all familiar with those? Because you can, if you're just getting into trading and you don't have any crypto yet, you can go in 10 minutes, you can go get $10 or more of crypto. May not be the coins you're familiar with, heard about a lot, but you can then take those coins and trade them straight into cryptos you are familiar with or have heard of and that you want to play with. Or you can just trade whatever the coin is that they give you for watching that video. So for example, yesterday I went back on there and took a look at that rewards section. I think online, if you look on the left-hand nav bar, there's a little button that says For You. And if you click through there, you'll see what I'm talking about. And you basically just watch little videos. It tells you about the coins. Some of the coins they're talking about right now are CeeLo, New Crypto. Is that what it's called? New Crypto?
I'm on a wait list for the Ethereum 2.0 or some shit.
Just, they're kind of unheard of coins right now. But you earn $2 or $3 for each little video you watch. After 3 videos, I was up to $10. I went and converted that into a coin that I wanted to trade right then, which was Matic. And
yeah, MATIC is the ticker for that one.
Matic. So it's just a great way if you don't have any cash in your Coinbase account. Watch a video.
Yeah, they give you money on that thing, for real. You can get money on that thing. Just get it. You can get money on it for doing nothing. Just watching the videos and shit. Coinbase.
Learning
it's good.
Looking at charts.
It's good.
You could enter on a trade, see if you can make a little profit. You know, if you can make profit with $10 and turn it into 20.
If you put $10 on a stock that's going up green and it's hella expensive, but it keeps on going up, keeps on going up, that $5 gets fat in a couple of hours. All of a sudden you get $20 out of like 2 hours or 3 hours. You're like, what the fuck? Straight up. You can yank that right out and transfer it over to wherever.
Hot dog.
Yeah, it's $30. I did it like 2 weeks ago. I thought it was pretty cool, and I had Coinbase for like a couple months.
Yeah, Coinbase this time's free.
Right?
Yeah, I did it.
And they really do give you money you can use, and I did it.
And I had CeeLo, and I got like, they gave me like $3 worth, and that $3 is worth like $16 now. So like, it's definitely worth going in there and creating an account just to at least get that free extra money, so you can start playing around with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's free extra money is what it is. And is there anybody who doesn't like free extra money? But fees are a real problem, you know. Fees will eat your lunch, and you need to understand the fees. When you click through and you create these accounts, you're going to accept some T's and C's. And you need to understand what those terms and conditions are. And I guarantee you, every one of those, these platforms and these exchanges, in the T's and C's, the word fees is in that document. And, you know, so you just need to go look at what the posted fees are. For example, on Kraken, if you buy crypto, which is one of the ways you can fund your account, you can simply click one of the funding options, which is buy crypto. If you do that on Kraken, the fees are going to be large. However, if you transfer cash,
look at that blue line.
Not as large.
It's going.
So obviously, buying crypto is maybe a quicker
that
option,
thing is going.
I think a lot of us are willing to
there goes the real one.
Wait a day and not pay $50, as opposed to paying higher, you know, unreasonable fees. So just understand the fees that you're incurring when you're doing each step of the process.
So you're saying the fee is 10% on Coinbase?
I'm sorry, on Coinbase for the fee for what?
Trading fees. Like the gentleman was mentioning, it was like 10%.
No, I don't think
his trade.
His example did suggest that it was up to 10%, but I don't think that's true.
I was asking the guy. Give me a second. I want to hear what he says.
Roger that, Tony.
No, not Coinbase Pro.
Roger that.
Like 99 cents on what order?
I've seen as much as $2.99.
Well, you tell Corn Pop I said what up and tell him to come on over here and like my stuff and tell me that I'm awesome, and I'm gonna tell him that I'm praying for him and he's awesome too, and we're working on a coin, making a coin for him. It was my idea. So tell him to stop by. Tell him I said what up.
Fee is going to be $2.99 if you do not hit the flat rate fee.
But if you're only doing a $10 trade, it'll be a significant amount.
Hey guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but Dogecoin is making some nice movements right now.
No, thank you for interrupting.
Oh, yeah.
Because, that's what this is all about. Is there anybody here who can analyze that?
Yeah. Can I have a look?
Please.
Funny one.
I like that. Those voices are great.
Thank you.
My
I've been working on it for a while.
Can you do auto You know, the bus driver from The Simpsons?
Otto, right? Is his name?
Yeah, Otto.
Let me listen to him. 1 second.
OTTO.
You too, Tony. God bless you and keep you.
Now
I love you. Jesus
the
loves you
school
more.
bus.
To the moon. Through the firmament,
Hey,
baby.
Yo.
Remember the 311 play?
311?
Yeah, and then 313. Do you remember?
Remind me, and I'll probably be with you. My memory's not great.
Remember, I can't remember his name. The one that played the 314 and he was freaking out. He had a bag.
Oh. Was this like only a couple of days ago?
No. Rick, it was as if you came in to the chat. He was talking about, I got a bag.
Oh.
Wasn't that Bunny?
Yeah, Bunny. Is he still in the chat?
Bag holding.
So he was here earlier this morning, and I checked in around 6:30 Central, and he was just checking out. He had been up all night.
Yeah.
So he's come a long way in the last 2 days.
So he went in at 314, but he didn't.
He's still holding that. He's still holding that.
Yeah. So, but he was kind of stressed about it. I was hoping he was still in the chat. I was trying to get his attention.
But message him.
You have his number?
Well, you can just use Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just right-click on it, and then it'll give you the option to message.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, because I was like, oh, man, I just don't want him to be stressing out.
He was a little stressed about it.
Yeah, he was. That's why I was like, I wanted him to exit out if he wants to, because he was freaking out.
I wouldn't freak
imagining
out.
he set a limit. He was a little stressed because he's real new to this, and he went through a few losses over the last week. And so we took him in another room a couple nights ago. Now I'm new to this too, but I'm taking a very slow entry approach.
Yeah.
Very, very slow entry approach. In fact, I've not put any money at all into it, and I'm up to about $1,000.
Awesome.
So my first crypto was airdropped to me through Keybase. It was about 1,350 XLM. And so I just sat on that for a while till it grew to a point where I thought, okay, I can take this now and play it up a little bit. So I started doing that for about 2 weeks before I found Tame and this Discord. So once I found this Discord, I realized, okay, now I found an educational community with people willing to help nearly 24/7. So I pulled out completely since then, since the 20th, basically. So I am holding a bag right now of about 39.2 at 39.2 from the 20th, but it's only about 60% of my total equity. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, no. So what happened was I was calling the dips for the micros. Yeah, I was calling the dips for the micro scrapers, scalpers, and then I didn't realize Bunny was gonna follow it. And then because those guys get in and get out within like fraction of a second.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like the timing is very key, very key.
Right, but Bunny couldn't get out, so he was stressing out. And then he was going back to 11, and I said, wait till 11. He should come back. Just wait. I'm at 311. But he just got so stressed out. I was like, damn it. If I knew.
He set a limit. He set a limit order.
Good.
That's the thing.
I didn't know he was really going to follow that at all.
He was thinking about setting a stop loss, like at 2.9, I think. But I don't know that he did it. But he said
he did not. I asked him that. He did not set a stop loss. So we're going to talk about that and how you automate your stop losses next, I think, with him.
Yeah.
So the thing is, guys.
314. So by the time he gets up from his nap, he should probably be okay.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, guys, like the 1 minute and the 5 minute chart, they're the most panic inducing charts that you can look at. So So maybe take it up to the 15-minute or the 1 hour, and you'll probably like see the overall trend, because those charts have a lot more bearing on the actual trend and like where things are headed in a bigger picture. Like the 1 minute chart is just the noise of the 5-minute chart. The 5-minute chart is just the noise of the 15-minute chart, and so on and so forth until you keep climbing up, you know?
This morning when Shanae was like, it's going to go to, 313, there was somebody in there who was being overly optimistic. It was like, no, it's not going down. It's not going down. But he was looking at the 1 and the 5, and I'm like,
right?
Yes, it is
and
going to go
she's
down.
my witness.
Yep.
I almost said, I learned my EMA from Rick. You got to pay attention to this.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, the best place to start is like before you even think about getting into a trade, check out the 1 hour chart first, and then make sure there's a nice trend to be in, and then you zero in on the lower time frames to really, like, snipe out a trade, like get in on the little swings.
But hey, did I not say 313 two times, and then
Okay, here it
and
goes.
311, and then it's gonna come right back?
Remember I said if I was playing a drinking game, I'd be fucking
Here we go, ready for takeoff.
See, I know, because I was like, they're getting mad at me for saying it's gonna dip. I was kind of getting shot back, like, oh, we have sport. I'm like, no, you don't. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah.
5, 3, 4.
I kept saying, I was like, nah, she's right, and then it happened, and I'm like, yeah, she's right.
That was funny when you said if you were playing a drinking game, if I heard this number again.
I guess that's the danger of like trading in groups. Like when you make a call, like some people, and it goes against like they get defensive for,
Well, the thing, I got in, I got out at 313, and like literally that gave me $1. That got me 300 in there. Then, because it wasn't strong.
climbing, just saying.
Yeah, and it wasn't strong enough, and then I was like, I'm going in at 11 just to get at least 1 cent difference on a little more.
Going up.
Yeah.
I think it's because a lot of the charts we look at, even though we do look at like the 4 hour and the daily, a lot of the trades we make on this channel are within like the 5 and the 15. So he always just wants to get in. I think he just needs to trade on the longer time frames. But he's on this channel, so a lot of stuff that we hear, he just tries to follow that,
So
I only do
analysis on this climb right now.
So I only do trend and algorithm, followed by the candles. I don't look at the RSI. I don't look at the MA when the robots are playing. Like right now, it's turning around, but like when the volume is low, I only go with the algorithm. What happened last time this happened? I only look at that, and that's how I call the dips, because I do measurement between the dips and all that. That's how I call. It's weird. I really think I have autism where the shapes make sense to me better than letters.
DOGE is bad.
Anybody can analyze the chart, please?
We're going up.
We all see that.
Analyze the chart for Doge.
I feel like that it's just going to go on this specific channel and go up to 3164. I believe where our resistance level is.
Can I just ask a question? It's then we go to the TA on DOGE, please. It's nothing to do with crypto. Yeah, it's just I'd like to find someone that have invested on metal commodities or has knowledge on that area to talk with.
I know what you're talking. I invest into precious metals myself. If you want to send me a DM.
Yeah, please. What's your name?
Sebs, plays RS.
Just a second.
Because I play RuneScape.
No, in fact, it's because my father had invested on it like 10 years ago, but
Bitmax is what I used, and I liked it.
The best moment to get out of it,
No.
It's not.
Never. What is the holdings? Which?
I'm not sure, but I think it's like an ETF with nickel and whatever, like 4 or 5 metals. But I'm not sure what's the ones.
Send me a PM.
What's your name?
Yes,
Zeb plays RS.
Okay.
Doge.
I'm sorry for interrupt. Let's go back to.
No, please interrupt.
No, I was gonna say it's.
I just came here. Thank you.
So Doge, what I'm seeing with it is a golden cross on the 1 hour chart. So that's king. That's king of the 15 minute, the 5 minute, the 1 minute. You're safe. You're safe for now. Until you get a death cross on the 1 hour chart, the 15 minute, the 5 minute, the 1 minute are safe. Like, yeah. That's not to say that. That's not to say that things can't turn around and like start coming down and like you get that death cross on the 1 hour, but for now it looks like it's riding the EMA and using it as support. If you can see my chart here, the wicks below, which are these little lines below the candles, are quite long. That shows a bit of like quite a little bit of buying pressure. So every time it dips, it gets bought up. So that shows interest. Like people are interested in buying it, right? The same is true like in the opposite direction when the price is coming down. Like if you've got really long wicks on the top, that means the coin is getting sold off and there's a lot of sell pressure. So let's find those. Like see here, like on this downtrend especially, like these wicks are very long. It means the price tried to come up, but then it just got forced back down by the sellers. So this here, that's a long wick. These are long selling wicks. They sort of indicate that things are heading down. So yeah, that's like another thing to notice, I guess, when you're looking at the charts.
Well, this was a week.
So at the moment, like, Doge is so flat that I wouldn't be scared of any violent sell-offs like out of the blue. Like that's not to say it can't happen. It's just it's not probable. It's not likely. So there's no need to panic of like when you're looking at the 1 minute chart and you see this kind of thing, like a drop, like these drops here. These are, don't worry about those. Like zoom out. You can see that overall the trend is going up. Like we're getting higher lows on the 1 hour chart. We're getting supported by this trend here, this ascending yellow line. So yeah.
All right.
Until we start breaking that ascending trend, like making closing candles below like this, that's when you know that the trend has reversed, and you know you would expect, you know, a reversal, like a downtrend. I know that's kind of obvious, but yeah, until that happens, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, because the end of this 1 hour chart is a cliff. If anybody wants to push us down, it will be gone. And really, that's what I'm worried about with all this SM. You know, like, we're going to be buying because it's going to be going up. And then, you know, they're going to just sell it off.
Yep, it's possible. Like, see, there's things that can happen outside of the chart. Like, let's say someone's holding like 4 million Doge or something, and they just decide to sell it right now and just crash it. Like, no, you can't see that coming, but it's possible. It could happen at any moment. So that's the game you play. That's crypto. Like there's always a chance of something. Yeah, there's always that chance. Even in the stock market, like any market, there's always the chance of something unforeseen happening.
Oh wait, look at that thing going down, boy.
Yeah, they did it with the 46. I mean, when it hit that 42. Yeah, that was a harsh sell-off right away.
Yeah, we wouldn't be all sitting here like asking like how, like where to get in. You know, if it was that easy, we'd all be like rich. We wouldn't need these like communities to help to ask questions and things. You know what I mean? Well,
Yeah.
you know, community is awesome. I'm not saying that we don't need them, like, but you know, even when we are making money, they're still great to come in and you know, have chats with. But
This is one of the best chats I've ever been a part of.
yeah, same.
Bill Clinton back
Yeah, man.
in the house.
Anybody who asked me to do Otto, I sat here and tried to listen to Otto's voice, scratch my voice a little bit, but I don't know if I got it down just yet.
Well, give it your best shot, man.
The name's Otto, man.
Yeah. All right.
That's pretty good. Nice.
All right. I can do a Quagmire. It's just a little bit loud, in my opinion.
Yeah. There's this, like, I used to imitate Otto because I used to be like a massive Simpsons fan.
I want to hear to be a hermit.
I haven't done it in so long. Like, it's probably gonna sound like crap. Alcohol increases your ability to drive.
That's really freaking good, dude. I like that. That's amazing. Good shit, man. Good shit.
Can you do any of the classics like Speedy Gonzales and the Roadrunner?
What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, I don't do voices, but
Wait, what were you saying? Sorry, I was. What?
the other guy has some voices.
Yes.
Said classics like you know, Looney Tunes, like.
Okay, guys, I'm out. The stock market is open. I will see you guys later, or talk to you guys. Bye.
Good luck. Bye.
Thank you.
Classics? Let me think here. I could do Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory if you or Laboratory. If you consider that a classic.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, do that.
You will never defeat me, Dexter. I am Boy Genius, not you. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Very good. How about?
Oh my god.
Who? Dude, your mic is a little choppy. I apologize.
Oh.
I think we need all.
Doofenshmirtz.
Finchmertz?
Doofenshmirtz, I think he said.
Doofenshmirtz?
Yes.
Do Elmo.
Doofenshmirtz.
Elmo? I can't do Elmo.
No, you've reached outlandish hours.
You know, Bert and Ernie?
Hey, Bert.
We are going to go ahead and end ours for now.
To the moon.
Most likely.
Gee, Bert, I think this is going to the moon.
I mean...
that's so funny.
Doge is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Oh my god.
I think we need to hear all of the Simpsons cast.
No, we do not. I think we do not.
I wish I could do Homer's voice. I love Homer's voice.
Bro, one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube is like when people play games and they start yelling at each other in different voices and like they really ride with it. It's just amazing.
Azers does that really good on YouTube. His name's Azers, I think. He could do like Donald Trump and like everyone from Family Guy.
I could do Donald Trump, but it's one of those like I try not to get political and discords and stuff.
No,
That can get you banned.
Please.
Just do it for laughs, bro. Just do it for laughs.
His very voice can get everybody banned.
Please share that with Sebs.
Anybody watch Police Academy?
Oh my god, what is going on right now?
Who's talking with their
Fucking robot mouth. What is going on? You suck, bro. Fix your shit. Fuck. Shitty. Fucking
Who's
A.
that guy's name that did all the sound effects?
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Winslow? Michael Winslow, maybe?
Isn't he the same guy in Spaceballs? The one that does the bleeps and the bloops?
Yes, that's the same guy. Same exact guy.
You know I drink coffee while I watch Radar.
His sound of a Chevy V8 starting up is like on point.
Okay, I'm not gonna end this right now because
Hey guys, so I have a question. This is the
it was
first
getting
time this
really
happened to me.
not
So I clicked
cool.
the limit order on Robinhood for a stock, and it actually filled before 9 o'clock, and it filled for less than what I actually put. I don't know if you guys ever seen that before.
Maybe it's because
you can trade on Robinhood with limit orders between 8 and 8:30.
Yeah, pre-market.
9:30.
pre-market.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And
isn't it like a first come first serve kind of thing?
And if something doesn't fill, it's because the price took off before, like, you know, people were willing to buy it higher than you had your price set, so it only filled partially. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it filled my full order, but I had it. It filled for 2 cents less, so I essentially saved some money.
Oh, I see. So it's like a happy accident.
Oh, that's because that thing moves so fast you don't know for sure.
That happens a lot.
You know what I love about accidents, though? 2 whole cents? Jesus Christ.
Like if
That'll
you're
happen.
getting ready to.
It's a Bob Ross. It's a happy accident.
Bro, one of the best memes I've ever seen is when somebody switched Bob Ross and Gordon Ramsay.
That's a horrible mix.
Bro, no, the things that he was saying, oh my god, trust me, it's better than you think.
Did you guys see the Step Brothers meme with Ethan and Mark Cuban?
I couldn't stop laughing for 10 minutes.
I didn't see it. What was it?
It's so fucking fun. Let me get it real quick. I'll post it in the channel real quick.
Alright, cool. I can't help it. Like, look at this GIF that I have of the Shiba Inu. He's like doing the head tilt. So whenever anyone's like talking about something, the dog's like, huh? Oh, it's great.
Dude, Step Brothers is like a running joke in my family. My mom, every time she sees it, she has to send me and my uncle a picture because she thought that was going to be us.
Did you touch my guitar or my drum set?
Ooh, he said guitar.
I'm not going to get us banned on YouTube.
I just posted it in the here.
All right. I was going to see if he was going to fall for it.
Post the picture of memes, by the way, if you guys want to look at it.
Someone asked me in the Discord text chat, is this a golden cross on the 15-minute chart? And yes, it is starting to be, but you have to wait for this candle to close before that will be confirmed. Now, when the EMA, like let's say the price continues up, the EMA will come up with it, right? It's lagging, but it will rise if the price goes up. When you don't actually enter the trade on this candle or the next candle, you wait until the price comes back down and retests the EMA to confirm it as support, to make sure it's going to ride. An example of that is here. Like, so the price came up, it came back down and retested the EMAs. It can be either of the EMA lines, but in this case, it was the faster EMA. It retested it, and that would have been a signal to get in. So you could have gone long here and rode like all of this profit and then sold at the sell signal. So that would have been, I mean, we're in a bit of a flat trend at the moment with Doge, but that would have been just under 2%, 1.8%. But that's not to say that you can't take profit on these higher points, like, 3.6%. Like, you can take profit whenever you want. Whenever it's on the table, I suggest you take profit, especially when you're scalping. But yeah, that's pretty much how you use the EMAs, the EMA cross. Hopefully that helps.
Hey, wouldn't it be cool if we can buy Doge with food stamps?
I'm sure there'd be someone out there willing to swap.
That is so illegal. Just letting YouTube, that is illegal.
Is it?
I gotta throw that out there. Yes, that is a highly illegal. I'm do something like that.
I'm from Australia, so I've got no idea about food stamps. We don't have that here. We do have like welfare things.
You're not allowed to sell your food stamps. That is illegal.
Ah, okay. Well, you've heard it from the. You've heard the. You've heard the.
I used to work at a convenience store, and I'd have to deal with people trying to sell that all the time to like people next to them. It's like, you guys can't do that.
For real?
They'd be like, I'll give you $10 in food stamps if you buy me a pack of cigarettes. It's like, no, you can't do stuff like that.
We got people that sell their government-issued bus passes for like $50, $60 for a monthly pass.
Dude, you should come to Jersey. The corner stores let you buy anything with food stamps.
I'm from Rhode Island, so I'm aware of some of the activity too. Also,
and people treat it as a joke.
I just want people on YouTube to make sure like they know that that's illegal. I just don't want any
No, it is super illegal, and a lot of people do play the system, and I kind of hate that people play the system. But hey, that's up to them if they want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it helps a lot of people, I'm sure, but something needs to be done about the advantage taking of a lot of stuff. But that's everything.
it's just crazy that almost everywhere accepts EBT, even McDonald's.
McDonald's doesn't accept EBT where I live.
They do on Rhode Island.
Bro, that's crazy.
I have never heard of that.
Yeah, from my knowledge, EBT doesn't accept like cooked, prepared food like that. But that might just be where I live.
In some places, there's EBT cash where they give you cash that you can spend on things that aren't necessarily EBT, and that's what they're talking about, not necessarily like regular EBT. It's kind of weird.
It's like a cash necessity.
I don't know what's going on with Binance, but it's like every time I try to put money into it, it just says failed. It doesn't say decliner because I have money in my account, but it just keeps saying failed.
Where are you doing it from? Do it through your phone or through the webpage?
The webpage.
Try your phone here too. I've had that similar problem with the ACH transaction where if I try to do it through the webpage, it wouldn't do it at least 3 times, and then the 4th time I tried my phone and it went through like almost instantly.
Thank you, Lord. They
Breaking
changed the
news.
subject.
Vulcan Exchange just tweeted that Mark Cuban will join their team as a strategic advisor. Go and look up Vulcan Exchange. It's going to have an effect on Ethereum.
Hey, is it possible that your debit card or whatever you're trying to use on Binance is expired? Because that just happened to me.
No, it expires in 2024.
Okay.
And it depends on what you use. If you transfer outside, you do through your bank account through like an ACH transaction, it's not going to do any fees, I believe. But if you do it through your actual debit card, I think there will be a fee.
I'm not worried about the fee. It just keeps saying fail. Like that's why it's. I put in a report and they said that they're working on it, but that was last night and I haven't gotten an email back. So I was just curious if anybody else has been having this issue with Binance.us.
It sounds like you've had a lot of caffeine this morning, bro.
Bro, I drank a C4 energy drink and 2 Dr. Peppers so far.
And the market is open.
I have a question for my Ethereum people. I bought $15 of Ethereum at a price point of $1,600 as a joke. Do you think it'll grow to the point where Bitcoin is, or I should just exit out when it's high enough?
I think it's going to be 20,000 by the end of the year.
I'll leave my $15 in there then.
Ethereum is honestly one of the safest long-term holds that you can do, in all honesty.
I'm up $9 as of now, so I can imagine 20 grand. When it hits that, I'll be really up.
I want to get in when it's down.
Do you have a trick to get Binance to finish doing your your ID verification? Because I've been waiting since February.
People say if you DM them on Twitter or at them on Twitter, it can work in your favor.
Good morning, everyone.
Thank you. I'll give that a try.
Good morning.
Hey, I just heard that comment about Binance. I had the same issue as well.
Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one.
I'm kind of wondering if my stream is actually showing up in, like, if you just type in, DOGE live crypto in the YouTube search and see it. I might try that.
I'll have a look. Hey, back to the guy on Binance. What I ended up doing was my account was locked up, and I ended up attaching a bunch of my documents that they were requiring, and I attached it to a help email, and they went ahead and
What's your name on YouTube? I'll let you know right now.
Crypto Down Under. It might not because it's still a fairly new channel, perhaps, but yeah.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, I have a quick question. Hey, any of you guys use like the old Binance using with a VPN? And how risky is that? Because I know a lot of people do that to trade, like, you know, some of the altcoins that are not on Binance US or like some other exchanges.
I would do 50-50. I mean, it is risky in a way because they can find out, and that's something that you're really not supposed to be doing. But if I were to do it, I would at least use a different platform and kind of split up my assets just in case something like that happens, just to be safe. That's just me.
Hey, so I found your page when I searched your name, but not on the actual search for Dogecoin. So I actually liked and shared your video so the algorithm can work in the US.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, if anyone knows...
Did you put there? I've got a couple of YouTube channels and that for my gems and that.
Oh,
Did you
as in like the meta tags?
Yeah, did you tag the hell out of Dogecoin, crypto, freaking trading, every other damn word you can think under the sun?
Yeah, I'll read out what I used because I put in lots of meta tags. I'll find it. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, they definitely don't hurt.
And if you are to use a VPN, make sure you trust it. The VPNs basically could let someone else see your screen, so.
Gotcha, thanks.
We do not recommend on this channel for you to use a VPN.
Why not?
So
definitely.
Because it is illegal, and if they catch you, they will lock your whole account up.
Yeah. It's not illegal to use a VPN.
Well, it's not illegal to use a VPN, but to use it for trading in states that you're not supposed to be trading those certain coins in, that's illegal.
Well, I mean, yeah, for sure. But if you're trying to use a VPN for traditional Binance, the reason why it won't work overall in general is because you have to identify, you have to turn in paperwork that you are a U.S. citizen in certain states. So, I mean, if those are verifiable, then you'll be okay. But you have to verify that you are a state user for the most part. So you probably don't even have to. It'll be a waste of time trading Binance, honestly, in the U.S.
Well, I know you have to pay taxes for the state you live in, so that has some, like, a big deal, like, you know, some large thing to do with it.
Are any of these cryptos that Coinbase is giving out worth it at all?
I've converted all mine and then put them into my Exodus wallet.
Free money, take it.
Run like a bandit.
That's literally what I did. Converted, moved.
I'm just waiting until ADA drops so I can convert it to ADA.
Righto, everyone, we need 1.5 million people to sign up to Coinbase and put it all in Doge. Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
Not bad, just kind of worried that everyone's so silent.
I'm just replying to these messages in my stream.
Oh, okay. Well, I just uploaded a chart. I'm taking a scalp here, USD CHF. I use double MA cross with Fibonacci's. I heard that you mentioned the use of Bollinger Bands. So instead of Bollinger Bands, I use double MA cross. And once the MAs cross, which is a fast and a slow, that pretty much confirms the last basically spike or run, the high and the low.
and then connect the high and the low, and then analyze the price action at whatever fib level that it trades flat at. So basically, essentially, what I'm trying to predict is the next move out of the accumulation zone.
Everyone's busy. Everybody's trying to buy back in right here.
Mic check.
Hey, this guy mic checks so much.
No robot, no Mr. Roboto.
Better.
Like you can hear me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no.
Domo.
Thank you. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo.
Domo. You know, we could have a little Discord symphony here where we all kind of like take different parts and whistle or sing. Anybody up for that?
It went by run, people.
Go for it.
What's your favorite?
Hey,
what do you want? What do you want to whistle?
I don't know.
Can anybody here whistle?
I but I have concerns about that.
You have concerns about how that might sound?
Especially coming out of people's TVs.
Yo, whoa. I just came back and my ears got destroyed.
By the whistle?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Can you do cricket noises when you whistle?
I just proposed.
What is
that we
happening
have a
here?
Whistle symphony, and we're all a little worried about how it might go. Actually,
I can whistle pretty well.
Can you
I'm
do
not gonna lie,
cricket
I'm a-
noises when you whistle?
No, but I can do music.
What is happening
I
here?
spent an entire day one time in 8th grade learning that.
Oh wow!
And then I finally got it, and the teacher got mad at me. It was kind of.
So was the whole class trying to get it, and then once you got it, she was mad at you?
No, one.
Keep on
Push to
pushing.
talk.
One kid was doing it, and I sat there trying to figure it out, and then I finally got it, but it was really loud in his comparison, so I got caught.
Yeah, every time that thing goes down, it's
Can
good.
we hear it?
Please no.
Or else
Well,
please no.
Nothing against you or anything. It's just it headsets. It's just doesn't.
Not really loud though. Can you do it not really loud?
I just did it softly. Did you guys get it or not? Probably not.
Try once more. That's awesome. Here's mine.
That sounds good.
And my wife is over there going, you're gonna have to move out and get an office.
I feel like putting on my mating call right now.
That's exactly what it was actually, and I was trying to get her attention.
Dude, it totally.
Yo.
Keep your fingers on her face like turtles, you know. That seems to work for them.
Oh my gosh.
I know this is not DOGE related, but I've been scalping MITH all day.
No, thank you for mentioning that. What is that? Which one is that?
Myth. Yeah, myth or whatever. It's sitting at about 12 cents. That's it's been good all day actually.
It's Mithril,
But,
MITHRIL, and it looks like there's been some volatility on that one.
It's one step above stale.
Yeah.
Right under adamant, right under road.
Well, I see patterns in numbers, and whenever I see prices like that, I like it. It's like 1254 just says something to me. I don't know why. So how has the action been?
Bitcoin's popping.
That must mean we're about to be.
Someone said in Tame's chat, I believe.
Every single time I listen to the GME shanty, it starts going up. So maybe I should do that.
No way.
I had someone in my channel who was like upset that audio from this Discord is being streamed through my channel, like through my YouTube channel. He's like,
how dare you?
Yeah, they were saying they were going to flag me and stuff, like threatening to flag me and like report me, or I don't know.
That's when you should have been like, flag me.
I don't know,
wonder
man.
if that's
like,
why Adam got flagged.
if that's the case, like if I'm not allowed to do it, then I'll stop. But
No,
like,
Yeah, for sure.
I believe you're allowed to do it. It would be one thing.
I'm just trying to promote his shit, dude. I'm enjoying it so much. I'm trying to share it.
Yeah,
I got his link at the
I
top
mean,
of my
that's the first
description.
thing I like.
Straight up, and in my comments, the pinned comment
The guy who commented
is to go check out
probably
Tame the
saying
Ark's
it because,
channel. Right there,
"Man,
there's the
Jesse,
link
yeah,
for
I've
it.
got
Bam.
both things happening at the same time." Well, what has to happen is you have to turn one of them
I'm
off,
loving their
okay?
shit.
So that you can listen to only one of them. So just click the little mute button right there.
And then I'm
I'll show
watching
you
my
where it is,
own.
people.
Because the
Weeble.
first thing that I did before I even mentioned that I had a channel was I messaged Tame directly, like personal message, and I had a conversation. I had a conversation with him. I said, "Are you happy for me to, like, share my group and like, you know?"
Of course you did.
Yeah, everybody bring each other up. Why
and he
not,
was like,
dude?
"Yeah, man, go for it." Like,
I'm not
He
trying to
was
get
very
any
happy
subscribers or
because,
money
you know,
or anything like
whatever
that.
makes
Fucking damn.
you
I
stronger
don't care
is
about
gonna
no
make
thumbs up
him
and all that
stronger.
kind of stuff.
for
It's
sure,
nice,
I'm
but
gonna.
I'm just
pay
trying to
it
share
back
this with
tenfold.
anybody who
Like,
happens
if
to
I
want to
get a
see it.
following, I'm
Shit.
going to be plugging him all the time.
No doubt. And,
Tame the
that's
Ark.
what this
Tame the
is all
Ark. Go check
about.
them out.
So thank you for being
Show 'em
you.
some
It's like
love.
it's like a partnership. Like it's a what do you call it when two sort of companies or whatever organizations work in conjunction to help each other?
Symbiosis.
It's just exactly. It's a
It's
symbiosis.
called humanity, bro.
Yeah. So
collaboration.
So the person that was sending those messages of concern, I appreciate the concern, but there's no need to worry.
Be
Now,
good to each other.
Hey Lisa, tell me, is there anything going on in the chat that's not above board? Because I'm finally looking at it now.
What should I have said, Lisa?
You should have told him to stop threatening you. You're gonna get the whale after him. Lisa.
We're gonna sick the whales on you.
Watching BTC right now.
I see where the guy's coming from. Like he's only got Tame's interest at heart.
bless
there.
his heart.
And I agree. Like
Yeah, for sure. It's all about respect, bro.
I don't want to like be like stealing viewers away or doing anything to
No
harm
way,
Tame's
no way, bro. Look how many
channel or,
subscribers I
you know,
got. This ain't
whatever.
gonna be damn
But,
subscribers. I
yeah,
got
no,
less than, I got 14 fucking subscribers. Come on now.
And confirming his suspicions before jumping to conclusions.
Sure.
Speaking of whales, does anybody know where Tame is?
But that's what people do. They jump to conclusions, and that, it's like the favorite pastime of the human person, the human being, is to jump to conclusions. You know what I mean? It's like
So
you
they
always
always gotta have a
go
problem.
from
If they want, they
0
want to make
60
one. So
in
forget about it.
a half a second. You can't just go.
Forget about
it. What's that? Let me analyze it, figure it out, and then.
Oh boy,
decide how
this
to
is all
react.
gonna be nice and
It's like, I'm
epic.
gonna react first, ask questions.
I'm gonna let
later.
it keep running.
That's how I feel about conspiracy hour in here sometimes.
Yeah, as long as
GameStop
I've
looking
been around.
strong. Oh, GameStop's
Oh, really?
looking good. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, almost 180.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like, the end goal is to help people, like to educate
for real.
the
You can help
retail
anybody come up.
investor, the retail trader. Because the stronger we get, the smarter we get, the better for the market as a whole. Like, if we're educated, if the retailers become smart and trade properly, you know, we create a balance, a bit more balance to our side. Like it's better for us, you know.
Rising tides raise all ships.
Yeah, like if and another thing is like if you teach people who are new to this space to do it, like to trade properly or like to trade profitably, if that's a word. Like if you teach them to do that, they're less likely to get burned and then not participate later. So if they're making money, they're more likely to stay in the market and keep the market active, you know?
Amen, brother.
So yeah, the more educated people are in this space, the better. So yeah, it's all good. It's all
And
helpful.
that is the goal and
Yeah.
the absolute mission of this channel is to educate you. So,
Yep.
you know, where are you right now in your journey? And
That's
where
it.
do you want to go? What are your goals? What do you want to do with it?
I'm testament to that fact because when I first started in 2018, I lost money. Like I was overall at a loss, and that frustrated the hell out of me, and I quit. I quit trading. Like I was like, nah, to hell with it. I'm done. And if everyone came to that kind of result, it would suck. Like there wouldn't be the market activity that is important for the growth of, you know, crypto as a whole.
So here's a comment from the chat. To Azam says, "This is the best hands-on education channel ever!" Exclamation point. Man, you know how greedy MFers be with information? Question mark. Laughing emoji. God came making history. So I think a lot of people are feeling that way, and that's why there's 1,000 people tuned in right now. You know, it's
And
valuable.
another benefit I see is we're on opposite sides of the planet. Like when it's daytime here, it's nighttime where you guys are, and vice versa.
And this market's open 24
It's like
hours.
a tag team thing. Like
Everybody's
Tame
got each
can
other's
handle
back.
the prime time of his country, and I can handle the prime time of where I am. So it's like a 24/7 interaction. You know.
I was gonna just say that it's amazing how
Everybody wants
you're from
everybody to
Ghana,
win.
We have people from Libya, from Lebanon.
That's it.
People come on and give different perspectives to something that I probably would have never thought of.
Sure, that's it. Who would have thought?
And the wonderful thing is that you have many people that have different types of strategies, different levels of experience. You understand? They come from different markets, and we're all converging. So it's wonderful because when I started in 2007, I just had a forum, and you just had to go through and just hope someone responded to your message. You know, you guys are taking the time, going through super chats, going through the regular chats. No one did that for me.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's cool. I love hearing the positive feedback and the good vibes.
I've learned a lot since I've joined you guys, man. I mean, I've gained so much knowledge. I'm even starting to do charting and all that. I mean, like, it's very intense. It's very stressful sometimes, but at the same time, you're going to gain all that knowledge for the long road.
And it's like me personally, like having all of the time that I have in the market, really it comes to a point where the indicators just really just help you get a visualization of things you've just seen in the past, you know? So like you would add fibs and the MAs would cross this way, and then the price action after that, you know, things, your indicators just guide you, you know? They're not your do or die, you know? You still have to take due diligence and risk management.
Hey, fix your mic. You can't even hear you. Keep cutting out.
Bitcoin's taking off.
Yeah, so it's really valuable what's happening here. And so anybody who joins, I just want you to know, first of all, you're welcome no matter what stage you're in. But second of all, you know, pull up your chart. You know, don't come in here and ask for any of our analysts to just tell you what to do, because that's not really how we want it to work, and that won't work for you. You know, you need to have your chart open while you are listening to them explain theirs, and you need to be seeing the same things on your chart that they're showing you on theirs, and then it'll start to become clear, you know, why you're looking at the chart in the first place.
Basically, you can show the horse where the water's at, but you can't force the horse to drink it. Just like graphs, we can show you what we can do, but at the same time, don't ask us for questions, or don't ask us to do it for you. You guys know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Yes, that is the easiest way to get burned right there.
For sure.
So I need to know.
Sorry, I've been up for like almost 2 whole freaking days.
Lisa, tell us what you need to know.
I need to know where to start because I'm so confused of all the
This is-
channels and where
This
to
is where
start.
you start, sweetheart. Open the chart.
That's Cardi?
Yeah, my wife just said don't call anybody sweetheart, so sorry, Lisa. Open the chart and just follow along while Rick is doing his analysis and showing us. Watch it and see what he's showing us and see if you can make your chart look like his chart. If you can't, ask the question, how do I get this to look like that? And that's where you start, in my opinion. I'm only in this for the last week. So, I have some skills in many other areas, but I think that what I've seen is when I pull up my chart and I try and make it look like this art that Adam and Rick are doing for us, I learn a lot. And I start to see what they're telling us they're seeing. And I can see the entries. I can totally see them. I'm not so good at the exits. But
Those are very encouraging words.
please keep doing what
Or
you're
keep
doing, Rick,
going.
because you're one of the very best educators that I've seen many in my 50 years that I've ever had the pleasure to listen to. So, and Adam
Thanks,
too.
man. Yeah, Adam's
Hey,
great.
100 thumbs up to your head, man. I mean, oh my God, I'm like, you're amazing. You're a genius. I love you. If I was gay, I'd marry you. I'm sorry. I mean, if I was a chick, sorry, I've been for like 2 days until I drive, trying to get back to my house.
Hey, Rick, in support of what you've done, pick any OnlyFans model that you like, and I'll pay the subscription for a whole year for you.
I'll be linking mine down below for you.
Hey, you can't
can
say
just
those
subscribe.
words here
That's-
for the
that's
YouTube.
cool.
Well,
No
listen,
OF.
appreciation
No,
is
don't
real.
say OF. Don't do
And
that.
I think there are some links on Rick's
Can't say those
channel
words.
for how to show your appreciation. And
I'll DM you my link.
Whoever has subs today, I'll buy a mistake and send it to them wherever they're at in the world.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's all right.
Hey,
man.
Rick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can.
Have you been to, because you're in Australia, are you familiar with Mighty Car Mods?
Mighty Car Mods.
Yeah, baby.
Nah, man. I mean, I know people who are car guys that probably have, but I'm guessing that's like a big Australian car modification type.
It's a YouTube channel,
Yeah,
a couple of
it's a
boys
YouTube channel.
in Sydney.
I was bringing it up because they opened up a barbecue place. I forget where in Australia, and I was just going to see if you came to it.
Cool.
I think it was in Sydney, and I'm pretty sure it failed.
Oh, damn.
COVID killed it.
No way. That sucks. Yeah, man. I remember the early 2000s. That was like all the rage, like people doing up like Japanese import type cars, and that was all the hype around Need for Speed Underground and like the Fast and the Furious. That whole sort of that was cool. I like that. That was fun.
You should check
Good
them out
times.
sometime. It's just MCM Mighty Car Mods. They're pretty fun to watch if you like cars at all.
Yeah, I'll check them out.
Love cars.
Yeah. Add it to that
Mighty Car Mods.
bookmark or watch later list.
Yeah,
To
like
be
whenever-
honest, Rick, they've come a long way, mate, from being a couple of boys working around in a driveway to the sponsorship and the promotion they've got now.
That's sick. Oh, well,
it's
I've
good to see the
subscribed
guys
without even
growing.
watching the video. Just off your recommendation.
Doesn't
Hey,
he
guys,
own like one of two
Push
like
to talk.
one of two Lotuses in Australia? So like if you see a black Lotus, I think Evora or something like that, it's probably him.
Hey, I'm curious, guys. Anybody here into B&B?
BNB. That's BNB is a killer, man. It's so good. It just performs.
I just picked up some B&B about a week and a half ago, and it was down to like 450, 460. I picked up 20 shirts. Now it's up at 605 and still growing because everybody has to buy B&B to make
It's a great hold.
payments.
It's a great hold.
Definitely.
Man. Really good hold.
It's got a strong use case. Definitely. Especially in a bull market. It's like a no-brainer almost, hey. It's like any dip in BNB, just buy that up because it's going to recover really well.
And it's a great way
because
to
most people
save
have
fees.
to use BNB to buy a lot of other currencies, especially when you come to Pancake Swap and you have to exchange it for Binance Chain.
Yeah, you guys are
that
right.
Just goes crazy. So it's kind of a secure. It really is a secure crypto in a way because you need it to buy so many others. So Binance was really smart when it came to BNB.
I agree.
For sure.
Does anybody know if you can add a profile to Discord? Can you add any sort of link or information to your profile in Discord?
I'm not sure. Good question though.
I don't see it. I just see where you can add your phone number. I hear somebody saying, let me Google that for you.
Isn't there like an area where you can like add like social media?
That's what I'm looking for. I'd love to do that, but I don't see it. I'm on the Mac desktop app for Discord. If anybody finds it, I'd appreciate if they let me know. I don't see it here.
Hey, anybody using TradingView right now? I'm using just a
User
basic
settings?
free version. Do you guys upgrade for the extra indicators? Do you guys find that that's helpful?
I would say so.
I did.
Because you get the volume profiles. That's a big help. So you could see where like key levels of resistance and support are.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever was asking the question to the
That's
adding
me, Eric,
the Discord, go to user settings and connections.
I see that, but that's really just integrating the app into those different things. That's not going to list my information. And really what I'd like to do is just put a bio, you know? I mean, I don't see anywhere to do that.
For the individuals running TradingView with the subscription service, is there a max amount of devices that can actually show your TradingView profile?
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think it depends on the tier that you're paying for, but I know that I certainly have a cap on how many devices I can be running TradingView at any one time.
Do you know if it's at least 3, Rick, at all?
I'll have a look. 1 second.
BTC is pushing hard.
It's up.
I just wanted to give a shout out to any parents out there on YouTube or on Discord that are doing this and doing virtual schooling with their children. It's a very hard job, and shout out to you for being a good parent.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the parents.
Thank you.
We appreciate what you do.
Thank you, thank you.
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Roger.
Awesome. I had a question. Anybody have limit order issues with Robinhood today?
It happens all the time. You're gonna have to just bump up your price.
Oh.
Here's that TradingView answer. Devices at the same time. On the basic plan, which is I think that's the free plan, you get 1 device at the same time. On the Pro plan, it's still just 1 device. On the Pro Plus, it's 2, and on the Premium, it's 5. Hopefully that answers the question.
Yeah, appreciate that, Rick.
No worries.
If it's 5 devices, then could you technically share? Could you share a subscription then maybe?
I think you could.
I mean, if you're happy to log in on someone else's computer and like leave it logged in over there, yeah, they could technically use your. But just you might run into trouble when you're drawing on the same chart. You know, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That
Yeah.
would work.
All right, never mind.
Hey Rick, I have to check out here in a minute. I'm kind of wondering what you're ready to check out for the day probably soon. But I'm kind of interested in your views of what you think the day will look like. Do you think it'll be more sideways consolidation, or do you think there could be some action?
Is this the market as a whole or one specific?
I think we're really looking at Dogecoin and Bitcoin and some of the top coins, but yeah, as a whole and for Doge.
Let's have a look at Doge. I still think
because we're gonna reach that pinch point there in a couple hours, kind of midday here. So
definitely.
What do you think could happen there?
Well, I can see. I guess my advice would be don't. If you're thinking of a long-term trade, like something that lasts at least a day or more, wait until we get a breakout from this big triangle, because that's going to be the bigger play, you know. You can still scalp within it. It's just there will be some kind of trend break, whether it's breaking this trend, the resistance trend, or breaking the support trend down below. So I guess if you can, yeah, it's better to wait for that breakout. But as far as where I feel it's going to go, I've got a bit more of a bias to the upside, mainly because of this Saturday Night Live event. I think there's a lot of interest in Doge still, especially leading up to that event. So going long, like, this is not financial advice, of course, but going long is probably like a bit more of a safe bet than, say, going short. If you're not sure though, if you're not sure, just don't trade at all. Like, don't take any positions. Like, just watch it. That's the best advice. But yeah, I think the whole market still sort of reacts to what Bitcoin's doing as well. So the fact that Bitcoin is, like,
look at that,
punching, you know, it's now looking at getting up to 56K. It's actually, I think it's been there now, and it's flirting with 56K now. So yeah, that's a good sign. The thing is, when Bitcoin is sort of like the front door to the crypto market. So when people are bringing fiat currency, dollars, into the market, it's usually coming through Bitcoin first. So when you see Bitcoin move up like this, that's the money coming in. And then basically the people that are taking profits off this action here, they're looking to invest those profits into the alts, like the mid caps or even the smaller cap alts, to try and, like,
volatile alts, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, it's just people, because a lot of people trade against Bitcoin, not just against the dollar. You know, I mean, I trade against Tether, which is like the dollar. I mean, it's pegged to it's matched the dollar. Yeah. But a lot of people are trading against Bitcoin because they want to accumulate Bitcoin, which is also a really good idea. Like, I've done that in the past, but
Rick, I got a question about Tether. You're obviously comfortable with it. We trade against that. I do the same thing. What, you know? Can we look at that chart? How safe is it that it stays at $1? You know.
Well, it's been doing it since I've been involved with crypto, and it hasn't moved from $1. Or if it does, it doesn't take long before it comes back. Yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, I don't know how they do it. Maybe maybe if it's interesting, maybe you can explain that. But
people have been warning against Tether, like, for years, and so far nothing's happened. Nothing dramatic, nothing bad has happened. So they've been like, "Ooh, don't sit in Tether." But yeah,
is Tether like the reserve bank of crypto, or the reserve currency of crypto? Because it's kind of like somebody's managing that to keep it at that level, right?
Yeah, good question. I'm not 100% sure how they do it, like how they peg it to the dollar like that, and to keep it exactly, you know, at $1 value. There's some kind of function behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I think it's simply print or burn as it needs.
So
sorry, could you repeat that?
I think it's simply burned or printed as needed.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Are you saying that it is the supply fluctuates with the price in order to change the price?
No, I think exchanges made USDT. I think that's been created by exchanges, because exchanges since long time have a big deal with all different governments, and to have a billion in real money, it's hard, you know. So they needed to make this coin, and you needed it to be a stable coin because it's a reference for everyone. So I think they made it. They print a lot, and there is enough in circulation to be used in the exchange. But if you make a huge sell or a huge buy, the exchange can't keep its price because it's bid and ask. So the price can move a little bit, but if they are the maker of this coin, they just need to print more if needed, or burn if there is too much, to keep the price at the level they want.
Yo, we had a little breakout here, dude. We're going up on the RSI for 1 minute, 3 minutes, climbing, 5 minutes, like right there going up too.
And the one talking about Robinhood and not filling orders, my order just filled.
Hey.
And by the way, BNB or burn, they made 15 burn from the first day.
What is your screen name so I can connect to you, sir, the French gentleman?
Me?
Yeah, your Discord name. Can you tell me that so I can connect?
Madbot, but I'm not sharing for now.
Oh, no, that's fine. I just want to connect to you here on Discord. Merci bien.
Hey, Rick, is there a difference in fees when you trade against Bitcoin on Binance?
As comparing with Tether? Is that what you mean? Like,
yeah, sorry, because I trade against Tether too. I find it very useful. I'm just curious if trading against BTC has any change when it comes to just fees, transaction speed, stuff like that. Have you noticed a difference?
As far as I know, I think I believe the fee structure is uniform exchange-wide, no matter what pair you trade. So it's always going to be 0.075%. And that's, I'm pretty sure that's on every pair. But
for Binance,
yeah, I think, for Binance. And you're using Binance US, or are you using?
Yeah, I'm on Binance US. I usually trade with Tether, but I don't know. I have a look.
Yeah, I'll link you the Binance trading fee schedule, because they've got it like listed.
Are different for maker or taker, right?
It can be. On Binance, for me, it's identical. The maker and taker fees.
Yeah, Binance US, I think, is identical. I'm just curious if they do fees differently if you're trading against Bitcoin instead of actually Tether or USD.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's the same. I think it's the same percentage fee.
But is it true that the fees are lower on Binance if you hold BNB and pay fees with BNB?
Yes, you get a 25% discount on your fees if you hold BNB.
So everybody on Binance should be holding BNB and paying fees with BNB, because that 25% will add up over time, and it's something you should do. If you can make those fees lower, make them lower.
Yeah, that is inherently why Binance has value. That's the use case of Binance Coin.
But that coin is also an Ethereum-based coin, correct?
Yeah, an ERC20.
So that's also why it has value, because Ethereum is on the run, and
No,
Yeah.
it's
It's
different.
its own thing. It might be its own thing because there's something called Binance Smart Chain, and I think it's its own
Correct.
blockchain. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an own blockchain. It has the same token, so that's why you could transfer
Right.
exchanges that run off the Ethereum blockchain to Binance. They just accept the same token, but it's a completely different blockchain.
Yeah.
completely different, but it's got some of the same architecture, and the architecture is sound. It's solid, right?
Yeah, pretty sure. I think Binance is very solid. Like, they're a very reputable company. Like, they're the biggest exchange as well on the planet. Like, they trade the most volume for pretty much any of the major cryptos. They have the most pairs. Yeah, they're like the top performing exchange, I suppose.
I wish I had access to it. I'm in Texas. I can't use US, and
okay.
obviously can't use the global. Hey, Rick, have a great night. We'll see you later.
Oh, you too, man. You too.
Cheers.
Or have a good day.
Yeah, cheers.
As far as fundamental type knowledge with crypto, like, I do know a bit, but most of my knowledge is in the trading, like the technical analysis side. I do have friends though that come into my Discord that they come from more of a fundamental approach to the crypto. So yeah, it's good to have sort of like the full picture within the groups, and that's another good thing about the voice channels. Is like there's so many different perspectives and views on things, and like news sharing, if something's breaking out, like all that stuff.
Mithril, the one I said about earlier, and that's broken up nearly a full cent since I said about it.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Hey, just a tip on those that are talking about BNB. If you want to use a BNB to pay for other funds, and it really is a stable investment, I would wait for the dips, because if you pick it up on a dip and it drops below 5 or 450 or 460, you can buy a lot more with your BNB dollar, and then still you're invested in BNB dollars, so you're making money on that as well.
Most definitely.
There is an article on the Binance blog speaking about the BNB. I can share the link if you want.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
On Binance website, there is a blog, and there is an article about the BNB burn and the BNB price in general. I can share the link if you want. And by the way, that's weird, because they are telling themselves that they don't know why BNB is going up. Okay, they are burning it, but they are speaking about something no one speak about. It's
push to talk.
Yeah, BSC, which is a token, another token that deal with BNB, and apparently BSD is going more and more big, and maybe that Ethereum.
Are you saying
BSD,
Delta or Victor?
What?
You say Delta BNB. BNB is just that coin, but it's
just
Bob, Nick, Bob.
I put the link on the general. Just it's not long to read, and you have the overall thing.
Okay. Thank you.
I had a question about Binance and Binance US.
Sure.
Well, in that sense, I mean, honestly, everybody's looking at Binance and wanting to join Binance. So the more members and the more people that join the exchange, the higher the amount BNB will go, because BNB is offering that incentive at 25% off of their fees.
Does anyone know if you're able to link a Binance US account with a Binance Global account? Let's say if I moved from the US to somewhere in Europe.
I don't think so. I know that when I first started out trying to get into Binance, I didn't know there was two separate ones. So when I actually registered, I honestly don't know if I registered under the global or the US, but because of, I guess, the verification process, I tried logging into the global and it wouldn't do it. So I don't think there's a way for you to actually, I guess, combine them or merge them in a way. I think it has to be separate.
Thank you.
Hey guys. I just had someone message me asking about this, the take profit indicator. There's basically a tool that helps you measure longs and shorts. So I'm just gonna do my best to sort of explain it to see. I've got a rough understanding of how it works, but I'll give it a shot. So let's say you're trading using the Bollinger Bands, for example, and you see, like, let's say that the price is up to here, like it's dipping, and you've established that, hey, look, there's a bit of a support line here because the price has bounced before, like right here. There's a touch here. It used to be resistance just here. And then there's a, yeah, you could say there's a bounce there too, like the price pulled back and used it as support. And then we've got a bounce here. So you could say, okay, this seems to be a decent line of support. I'm gonna wait until the price comes back and tests it again before I get into a long position. So the price comes across and yep, it's looking healthy, and there's the second bounce. So let's say you went long here and price starts to go up. So basically with this tool here, this is a long position measuring tool, and there's the short position one, but we'll use the long position one in this case. You would basically set your buy here. Let me just fix this up. And so it's like basically there. And you would set your stop loss below the line of support, because if that support breaks, you know, the price is likely to move further down. So you want to set your stop loss just below, you know, these previous swing lows, I suppose you could say. And then as far as like a target for this side where you actually take profit, you want to be looking for lines of previous resistance in the past. So like here's one here, like where the price bumped its head on this resistance. There's one here as well. So these are like points of possible, like, you know, take profit targets. So you would basically adjust this tool to target those areas. And what that's doing, like you can see the numbers changing here. That's a 6% profit, and you're risking a 1% loss because your stop loss is below your entry by 1%. So that gives you a risk to reward ratio of 5.52. That's massive. Like some people say to set this to a 2-to-1. So like let's just see here. Like you'll take profit, they say target it to be twice your stop loss. So if your stop loss is 1% below, your target for take profit's 2% above. And that's a positive risk to reward ratio. So people, like I've watched a lot of sort of tutorial videos myself on risk to reward. They say you always want to have a positive risk to reward ratio. If your profit target is shorter than your stop loss, that's a negative risk to reward ratio, which is basically you're risking more than you're willing to gain. So it's like it's not really worth taking those kind of trades. Hopefully that explains it to the person who's asking me about it.
How can I set that in indicators?
a drawing tool on the left.
It's a drawing tool. So it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th tool down, and you press the little arrow to the right, and it's one of these measuring tools. So that's the long one. There's also a short one as well if you're taking short positions. But yeah, it's just a tool to basically like measure where your targets are going to be and what kind of risk to reward ratio that gives you. I don't use them personally, but that's because like the risk to reward like factor or doesn't come into like my trading strategy. I sort of just get in on the right condition for a buy, and then I'll take profit when it's you know, up in the green. Especially for scalping, I take what I can get. That's kind of what scalping's about, I guess. If you're doing longer term swing trades, you know, you let those trades ride. Like you don't cut them early. You basically you know, that's what this EMA tool's great for, is for basically riding out any kind of pullbacks. Like here's a good example here. So the signal was to buy here. You actually enter the trade here on the retest of the EMA. Price goes up and it comes back. If you didn't have these EMAs, that might spook you a bit when the price pulls back. But the EMAs are telling you that the trade's still good because there hasn't been a sell signal just yet. So you would actually catch this next part of the price action up here, which is more profit. Yeah, that's just a quick example of that.
I also watched that, like, if you keep moving the bar as it goes up, you can kind of see, like, say if you got to that first hump that you were just talking about and that, like, rise, you can see, like, how much risk it's going to take for you to possibly go further to your target point, and it may be worth just cutting your chances there and taking, like, a 70% profit and not risking everything below it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I would take opportunity for that question as well. Like the moment that we are at the moment, basically we don't know what will happen in the future. So since we have a target and it can goes up, how would be a safe way to see, okay, this is the target that is kind of safe to leave, something like that?
Yep. A good way, like a good starting point for a taking profit is the RSI. When the RSI is indicating that things are sort of overbought, you know that things are likely to turn around because, you know, overbought, the price doesn't spend much time in an overbought or oversold kind of area or zone on the RSI. It can, that's not to say it can't, it's just, it's less likely. Let me just change these back to 70-30. I'll show you what I mean. So, like, I guess this is a good example. Like, see how the price, it didn't really spend much time outside of this purple band area. That sort of indicates, like, that when the price gets up to this area or this range, those are good areas to take profit.
So taking this information in consideration, Bitcoin, which is hitting those margins, it would be a good point to leave.
Sorry, part of what you just asked there dropped out when you were talking, like your mic broke up. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yeah, just one second.
Yep, you're right.
Well, if I go to the Bitcoin at the moment, I will see that the RSI is really above. It's a good point to leave. So
yeah, it depends what time frame you're looking at. Are you on the 5-minute chart, the 1 hour chart, or which chart are you looking at for Bitcoin?
This one is a good example. You can see that it's way above 80.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, I guess, so the 5-minute chart is sort of like a scalping type chart or a day trading type chart because it's like shorter time frame. The price action's a little bit more like, you know, noisy or volatile and faster, like things happen a bit quicker, yes, I would say this is not a bad spot to take profit if you're scalping. Like if you got in down here or here, yeah, for sure. But if a better way to approach it is using another indicator, because you want confirmation whether a trend's going to continue or not, and a good one for that is the good old EMA cross indicator that I've been showing people. Yeah, so this trade is still good. You could stay in this trade even though the indicator, the RSI, is showing that it's overbought. The trade is still active. Like this long is still healthy. So when these EMAs, like if this line was to come down like this and then this one sort of catches up to it and they cross, there would be a sell signal here, and then you would be selling out around here. So yeah, I guess it's a bit of a like a guessing game at this point, like whether that's actually going to happen, whether these lines are going to cross. But yeah, for now, like it looks good. It's like it's holding this range, this price level. The reason it's holding this price level and like not moving down is because it's currently fighting resistance, and the resistances are $56,000. Like that's a big even round number. Price tends to have a reaction of big round numbers. Like I'll try to find other examples of that. Oh, wrong tool. So $60,000, that's a perfect example. Let's have a look at that. Like let's see what kind of like reactions we've had. Like look at this, like this whole area of price action and price activity. Like there was a lot of volume traded here at $60,000 because it's like a big even number. Same again, kind of here. It was like it would have been acting as a big level of resistance, because a lot of people would have been like, okay, I think 60,000 is the top, and they set their sells or their take profits for that level.
We gonna try to break 315 right now?
Pardon? Could you repeat that? Sorry.
It looks like we might break 315.
Oh, you're talking about DOGE? Yeah. I can see that. We've had a bullish cross here. We've had a retest. We've bounced off the EMA. So yeah, that's definitely like an uptrend, you could say. You could target a take profit for previous lines of resistance, which are right here. See here? We've bumped off. We've been rejected by this level, you could say 3 times. Like it didn't quite make it on that second time, but yeah. Can you see that? Like how we've had reactions off that line. So the likelihood that we'll come back up and retest it and potentially get rejected is fairly high, because that's what happened. That's what's happened 3 times. In saying that though, when price tests a level of resistance or support multiple times, it gets weaker. So resistance gets weaker the more times it gets tested, because the thing that's causing resistance is usually a sell wall. So like a big order of sell volume. And every time the price comes up and touches it, that wall gets bought up, like slowly broken down. So eventually, when the price comes back to break that final piece of the wall, the price will explode through it. Like that's generally how the price behaves after breaking a line of support or resistance.
And what happens in a situation which is not common, like the Elon Musk tweeted, and all the resistance, how would be a good way to safely set a target without losing a lot of profit? To Fibonacci would work nice on this, or just go way behind the line?
You could use Fibonacci. You sort of like, how do you target the take profit at the top of something that's parabolic, like the Elon Musk tweet? That's a great question, because like sometimes it defies technical analysis, like these parabolic runs, you know.
Yep.
They can break through resistances, they can break through Fibonacci levels. It just really depends like how much strength and how much momentum there is behind the trend. So yeah.
No targets at all.
But no, you could target, definitely. Like this, can you see how this was a previous line of obvious resistance right here, this peak?
Yep.
If we draw a line for that, that could have been a target for you to sell. Yes, the price came up and broke that, but at least you're in the ballpark of the top. See there? If you took profit here, that would have been a safe take profit level. The fact that the price came back down and found support, let's draw a line there. Can you see why that it found support here?
Was the previous resistance, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, there was resistance. Many times, many examples of resistance. Resistance. Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, there's some people that trade that don't even use indicators. They only look at support and resistance, and that's a valid way to trade as well. Like you can do it like that too.
Yep, that's me. I use most support lines, resistance lines, trend lines, and channels. That's usually how I do my stuff. That's usually how I'm able to pick stuff. And using the RSI and mainly looking at 1, 2, 4 hour charts and kind of fooling around with the 30, 15 minute charts. I don't really look much at the 5 unless I'm kind of looking to do like a short-term play. But other than that, you know, if you draw, it just really depends on your style. You know, for me, I'm more analytical. I look at the trends and the shape of the graph and look at past trends to make sure, you know, if I'm drawing specific things right and have my lines in specific locations to where, you know, so far I've been drawing, since been joining this group, I've been able to draw the channels spot on. So I've been able to draw those downward trend lines, upward trend lines, the resistance line, you know, one that's sitting at like close to 31.5 right now on our support level. So, you know, everything that I've learned so far has provided incredible insight on, you know, how comfortable I am in regards to where this is going. You know, as long as, for me personally, as long as I have those lines in place, I'm not going to get worried, or I'm not going to have an anxiety attack or anything like that in regards to, you know, what is going to happen. That's just going to give you insight, a lot of insight.
Most definitely. And yeah, you're right. Like, you're so right. Like the larger time frames have so much more bearing on what's going to happen than the smaller ones, you know? Like trying to find levels of support and resistance on the 1 minute chart, like you can do it, but they're not as powerful as the big old 4 hour chart, you know? Like they do exist, but it's on a micro scale. Like it's on basically a line of resistance on the 1 minute chart might only like have an effect for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna have a lasting effect because it's only the 1 minute chart, and trends don't last that long on the 1 minute chart. It's all relative to the time frame you're looking at.
Yeah, you're trying to thought on the 1 minute, 2 minute, or 3 minute charts. It's just going to be, when you see those candlesticks, you're going to be thinking, should I buy in or should I sell? Those are the only two thoughts that are going to go through your head.
Yes, it's very impulsive and sporadic. And yeah, the 1 minute and the 5 minute, I don't recommend it for like people beginning to learning trading.
I'm a beginner and I do the 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, yeah, you know, anything like higher than 5 is like a good starting point to like learn, you know, lines of support and resistance, trends. Yeah. And they also give you a bit more time to think about, you know, like your position. Like, because if you get a signal on the 15-minute chart to go long, that signal isn't going to turn on you, or is less likely to turn on you in a short time frame than your signal to go long on the 1 minute time frame, because that can turn on you within minutes, whereas on the hourly chart it takes a lot longer to turn a trend. Hopefully that makes sense.
Quick question regarding the parabolical situation. Let's say for some reason parabolic that breaks up the 45 cents, and you don't want to lose your opportunity to maybe go straight up to $1. Let's assume that, and how you will know what would be the next good way to leave. Assuming that we have a new parabolic that maybe trends to go for $1.2 and goes back to, and something like that, analyzing the history of parabolic evolutions of the Doge. How would be? How that would
I'll give you an example. Let's see here. You know how this is the all-time high, yeah? Almost 46 cents. That's the highest Doge has ever been in history. So we didn't know that it was going to hit that level when we were back down here at, like, you know, 10 cents. So what do? You wait for the price to come up and show some kind of resistance and a pullback, and or wait, maybe not even the pullback, even just this, like you start seeing red candles and a bit of fear, like a bit of a sell-off. You could, let's say you've got your position, you could sell. This is going to be a very simplified explanation, but let's say you can pick this area or this entire zone to sell 50% of your holdings. That way you still have 50% to ride up in case you get this kind of activity where it makes new highs. You're still holding 50%, but you took profit of 50% because you were unsure of where to get out. So, top of this trend, it goes up, and let's say, okay, let's just say you took profit here and here. So 50% here and 50% here. That's a lot better than taking all of the profit here, 100% too early. Your actual take profit line is between them, perfectly between them. So that's where you would be. That's where you would say your average take profit lies, right in the middle. So that's dollar cost.
eBay cross, right?
No, this is just taking profit. This is just like where do you get out when you don't know where the top is? That's called dollar cost averaging. So that's averaging out. You can also average into a trade when you're going long. So when you're taking a long position, wait a minute. I've explained this a couple of times to some of the other people, but for those who haven't heard me talk about it.
So the idea basically is get out 50%, so you always are profiting and never emptying your pocket, your bag, right?
Right. Yeah. It's just like you're holding onto a bit in case it goes higher, but at least you took some out in case it doesn't go higher. You know what I mean? I'll explain like the other way around. Let's say you got lucky and you were brave and you held through all these pullbacks, but this was your first sell, 50% here, but you're still holding 50% and the price isn't going up higher. it's making lower highs, right? Lower highs. Then you would think, okay, it's downtrending. Maybe I should think about getting out before it dips down too much. So you would sell, you know, let's say you sold here 50%. Yes, you didn't sell 100% here and get the maximum profit, but at least you're splitting the difference,
So
and getting an average price of
when you
between
say
the two.
50%, is 50% from your original bucket or the current bucket after the 50s? It's like 50s from 50s or 50 plus 50 of the original?
Oh, sorry, yeah, 50% of your total holdings on the first position, and then the rest of it, so 100%, I guess, on the second sell. So let's say you have 100 of, or well, yeah, let's say you have 500 of something. You sell out 250 in one position, which is 50%, and then you sell out the other 250 at the next position, which is 100% of what you have left. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in other words, just don't be greedy, because that's what happened to me. I went up to 42 when I should have just went ahead and took half of it out and kept that.
And kept the rest? Yeah. It's basically, the purpose of that strategy is admitting that you don't know where the top is. Like, so you want to get an average sort of price. You know, you're taking shots at where it might be, and you're spreading your average around the area. You know what I mean? You're not just picking one point. Alex. Oh, my name's Alex, but I go by Rick on here.
Are you God bro?
No.
I'm trying to look at your screen.
He's Rick, but it's full. Let me back out for you. Get ready to join. All right, 1, 2, 3, go.
Is there also could set buy targets above the resistance? So as you use at the same time the 50 strategy, also set up targets above that resistance. So even though you sell it and you don't get frustrated because you sell too early. So
yeah, so you can, like, you don't have to use 50-50. I was just using like as a basic example to explain, you know, targets, or sorry, explain the strategy. But you could start off by selling off 30 and then another 30, and then you've got 40 left because you've sold out 60 of it, 60%. You got 40% left of your total, and then you can keep that 40% to ride into whatever may potentially, you know, be a higher profit. But
I wish I was doing that earlier. That advice, it's great.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a bit of discipline and practice to do something like that, but it can be beneficial because, like, you know, it's not selling yourself short, I guess. You're not sort of like selling out when you could have just held and, like, you know, rode a bit more profit. But yeah, it is good to average in and average out of positions, especially if you're using a lot of money, like a large position, you know. Get a nice average.
There's been so many times where I sold everything thinking it was reaching its peak, and then it kept on going up, and then it starts crashing, and I panic, and I buy back in when it's dropping. So I got paper hands here.
I got to chime in. I got sort of a similar average in strategy now, where I actually just sold out at 0.3132, and now I take in my investment and I split it into five groups. So I have 5 buy-in orders right now, and the first one is at 30 cents, and then it goes 29, 28, 27, 26 cents, and then I'm gonna the most important part of my strategy now is that I'm going to walk away from the computer and not pay attention to it all day. So yeah.
Yep, set and forget.
I also wish I had I use Robinhood, which I know isn't that great, but I wish I had one account like maybe on Webull where it was my long-term investment for Doge, and then have a separate wallet or a separate account maybe on Robinhood for day trading. I think that would help me out a lot because I bought about I had 50,000 shares at under a penny back in January, and I sold it all when it hit 8 cents, knowing that it could go to $1, but I didn't, I just was a little bit worried back then. It's maybe it's a fade, maybe Dogecoin is going to keep on going up, and yeah, big regret. I wish I had not done that. I had a separate account just for long-term investment and one wallet for day trading, etc. I'm Corey, by the way. I'm new here.
Nice to meet you, Corey.
I don't really know much about Webull. I'm not really. I mean, I have it. I use it, but I use it primarily for stocks. That's what I use for my long-term holds. But I'm not really too knowledgeable in regards to the crypto, in regards to Webull. I'm not really too sure if they actually have wallets for crypto on there or not.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I just mean in theory, just having two separate.
Oh yeah, it's always having multiple accounts or brokerage accounts is always a really good idea. I mean, I have Binance, Coinbase, Webull, Robinhood. I mean, I have 4 or 5 different ones that I can use, but I primarily use Binance for crypto, and then I have Coinbase just for anything that's not on Binance.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in Canada and I use it's called NDAX for my day trading, and then I just opened a Coinbase for my long-term positions now.
That's awesome.
I had a position, by the way, that I won't mention prices because I'm in Canadian dollars, but I had a position I opened yesterday. It was I just picked a position and then because it was fluctuating, and I just set the price at what I was looking for my profit margin, and then I just let it sit. I didn't look at the charts since yesterday, so I just came in a few minutes ago, and it sold.
Boys.
Good morning.
Good morning. Has anybody been taking a look at NFT art finance or sport finance?
AMC gonna drop to $9, huh?
By the way, if people are listening and wondering which Discord all this audio is coming from, it's coming from the stream of Tame the Ark, TameTheArk. Let me just see. I guess the majority of people listening to this are already in that Tame the Ark stream or watching it from YouTube, but I'll link his YouTube channel in my stream in case that's where you're watching or listening to me from. Okay, one second.
Yeah, I made sure I subscribed to your channel already too.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of good information. I'm getting back into trading. I haven't traded in 10 years, so I'm getting back. I did options. I jumped into the deep end of the pool. I did options for 2 years, and then Canadian laws changed and stuff was complicated, so I got out. And so I'm trying to get back into the technical reading, so listening to you and to Adam, it's been really helpful.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. We have a super chat from Troy. He asks, what is a good app for charts on the phone?
Good app. TradingView still. Yeah, TradingView's good. That's what I use.
Yeah, I'm basically trading off resistance lines. I've got a million lines on my charts and using the RSI, but I'm getting good refresher courses and reminders and learning new things from you guys as well. So that's helping, and I know that that'll help me become a stronger trader and technical reader as time progresses.
CryptoWatch is also a good charting tool. Integrates with your exchange, so you can trade right off the same pane of glass. I would check that one out.
Sorry if you can hear me typing. I've got a really loud keyboard.
I just want to hear you talk.
Ah.
Isn't that crazy? I sit here all day and it's like soothing. So I have like EDM music going and then I listen to Rick.
That's so humbling.
Yeah, I do my
vibes.
Yeah, I do my work and my business work, and I just kind of keep this on, and I don't watch the charts like too hard. And if I ever get jittery, I just get up, take my dog for a walk, I get away from the computer. I've learned that the hard way when I was trading options. Just when your mind starts going bonkers, get away from your computer. Don't touch any buttons.
I go do Ubers. I drive around, get my mind off things, away from the house.
That's awesome.
Drink water,
cool.
Go to the gym.
Yeah, guys, remember to stand up, stretch your legs. You don't want to get thrombosis.
I'm required to work.
Have you heard of DVT, guys? Like deep vein thrombosis. That's like when you can get blood clots or whatever. So yeah, just stand up, stretch.
Every time you make a successful scalp, do 10 jumping jacks.
Yeah, just you got to keep that body moving. Invest in a standing desk or a desk that
I
lets
tried to do that and I wanted to kill myself. Let me rephrase that. My knees wanted to kill me. That's what it was.
Yeah, I got one from IKEA. It's like a mechanical wind up desk where you have to wind it up.
Yeah, I like to draw, so I want to reinvest in a standing desk. I had one, but it broke, so I'm using a standard desk right now.
Yep. There's going to be a point in time where I actually have a webcam on my stream to show, where I am, who I am, that kind of thing. But I'm going to turn it on now just to show you my desk. I'm not going to go on it, though.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'm going to go do some Ubers. There's a nice promotion today. Earn some extra dollars.
Have a good day, man.
Thank you.
See you, dude.
See you guys. I'll be listening in.
This is like a really low quality webcam that I have, but this is my desk. It's got like this handle here, and you like pull it out. You can like wind it up, you crank it up, and that's down. But yeah.
Did you say dick or desk?
Desk. What did you think I said? But yeah, it takes forever to wind up, but yeah, that's it. 2 monitors, my phone.
I mean, it's a little faster if you use 2 hands, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, makes sense.
Nothing special, pretty basic setup, really.
It works though, right?
Exactly. I haven't made it to millions yet. I'm not a millionaire yet, so I'm not like up in a penthouse apartment with like city views and stuff, but I'll get there.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just checking my mic here. Been listening to you guys for a couple of days, man. Had to go ahead and throw the cash down on being able to talk and ask questions and shit, and I sure do appreciate it. So this is my voice, and my name is Frank.
Good to hear your voice, Frank. Welcome.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, guys. Everybody, hey.
By the way, I don't think I've ever introduced myself in Discord. I'm Wolfgrim, but my name's Steven.
What's up, Steven?
Hi,
By the way,
nice to meet you guys.
My actual name is Rick. Rick is from when I used to play this game called H1Z1 or H1Z1.
Oh yeah.
And it's like a zombie survival game. And I chose Rick because of Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, zombie hunter type. Dude. Yeah.
I love that game.
Texas, and my name is Brian.
Brian.
Yeah, no, I'm just playing.
Brian Cranston.
That's how everybody talks in Texas.
Huge sell-off of XRP.
Hey Rick, we have a question on YouTube from Bella Unicorn. She wants to know what is a crypto that a novice can enter until Coinbase allows Doge?
Good question. Crypto that a novice can enter until I would recommend something that moves slow, just so that it's like, you know, you've got a bit more time to think about what sort of position you're taking, and you can react to the price. You've got more time to react to any movement. I would say Ethereum. Ethereum's good for that because it's like it's going up, and well, at the moment that was probably a bad time to say that because it's actually pulling back, but the overall trend is upward at the moment, and it moves quite slow. Like, it took an hour. Let's see, I'm just going to measure some of these candles. Let me go on the hour chart.
Yeah, I opened a coin. Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, you're right. All good.
No,
So
I was just going to say that I opened a Coinbase account because I assumed that the fees are kind of high on Coinbase, but I bought it for long term, so I started with a little bit of Matic in there.
Oh, yep. Yeah, like Ethereum moves slow, but it's like positive growth. Like it's if you look at that, like yes, there's sell-offs, but for the most part, it returns to this uptrend that it's in. Let's see how Bitcoin's doing. Yeah, Bitcoin's still doing pretty well.
Doge just went up to 316.
What's your volume settings?
Volume settings?
Yeah, do you have for your volume at the bottom? Do you have it set at the default settings?
Yes, it's just default.
And what time frame are you looking in right now?
This is the 1 hour
okay.
frame for Bitcoin. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
So yeah, these are big volume spikes, big buy volume.
Bitcoin's on an uptrend, so.
XRP, yeah, geez, that was a big take profit. That's okay. I'm still gonna ride it. I probably should have taken profit up here, but that's cool.
Can someone explain a little bit about Matic? I don't really know too much about that.
It makes Ethereum better. If you want it in the fastest way possible to be explained.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It makes it a lot better. Second layer solution. It fixes things and connects things in the Ethereum network. It's good.
I've been looking at this Mellow token.
Oh, and they do a bunch of moves in Africa. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I bought it. And I heard a lot of good stuff about Matic, so I just put some in, and I'm just holding it right now. I'm not trading it.
Yeah, Lando's gonna just FOMO some money into that real quick.
Oh wait, excuse that. They're not doing a bunch of shit in Africa. That's ADA. Sorry.
Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics went up to like $20-something.
Stay away from anything that has the word safe in it.
You're saying it's not so safe?
It could be rhetorical.
Like Safe Moon, for example. A lot of them are Ponzi schemes.
Yeah, SafeMoon looks so enticing, but yeah, I mean, like I'm still learning about crypto, so when it just looked It looks very unsure, so I stayed away from it. I don't know enough about it.
Like with most Ponzi and pyramid schemes, the first people in and out, they're going to go tell everyone that how much money they made. And it's them people that are going to get stuck holding the bag. You know, why the few in the beginning got super rich.
Yep, I agree with you down on 100%.
Come on, Doge. I know you can hit that 32.
Nobody knows about Brooklyn Immunotherapies.
Is that a stock?
Yes. Just saying, they almost pretty much doubled within like an hour. They were at 29.80 at 9:30, and now they're at 47.17.
Did some news come out for them or something?
What's the name again?
Brooklyn Immunotherapies. Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics.
An easy way for you guys to do due diligence on stocks is to go to Seeking Alpha, look at the profitability chart, and look at the momentum and maybe a summary of it to see if there a lot of stuff is pumped up. A lot of companies don't make a lot of money for years.
Chart looks pretty spiky.
I'll add that to my toolbar.
Y'all see what's going on right now with Doge?
Just figured I'd mention it because I made like $30 in like an hour and 10 minutes from that.
Dude, I go to sleep and Doge goes down. Oh my god. And then it goes back up.
And it will go back up, and then it will go back down again.
Well, yeah, but in the periods that I was like, oh, okay, it ain't gonna do nothing. I go to sleep and there's all this action. And I wake up and it's like the history of all this action I missed out in.
Doge is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
You know, I missed the initial spike because I bought it 10 cents Canadian and it was up to 60 cents here. I missed that because I was holding. I was, I was just letting it sit. So I'm trading. So I took I took the profits out, and now I'm buying like portions, farther out in the profit margin category with chunks of money, and then I'm basically now just day trading or scalping with like $20. I took $200 basically, and I do $20 increments, and I'm just taking little bits with that.
Is it spiking now?
I'd say.
Seems like the biggest movement with Doge is between 12 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern time.
I thought Tame was theorizing that was because the algorithms were showing the lower number of people online or something with the bots.
I think it has to do with the because they're 3 hours behind.
Or it's when the institutionals dump their shares with the algorithm.
Yeah.
It's those millionaire whales, man, in California getting drunk and just wanting to put money in Doge at that time.
Isn't that really the biggest difference? Because, I mean, when I traded options, you didn't have to worry about a financial institution dumping all of their stock in one shot. They have to, ease out of the position, whereas here it seems like, a guy can come in and just like, hey, I'm going to cash out at this price and drop $1 billion Doge.
That's just what I personally noticed. A lot of movement happens between those time frames. Just like with the big 420 deal, like there was a lot of movement the day prior. It reached an all-time high, and then it just dipped. That's why I feel like Saturday Night Live, May 7th, it's going to reach another all-time high, and then it's going to dip.
I see on Yahoo Finance a story about that Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics from yesterday about acquiring a license. So that might have something to do with their jump.
Oh wow, I walk away for like 5 minutes. Shit spiked. Nice.
Yeah, it does that. It goes up. It goes down.
Well, I took a long position on this scalp, so I mean that worked out.
Brooklyn's trying to hit 50 right now.
Yeah, they got some kind of exclusive mRNA technology license. So I'm just betting that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it shows a little article right below it. It says that their shares dropped 21% after they signed the license. I don't know why it's going up now.
So it looks like we had a pretty consistent ride up here, but if you kind of zoom out, you could see that it's starting to consolidate around here. So we might, I don't know, I think we might have something big happen right now.
Yeah, I feel like this is short squeezing along that trend line and that resistance line, and it could pop up. Maybe to 33, but I'm not really too sure. I'm just waiting on what will happen in the next hour or 2 hours here.
Yeah, I feel. Just got to keep an eye on that order book, you know.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Cool, thanks. I have a question. I mean, today being Friday and everything, it usually goes up. Do you guys see him doing the same again? Do you think it's gonna go down? Because basically my question is, do you think it's gonna go up on the weekend like he usually does?
It's either going to go up or go down. There's something that's happening right now. There's been a period of consolidation, and we're getting towards a squeeze where something will happen. So does anybody else agree with that analysis?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Exactly why I'm waiting.
So now we have to wait and watch what happens and be ready to act on it. So it could go up sharply and it could go down sharply.
Yeah, that's why I have some sell positions and some buy positions way out of the current price range.
Yeah, thank you. The reason I ask is because I was doing some scalping yesterday, and I got in at 315, and I was supposed to get out at 325, but it didn't go through on Robinhood. So now I'm stuck in there. So I was thinking about doing the same today and getting out at 323 or 325. But because it is Friday and the weekend is coming, I thought it would go higher than that, and I'm going to get a higher profit if I stay there longer.
So if you don't mind me asking, at 315, how much of your equity position did you go into that position at?
Yes, I was sticking with everything.
Okay, so you went all in at 315. So now you're in a hold position because you don't want to take a loss, and it's probable that you could earn a profit in the next day or two. So I agree with your hold position. Personally, that's what I would do. And the only thing I would say is maybe at the next point when you are ready to go into a position, maybe hedge it out where you just go in at 10%. And then you look at the next decision point and take another 10%. and so on, right? So that you are not in at 100%, right? Obviously, your profits are less when you go in with less, but then you're also more flexible and you're more ready and able to jump into something else, right? And not get overextended. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Thank you. So if I would have done that in the past, I wouldn't be in the position that I am right now, that I'm stuck. I could have done something when it went lower than below the 3 months.
Same here, dude, but that's why we're all here. We're all here to learn, and we make mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you're in a terrible position. I think you're going to be okay. I think, but the point is that none of us know.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, of course. I'm not asking for a financial advisor or anything. It's more like a general type of thing.
I'm in a worse position. I'm at 322, so I don't feel so bad.
I think that's what Rick and Adam and everyone else has been saying too. Like, when you're in your positions, trying to, don't go all in on one spot. Tier it out, put a third in or whatever you want at each point, and then you can gradually make your, profits and also hedge against your losses.
I totally understand that. But the thing is that the money or my capital that I'm using right now is basically all profits. I got in slowly when it was at 4 cents, in between 4 cents and 12 cents. So everything that I own right now is profits. So I thought about risking a little bit more because I'm still not losing. So I thought that I could get more rewards by doing that. And that's why I was scalping with the 100% of everything. I mean, with everything that I own.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. I put in about $1,000. I've taken that out, and I'm playing with the house's money. But I'm still playing, like, staggering it. So like I've got half position in Doge of my capital and half position in cash, and then I'm just now playing with longer out of the money positions on the buy and sell, and then I'm just literally day trading right now with a couple $100 just to play the fluctuating points.
I'm just waiting for a 28.9 buy-in.
I'm just waiting for my sell limit order to fulfill at 62 cents. I said that like a week ago. That's what I want. So,
62 cents?
Yeah, I set one for 62.65.
US?
Yeah, for US, just because that because I got in at like I've been in and out. I've been scalping and doing short plays here and there, and so my average has been just fluctuating between 7 cents to like 29, I think. So I've just been playing around with it. I haven't taken my initial investment out just because I know that at some point in time this is going to hit 60 cents or more. So with that in mind, I'd rather take my initial investment out with the least amount of coins. So in that sense, instead of taking 50% of my coins out to get my initial investment back, I'd rather wait an extended period of time to sell at a price that I want to get the money that I spent with the least amount of coins taken from my wallet.
Like the $200 cap I put for myself, I'm just trying to, I'm testing this for a couple of days, and I just want to see if I can average like at least $10 to $20 an hour just off that 200. And then I'm just documenting everything, and also it's helping me practice because I'm trying to get my technical reading back up. But in the meantime, I do have a position for like 55 cents Canadian, so if to sell and then buy a position at like 20 cents.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to have something at least at that. That's what I always say. I mean, you never know what'll happen.
Well, that's when I go to bed, I sleep pretty good.
Exactly.
And I got my money out of Doge, so I'm not sitting there going, oh my God, and it was money I could lose. I put my initial investment, I talked to my wife, I was like, because this was back when it was like 3 cents or whatever, and I'm like, how much could we afford to just like delete from our bank account kind of thing? And I put in that much, and I was like, at first, okay, I'm just letting it sit, and I just set and forget for like 2 months, and now that money's out, and now I don't stressed about, oh my God, I'm going to lose my money and blah, blah, blah.
I'm glad I don't have to consult with someone with my own money.
I always go by, always put in what you're willing to lose.
Yeah. And I just wanted to know what we could, well, I could have put more in, but, you know, I'm married and I don't want to get, you know, a pillow over my head in the middle of the night or anything, you know.
Amen to that.
Happy wife, happy life.
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Amen.
No, but that's definitely not. A week ago, I probably would have made these calls that I'm making now. Like yesterday, I think I got in at 315 for about a third of what I have, and then and it went down. I ended up going in probably this morning. Was this morning or late last night? I don't even remember anymore. My time.
I'm still kicking myself in the ass selling out at 24.9.
Yeah, I went in for another 20% at like 3.0, averaged down, and then I sold this morning at 3.17. You know, took a like a $400 profit. I would have not done that a week ago for sure. I've learned a lot from this.
Yeah, if I would have knew now what I knew back then, I would have took some of my profit out and kept that average at the same.
Oh, and I tell you what, if it wasn't for being on Discord when it happened, when it did that huge drop from the 20s down to like 14, 15,
18 cents.
I would have sold if it wasn't for being in Discord and everybody saying, be patient, hold off, and then it just skyrocketed back up. I would have taken such a huge loss a couple of weeks ago if it wasn't for this Discord.
I'm bullish on Doge, like most people I'm sure are, so I don't really sweat holding a bag. Like, I'm not holding like 99 cents. I'm holding, you know, like, what I'm holding right now is still in the money right now if I sold it. But my point is, if I bought it at 30 cents and it was at 20 cents, I'm not worried about it because it's going to go up. It just might not be today, maybe in a week, maybe in a month.
Oh, by all means, I was, you know, I mean, my initial investment was at 5 cents. So I'm well in the green. But when you see your total, but like when you see your number go from like 20,000 to like 6,000 in a matter of seconds, you're like, oh shit.
I get that. And I didn't just knee-jerk reaction change from a holder to a trader. I had to think about it for a bit because, you know, it sounds alluring, but I've been in that spot years ago, and, you know, I had to make sure I wanted to do that, and, you know, because it's a risk either way, and, you know, but I didn't just jump into it. It wasn't you know, jumping on the FOMO train. Plus, I like finally learning about crypto because honestly, I never really, you know, paid that much attention to it.
If I can go back in the time when I was 18 and my buddy told me about Bitcoin when it was like $70 a share, I would have bought a lot.
Well, I started trading in 2008-ish, so yeah, I got a lot of. I wish I could have.
Now, it's funny, last year, me and my wife were speaking about Bitcoin when it was at like $4,000. And I was like, man, that's so much for Bitcoin. I can't even imagine investing in that. What a mistake.
I only heard about Doge because a friend of mine invested a couple grand when it was at 1 cent here in Canadian, I think it was. Anyways, so I was like, that's what got me thinking about it, and it took me a couple days, and then I okay, let's get in and see what happens, because it could have dropped. It could have just went like right back down into the tank. You know, you never know.
People I know, when I joined the wave, like when everyone was in it in January, everybody was dumping their stimulus checks into it when it was really low.
Yeah, I was putting some of my income from my business into. That's what I did. It's funny because now I've told people back in January when I did it, other friends of mine who are in crypto, and they were kind of like, yeah, that's cool, and they wouldn't even acknowledge it. And now they're all, after Ellen's interview with Mark Cuban, now they're like, wow, you got into Doge. I think I'm gonna have to look at it.
Yeah, I've lost quite a few friends constantly talking about Doge, but they're all crawling back now.
Yeah, I also have a feeling if everyone is talking about Doge, and I think 30 cents is very cheap. It's a great opportunity for all of us getting this at price. If I'm not wrong, I would see this. I could be wrong, okay, but I can see this coin going sky high.
Oh, I can see it at least going, no doubt, 65 cents, another all-time high before Elon Musk's Saturday Night Live appearance. I know for a fact it's going to reach another all-time high.
$3 in 5 years or under.
I want to see what happens with the retailers. If retailers start getting, more into Doge, then then it's going to go up. I don't know how high, probably at least a couple of dollars.
Well, I can imagine that just from Amazon and eBay joining forces, going to be accepting Dogecoin. I can see that price going up a little bit just from that.
I heard about the eBay, but I didn't get any confirmation. I've heard like muddlings, like there's something in the works maybe. So I don't know if there's been confirmation of that or not.
eBay had replied to somebody on Twitter saying like hodl with a diamond.
They also have a picture of the eBay logo with the dog in the middle of the B.
Yeah, I saw that.
So more and more retailers are going to accept it, and we're going to demand it too. We're going to go into places and we're going to say, can I pay with Doge? And then we're going to walk out when they don't accept it.
Yeah, or we'll do a petition like we were doing with Amazon.
And I can see eBay really doing it too, because they started that whole payment plan to where everybody can pay with Google Pay. They eliminated ties with PayPal for like sellers. So I feel like they're going to use Dogecoin as an advantage.
They're going to have to if more places are going to start adopting the coin. I mean, for example, if they have everything. They sell pretty much everything. In order for them to actually make profits, people have to sell their stuff. And so if people are not buying anything from there because other places are accepting Dogecoin, they're going to have to accept Dogecoin.
The problem with Dogecoin is it's still accessible to a 51% attack, which could be extremely detrimental. So that's something to be worried about. The more use that it gets, it's still susceptible to a 51% attack, which could be detrimental.
I just think that, I like Mark Cuban's take on it being a currency because, looking at other metrics, like eventually, like maybe not this year, but in the next couple of years, e-commerce is going to, like eBay and other places, are going to have to move into the cryptocurrency market to, make their businesses grow.
Yeah, all they have to do is add like BitPay, and then boom, they have Doge and like a whole bunch of other cryptos as payment options.
Yeah, another thing that I like about Doge is that it is not in the micro cents like Bitcoin. It's something that is affordable at the moment, so you can really have coins of this. And even I would say that even in $100 for one Doge would still be something that everyone could afford to use that coin for e-commerce and stuff like that.
And also keep in mind that Doge is one of the only coins that doesn't really need BitPay to actually make a transaction.
Right.
I don't know if any of you have the same feeling, but when I see my Bitcoin and I had to count the number of zeros after the dot. It's kind of ridiculous.
Nobody likes that. Let's be real. Nobody likes that.
But you do get used to just, okay, there's 5 zeros,
The biggest
whatever the conversion.
Pretty much every other coin has way more room to grow than Bitcoin, percent-wise. Like, let's say Bitcoin goes to 100K soon. If you invest right now, you're barely doubling your money, whereas other coins,
you guys see it's
go
56.7 right now.
Bitcoin's going to 1 million.
Yeah, it's going up right now.
So here's something. If I
Definitely 100,000 this year.
So if I wanted to trade something for Dogecoin, like how would you price that out right now? Would you just do like whatever the market price is and then maybe a little bit higher than that? I'm just curious if I could actually.
What do you want to trade?
A puppy.
You want to trade? You have Doge and you want to get a puppy?
No, I have Doge.
She has a puppy and wants to get Doge.
Right, exactly.
You want to
sell your puppy?
Doge?
That's wrong. Not the puppy. What? Not the puppy.
Maybe we can work out a deal.
Puppy for a puppy.
It's just I can't go into detail, but
wait, is it a Shiba?
No, it's the bat ear ones. They're really cute.
A Doge for a Doge.
Damn, I'm
Can we see a pic of that? Can you put that in general?
How much do you want for this puppy?
Wait, bat-eared ones? You mean a Chihuahua?
They're Frenchie.
You got to know her location to know if you can.
Are you marketing to us? Because if so, I'd love to see a picture of it.
That's what I'm no, I don't want to market it online to y'all because I don't want to like overstep boundaries. But I'm just wondering how would somebody go about doing that? Because that is something. If somebody offered me that, I would be interested.
Craigslist.
Seems like you would just do the ratio of dollars to dollars.
Okay, so it could be feasible as long.
How much would the dog be in dollars?
You can put your dog on Craigslist and then say whatever amount adoption fee, and then you can say.
You probably have to come up with like a conversion rate at a set time because it fluctuates so much. Like okay, I agree on, 30 cents a Doge or 25 cents a Doge, whatever, and fix the price first.
I'm sure if you put it on social media, somebody will bite.
Sounds like that Frenchie's bullish on Doge.
Especially on Reddit. That would be crazy.
Be very careful, selling animals on social media because, there are evil people in the world that buy animals.
Pushing 57 on BTC.
The best plan is to find somebody who's interested in a dog, and the way you do that is you put a picture of the dog on on Facebook or in here on general, and then that way at least you have a connection to the person you're selling to.
Thank you very much.
Hey Rick, you there?
Yeah, dude.
I was just gonna suggest, is there any technical or TA you can give on Doge right now, just to keep it on topic?
Yeah, let's have a look. We are still up, slowly uptrending, I would say. On the 1 hour chart here, there hasn't been any breaks below this EMA, this blue 20 EMA. Or even for that matter, there's no candle body closes below the 10 EMA, so it's still very much in this bullish trend. And I like the fact that it's not steep. I like the fact that it's a steady climb. So you can see right here.
Yeah, because gaps to fill.
Yeah, so it's being supported on the way up, but it gets kind of sketchy if the climb is really steep, because usually those steep climbs result in steep sell-offs as well, which can shake people out, and you want to keep that. What's the word I'm looking for? you want to keep the confidence in the market. You want to keep the confidence of the retail traders and scalpers and everything in, so that they're more confident in placing long positions and continuing the trend.
One question about your trend line there. How are you setting up your trend line? Are you going to the lowest, like the red candle's lowest wick point, or when you're setting it up, or are you just setting a general line to help yourself?
Yeah, it's just sort of like an I just eyeball it. You basically go for just as many touches to the line as possible. Like sometimes it'll exclude the tip of a wick, like just here. Sometimes it'll just be like aiming for the candle bodies, but it's just sort of like a rough guide. Like crypto doesn't always move perfectly and react perfectly off trends either. Like sometimes it'll bounce around in and out of a trend and then get dumped back down, Yep. Same on the bottom side. Yeah, so
yeah, that helps me, and I'm sure there's people out there probably wondering about that, but thanks.
Yeah, no worries. I guess you could sort of see trends as an area. So I've just cloned this line here. Like, it's more, I guess, like this. Like this, I guess this is the boundary that we're looking at. Rather than just a single line,
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we use volume as a good indicator as well? How can we use on those situations?
Let's see. I guess this is the way I see volume. When volume builds up gradually, like steadily, that the trend is, it's legitimate. Like it's not just a bunch of hot air, so to speak. Like it's substantial. It's got momentum behind it. It's got real buying power. Whereas when you see just little random spikes in volume, let me just like fix my chart here. One here, like this was that Elon pump. That returned back to the trend very quickly. See what I mean? Like it returned back. Yep. Because it wasn't proper growth. It wasn't natural growth. It was artificial, so to speak. So that's kind of how you can tell. Yeah, maybe like let's go to a shorter time frame. Yeah, it sort of shows you like is this volume ramping up naturally from a flat period of consolidation, or did it spike out of nowhere? Like is a pump? Like, is it, yeah, I guess if something goes up sharp, it comes back pretty sharp too. Like, you want like slow and gradual, or like, just a nice arc of growth rather than just like a big spike.
That makes
what I look for with volume. Yeah.
That's a good description.
Yeah. I mean, I don't sometimes I'll be trading without the volume. Like sometimes I don't even really pay attention to it. Like I just trade off usually just price action, RSI, these EMA cross indicators, and sometimes the Bollinger Bands if I'm like short-term scalping. Like yeah.
How about checking the order book and seeing that aligns from the order book? Does that give any info? Any good advice?
Yes. So, less is. Let me just think of the words here. It's like 1:30 a.m. I should be going to sleep soon, but yeah, this is like the actual executed buys and sells. So when you see a whole bunch of, I can filter this out. So I can show you only buys and sells that are over $50,000, 50,000 Doge. So these are just the big ones that come through. It might take some time, but when you get big orders that get executed, like on the buy side, that would indicate that, okay, there's going to be like an uptrend that follows that, because these are the market moving orders, these big ones. So, you know, a market mover isn't going to buy a big chunk of volume at the top of a trend. Like they'll fill it up at the bottom where it's cheaper.
They kind of showed the strength of a resistance as well, like that one that you just showed. It's on the 31-ish.
Yeah, 31.3. So 31.3, there was a big order. So that would tell you that
you have a strong resistance on that. Yeah.
What they're doing is they're continuing this trend line, or they're supporting this trend. They don't want to see it broken because they're ready to push the price higher. They want to see like growth because they want to manipulate the market to come up and then, you know, take profit at a higher point. So yeah, it just depends. Like, I mean, I guess this is just sort of like a guess. This is my hypothesis with the big whale-like orders. They could like be working against each other as well, you know. Like this person here that bought this amount, there might be another player with big money as well who's like trying to outperform them and like actually you know, make trades that or make plays that manipulate the price against where this person wanted to take the price. You know what I mean? Sort of like an arm wrestle between the bulls and the bears.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused with your order book because there are some sell that is below the current price and it's not moving at all. It's something.
Yeah, these are. I mean, this is just a record of all the sales that have gone off. This isn't an order book as such. I'll show you an order book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is an order book here. I'll go vertical. There we go. That's an order book. And this is actually a combined order book. I'll just go individual. Yeah, there we go. So you can see the walls.
Yeah.
There's a sell wall at 31.
And you can also filter by price bucket as well, right?
Yes. Yes.
0.001 maybe.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly right. So if you want, yeah, you can filter out all the, you know, the smaller orders, which actually make the order book, like, you know, fluctuate and move around a lot. So it's harder to sort of see where the walls are. But when you,
and you can see clearly that in the 34 cents, that is a big resistance. 34.5-ish as well.
Yep. 12.2 million Doge. Sell wall. Yep. And then there's big support at 30 cents.
If I'm not wrong, it's $12 million. I think if Doge had to hit the show amount in quote units, that is a small checkbox.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, look, that might be dollars because like there's a larger figure to the right. So that's the Doge, the 41 million, and then this is the dollars, the 12 million. That would make sense. Yeah.
Actually, in this cumulative value,
is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see that. Yep. So if you add this order to this order, it makes
exactly.
the next. Yeah. I see that. Oh, I'm getting tired.
No worries. And that is the show amount in quote units checkbox, and then you see Doge.
Where's that?
Almost in your arrow, a little bit down, just a little bit down.
Oh, show amount in quote. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yep.
There you get the Doge.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
The gentleman speaking now, what is your Discord username, please?
Which gentleman? Me?
I believe he's Francais.
Oh. Dude, whales are pumping Bitcoin hard right now.
I love it.
And the reason I ask is because I'm going to let Rick go to bed and direct this question at him if he would be so kind as to possibly address my question. And maybe, Rick, you have some feedback and you want to take a whack at it too before you leave. But
Oh, yeah.
Regarding the order book and volume, trade volume, I get the feel sometimes on.
Oh, we lost you.
I'm sorry. I get the feeling sometimes when I'm trading Doge to USDT on Kraken that the volumes are just not really there. And so, can you see the volume on that pair at any of the sites that you use to track volume? And can you enlighten us on how we do that? And is the volume low enough where I should be concerned about trading that pair on that exchange? Or is it just a perception? It's not actually true that the volume's low on that pair, Doge to USDT.
Doge Tether, which exchange was it, sorry?
Kraken.
Kraken. Let's have a look. So coin market cap is pretty decent for volume. If you go to market, if you click on, you basically search the coin, click on market, and it'll give you a list of all of the exchanges. You can sort it by 24-hour volume, I believe. Yeah, here we go. So Binance, obviously that's like the bigger player. Where's Kraken? Here we go, 9th position. That's USD. Try and find where Kraken's USDT pairing is.
BTX up almost $52 right now.
Mm-hmm.
They were at $28 at 9:30 this morning.
Wow.
Can you sort by exchange to only look at what Kraken is offering?
Yeah, possibly. I'll arrange this by alphabet. Here we go. EFG. Here we go. Kraken. So there's not even a tether pairing. It just says USD, Euro, BTC for Kraken.
And I wonder if it's because the volume is low and it's not reaching some criteria to show up there. But I just feel like it's moving really slowly sometimes. And I've been
load more right there.
Where's that? Load more. Yeah, but that's this is alphabetical, so all the Kraken's results are here. So
all right, I'll keep on looking to where I can see that info. And I know on the chart I can see volume as well, but like I say, what I'm seeing is that the volume is low. So I don't think it's as advantageous to trade a pair that's low volume as it would be to trade a pair that might be higher volume. Is that a true statement?
Yeah, so low volume, the risk is like, let's say you want to sell at a certain price on a low volume like exchange, you might not get your order filled because there's not enough liquidity. Or let's say you do,
right?
Let's say you do a market order on a low exchange, a low volume exchange. You might cause slippage if your order's big enough, and you might slip the price like quite a lot to where you're buying the bulk of your order at a price that you didn't expect, like really expensive, or you might sell something and it sells off a lot of it at a price that you didn't want, like too cheap, Yeah. So that's why, it definitely helps to be on an exchange that's like high volume. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, absolutely. So another question in that same vein, how do the prices, since these markets are completely separate, the Kraken exchange is completely separate from Binance, how do the prices stay the same for the pairs? Not the same, of course. There is a difference. What is the answer to that? Because it's mind-boggling me,
Yeah.
Why don't those prices diverge wildly?
I know, that's exactly what I always wonder. I don't know how it works either, to be honest. I've always wondered. No one's ever told me, or I've never sort of found how do they all sync up when they're individual exchanges,
Because the prices stay very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, there are differences, and people do arbitrage where they're buying from a cheap exchange and then selling it at an expensive exchange, But yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Sorry, I'm off topic again, but BTX is going crazy right now. April 1st, they were at $3.07. Now they're at 50.
I'm gonna look it up. BTX.
Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics, I believe.
Oh, so it's like a stock?
Yes.
BTX. Yep, I see it.
Wouldn't the difference in the exchanges?
Yeah, wow.
Wouldn't the difference in the exchanges be what you trade is just what people buy or sell on the exchange, and the price is just what's listed?
Like, I guess the exchange doesn't set the price. The market, like just the movement in the market does, like the buyers and sellers, but the market takers. So the market makers, they're the people that actually put static orders on the order book, and then the market takers are the people that are just coming in and market buying or market selling, and that's what fluctuates the price. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know how there's like this like weird equilibrium that sort of seems to like find balance across all exchanges, like all over the world. It's crazy. There's got to be some kind of explanation to it.
I think you said it. It's because arbitrage. As far as I know, I think there is exchanges that have APA, for dev. The APA it's kind of a tool you can use. For example, if you want to, when you're trading on the exchange, you do it manually on the website with buttons. But I think there is some exchanges that have an APA, something that you can download and use to make the trade by your own software, and that's the way, I guess, our TradingView and all the other websites can get data from the exchanges. So I think that's a kind of a door that the exchange give you the key, and because arbitrage, I guess, between all the exchanges, I think all the exchanges are connected just because to make arbitrage, and so it's amazing because the interesting maybe to see if a whale is selling in one exchange is to see if all the exchanges do the same with the same amount or kind of.
Yeah, I think you're on the right track there. Yeah, I would agree with that. It sounds logical.
And another thing is I don't really know, and I would like to know. It's there is some guys on the channel that are sharing the whale address. You can see. Yeah, but what I don't understand is how the whale are buying or selling. Is it from an exchange or between them? I don't know. I don't know this point. I'm curious.
Yeah, I think, well, those whale scanning things, like where you can check the wallets, that's not necessarily on exchanges. That may be private sales, like, just movement of coins in and out of wallets. That could be someone like, transferring it to someone else's wallet, or you know what I mean? Like, without the exchange involved. But yeah, I heard that there was a time earlier this year where lots of Bitcoin was being moved off exchanges and stored into, put into storage, like into
cold storage.
Yeah, cold storage. Yeah. So that's like kind of like less liquidity, on the exchanges of Bitcoin.
I want to pull out and make this profit, but I'm scared the price is going to keep going up.
Yeah.
Sell half, keep half.
That's what BTX is up 50% today. Just hit 50%.
Wow.
Why did you tell us sooner at market open?
I just seen
did
it.
you?
I just
I
seen
was
it like
just
a
wondering.
few hours ago. I bought it. I bought 10 shares at $28. Now it's at 50 a share.
That's what I'm saying. At market open, it was like 28. I was looking at it. Could have told me, man. I would have bought it.
That's the position I'm in right now. Like, I've just been kind of hanging out and waiting because I really want just to put a long position in. And I'm like I'm willing to wait, but I'm just afraid that we're not going to go back down, like into that 25-cent range.
Hey, with stocks, like traditional stocks in America, like trading on the New York Stock Exchange, are retail traders allowed to use leverage? Like, do you guys have the option to leverage, like margin trade?
Yeah, you could do leverage.
Cool.
I have a question for Rick before he goes.
Yeah.
I see that you use the 10 and the 20 EMAs. How do you go about choosing what to use? Because I've seen some people using the 20 and the 50 or the 50 and the 200. I was wondering about the differences.
Yep. So I guess it comes down to the chart, like, because every chart sort of behaves differently. Like you might get charts or like coins that don't perform as violently like this. Like, for instance, Ethereum on a 5-minute chart, or sorry, on let's say like a 15-minute chart, it's kind of more steady, and like the price action's a bit more not as violent. I mean, it has been in the past, but like just lately, it's been a bit flatter, as opposed to something like Doge on the 15-minute chart. I mean, or maybe this is a bad comparison, but yeah, like it's. Let me just. I'll show you what happens when I adjust them, just to start with. Let's see, EMA cross. I mean, I've seen people use the 20 and the 55. It just means that the signals are a bit less sensitive to price fluctuation. So it ignores more of the noise. So I guess the signal, you could argue, is stronger on a higher spread out EMA pair, rather than, because I use 10 and 20, it's a bit more sensitive to price fluctuation and I get more signals. So it's a bit better for scalping or day trading. Whereas if you're swing trading, it's probably better to try and go like for the bigger EMAs, like the 20 and the 55. So there's a guy called on YouTube called Coins Kid, and he analyzes charts using the 4-hour chart mostly, and he uses the 20 and the 55 EMAs as his like sort of signals. So basically, he would be saying Doge has been bullish since the 1st of April. Like, there has been no bearish cross. Like, there has been no death cross. It got close, but it bounced and it held up. So yeah, it's just comes down to preference, like on how sensitive you want your signals to be, how often, how frequent, how tight to the price action you want them. But both are valid. Both are valid. Does that help?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I think the 10 and the 20, like the sweet spot for the 10 and the 20 EMAs is like the 5-minute chart for scalping, day trading. But that's not to say it doesn't work on the 15-minute chart too, but yeah. That's the good thing about it. You can tweak it around, just sort of like see what's giving you the best results, like what sort of like numbers are giving you the best results. And you can do that just by like sort of dragging back into the past on the chart and seeing how it behaves to all the dips and the peaks. All right. Probably catch you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed.
Take it easy.
we're
Reed.
going.
Thanks
All right.
for chilling with us, man.
Yeah, no worries. My pleasure. Have fun, guys.
Thank you very much, Rick.
Have a nice dream.
I'm gonna leave my my YouTube stream on or up.
Thanks, Rick.
But I won't be here. That's all.
Give
You're
us
welcome.
some
Bye.
wild prediction. Maybe that'll come to
Yeah.
pass.
Dogecoin to $1 in 3 hours.
Mark it on your chart.
How good would that be?
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
You wouldn't be asleep anymore.
No,
No.
we'd all be messaging
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, probably. Hello, guys. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi. Hi, from Brazil. Didn't almost didn't sleep. I'm very tired. Let me ask you guys, where is the best time of the day for you to take a nap or a few hours of sleep, considering those crazy charts? I think every time I go to sleep here in my time, now in Brazil time, I miss a lot of action in the in the charts, and now I see him going to sleep now. And I don't know where he's from, but when you guys think is a good window of little activity in the day? I have a very flexible day, so I can manage to take a nap when it's not so crazy, and to be awakened when the action is really happening and don't miss the trades. If you could ask me, answer me.
What time is it now in Brazil?
Now in Brazil, it's 12:59 p.m. I don't know, a.m., p.m. I get confused. It's lunchtime.
I
So
usually
it's
about to hit 55.
It's PM, guys. It's PM.
I'll crash out here in
2
about
a.m.
30.
here in Australia.
I'll crash out here in about 30 to an hour, and then I'll sleep for 7 hours. So that'll be like wake up at 7 in the morning. That's what I do. I like to stay
7 in
up for
Australia.
No, for you, for Brazil, because if it's 12 p.m. right now, you could go to sleep at like 1 or 12:30 and wake up at 7.
62% gains today.
The most action occurs right before the market opens. Is that right?
Usually for about 2 hours before market open, it like dips. Today
dips.
was kind of unusual. Like we kind of like started spiking up right before market.
Yeah, that's what I noticed today, and got a little. Oh my God! I was expecting it to dip, but okay, yeah.
Today's Friday. We're heading into Saturday tomorrow. We have Saturday Night Live coming up. Too many catalysts for Dogecoin to dip at this current moment in time.
But Saturday Night Live tomorrow is not with Elon,
I know it's
right?
not tomorrow, but we're usually shooting into the weekends. We have Dogecoin price higher. Like Saturday, Sunday, the price is going to be higher than Friday. Definitely higher than Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay. Okay, good, you guys. Thank you. I'm very sleepy. Sorry for the interruption. Keep the good work. Thank you.
Yo, bro, what's your
Your Discord name.
My name?
É, qual que é o seu Discord?
Ah, é Rafa Okbalk.
How's it going, Tim?
It's good. I'm waiting for this weekend for more scalping. I'm setting up like a really cheap computer. Like I'm talking about dirt cheap, just to see if I can run a trading box on it. I bought this i5 for like $45 on eBay.
Oh, full poverty pack.
And i5, which one though? i5s are still good.
It's good. It's I can overclock it to 3.4 gigahertz. I also have two Xeons E5 2690s for a server board, so I'm gonna get that running as well if I find the right board. And
How many?
Yeah, go ahead.
How much resources could a trading bot pool?
It's making thousands of trades per minute, so I imagine a lot.
Are you guys seeing the action on BTX right now? Almost at 57.
Damn. That dip right there at 52, I thought that was it when it went down to 48.
My boy cashed out at 52, and I told him he should have held. It's going to climb to 56, and it way meets my expectations. Let's see if it reached 60.
Hey guys, this is Brian here. I introduced myself yesterday. If somebody's using Weeble, I have a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh my bad, I was just waiting for a response. So I'm using Weeble and I'm trying to buy and sell. And then yesterday, you guys were trying to explain to me about the setting my limits. I just want to be able to sell and buy a little faster. So I base myself right now off the order book on the Weeble, and it hasn't really gotten up from 31.32. It's been there. The highest I've seen is 31, maybe 40. Should I be going based off of that, or should I just continue moving my number up and down until I make a sell?
Whale alert for Doge.
Yeah, 3-1, 2-4. Right now I'm on Weeble and it's 3-1, 2-4, 2-4, 1-8. But it doesn't move anything and my order hasn't been filled. But the wick is way past where my order sale is.
Are you using fractions of a penny or?
I have Weeble. Can I answer that question for her?
Go ahead with the whale alert.
$851,000 of Doge long at 31.68.
Oh, that was Billy. Billy did that transaction. That's not really a whale.
Last thing about the Weeble. So when I sell, I should sell in dollars or in Doge?
Can I get in on that Weeble?
Yes, please.
All right. So I called Weeble a couple of days ago because I was having a similar issue, and I kept hearing people on here talking about limit orders not filling on Weeble. And I recently moved over to Weeble from Robinhood, and I'm used to Robinhood filling at the mark price. The mark is halfway between the bid and the ask. So that's the number that you see on Robinhood and Weeble going up and down when you're looking at the charts. Contrarily, though, Weeble for crypto does not fill at the mark. They said that your limit price has to pass through the bid or the ask price on Weeble for cryptocurrencies before they will fill a limit order.
I see, and then I think that probably makes sense because I tried to sell $1 at the actual bid price that I was looking at, and it got filled within seconds.
I hope that helps.
So who's in BTX? What's your exit point, dude?
Hey, is anybody up in here?
Hey, what's up? I'm alive and doing well in here today. How are you? You're watching this down trick on Dogecoin?
Yes, sir.
1 minute it looks really bad, like a lot of large sell volume came in for that 1 minute candle. Just sold last night at 318 when Robinhood glitched. I'm gonna do it tonight though, when Robinhood does that little 12 o'clock glitch.
Yeah, I'm just out and about right now, so I wasn't watching the charts. But, you know, I don't want to get off of crypto. But anybody look at BTX today? It's going crazy.
That's what I'm saying. BTX
Be
is almost
careful.
up 70% today.
Don't FOMO into that. Let me explain why.
Oh, I bought in at $30 at 9 o'clock this morning. I cashed out when it hit 53.
Yeah,
That was
like
a quick
for
800
the
bucks.
day, it's already up like 59%. For the week, 244%. I don't see it running that much further. Right. Not for today.
It might peak.
Healthcare stock.
When that news wears off on that stock, the price is going to come right back down. A few cases that are a little bit rare though, like Moderna. It's actually one that I encouraged people to buy before because they did have the COVID vaccine approval, so when that stock was cheap, it was good to buy. But this cancer stock, you got to be careful. Like if they're approved for some things, but their drug's not working, or they can't get further FDA approval, the stock price is going to sink. And sometimes hedge funds will pump up a stock like this because it's so easy to trick people into FOMOing into it, and then they'll short it when the price is higher. So they'll wait till the stock goes up 300%, short it, and then they'll make a few $1 billion, and you guys will be bag holders.
Yeah, because I seen it, because when they first announced the license, I believe yesterday, it went down 21%. Then this morning, it went from $28 all the way up to what it's at now. It might reach $60, and then it might drop down, because people on the West Coast are probably still recognizing it, because it's like 9 o'clock over there. So.
Any respectable trader from the West Coast is going to be up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. They're not going to wait till the middle of the day to start trading. Like this stock ticker was all over Wall Street bets before this even happened, so it's already been pumped. So you guys may be bag holders if you're FOMOing into BTX right now, YouTube. Like, be very careful. It's already been pumped for like 1 solid week, up 200+%.
Yeah, it's crazy. April 1st, it was at like $3.70 something cents.
So we're talking a little bit about stocks. I know you guys had mentioned the UiPath stock here on a few days ago. Did you guys jump on it?
I didn't touch it.
I only got myself like 5 of them because I didn't have that much buying power on Webull when I opened it, but it looks like it's doing pretty good.
Jack, 1, 2, 3.
Just broke 58.
Bitcoin Cash is up for the day because of Bitcoin.
Wasn't he the guy that eats hot things?
That's weird. BTX is saying it reached all-time high today at 59, but I didn't see it hit 59.
With that said, is that the same thing that happens on Robinhood when like some people said that Doge hit 45, but I could go through back in the day and it never shows 45 on there.
Surely you guys are looking at candles, right?
I'm just looking at the statistics on that share.
Weeble's showing a high of 58.50 on BTX.
Says the low was 29.41 and the high was 59 today.
Anybody looking at V-Chain?
I'm on Fidelity, and it shows that it hit 59 as well.
They moved 26 million volume, and their average is 13.
This is the first time I've ever been on the channel when it's been so quiet.
That was telling.
I feel like it gets really quiet when Doge is dipping like this, but we're turning a little bit more from scalpers to holders. But guys, if you want a scalping opportunity on this dip coming up here, like this is a dip. It didn't dip that much though, so unless you're
My
doing
scalp
like thousands
position
of
is a bag holder at 325 right now.
When did you buy that high? Like a long time ago or this week?
I don't want to talk about it.
You FOMO'd this week. I knew it.
No, that was I was one of those that did it a couple days ago. I don't know. I FOMO'd in when I guess I'll be 100% honest. Adam had that exit because he left or something for a while, and he had this exit at 42, and it started to jump up, so I FOMO'd in and got stuck.
Don't feel bad. I got caught as well.
I'm just
once you FOMO like that and you see the price dipping back down again, let go of that bag right away.
Yeah, because I could have made it back 3 times by now if I'd have had my $10,000 bag for scalping.
I'm still waiting for that 28.9 opportunity to buy back in.
That's what I actually needed for you to say, because I've been holding it and I kept wondering if I should let go of it and just take that short loss real quick. But I was like, no, I've done that too many times. Now I know.
My eyes haven't been on Dogecoin in a while. It's been on BTX for like the past 45 minutes.
For whoever was asking about VeChain, I don't have it on either of my platforms.
Yeah, it just looks like it's got some potential, but that's why I was asking.
It's one I'm watching. I think it does have some potential. Not like a smart contract. What I think.
And actually, my scalp is, I bought in at 3235, and I'm set to exit at 325, so I can get back in the game.
Does anybody think AMC is going to drop to $9?
Ain't they going to like 20?
I hope not. I'm in at 8.
Looks like it dipped into the 9s today.
Only 57,000.
Yeah, like it just barely hit like $9.99 this morning.
Bitcoin Cash is about to pop over 1,000 again.
Are y'all bullish for Doge to steadily climb through May 8th, and then obviously maybe take a hit after?
I think it's going to crash on May 8th, about 10, 11 o'clock.
My opinion on that, I think we're going to have a pump and dump volume 2. The same thing on 420.
And the same thing that happened on the Super Bowl.
So up until May 8th, you're bullish.
Buy the rumors,
Oh,
sell
the price will go up. It'll probably reach another all-time high like it did the first time, but then I feel like it's just going to be another round of pump and dump. So that's why I'm waiting for the price to hit high 29s again so I can do a quick buy-in and then wait for that hype to go up and then see what happens May 7th.
You're expecting that 29 sometime this weekend, hopefully?
I'm hoping there would be some sort of significant drop to where we can feel comfortable buying back in, to where we know the price will go back up.
Since we're in the buildup though for May 8th, why would it drop to 2.9?
Because there are so many people that have been in this for a while and seen it dump every time there's hype. Every time somebody puts a date out, it dumps on that date. So a lot of the experienced people with big bags are going to pull out before that happens. And then that's going to cause a lot of other people to pull out. And we'll see at least a temporary drop.
Yeah, they're not going to pull out till closer to the 8th.
How about that?
Right.
How
I think
about
it'll
the May
probably
4th day?
happen like the morning of the 8th, like maybe 10 o'clock in the morning it'll start dumping because people will wake up and expect it to start going up. And then when it doesn't start going up, people will start pulling out.
The way it happened on 420 was it reached an all-time high on April 19th, and that price was steady up until like 6 o'clock in the morning on 420, and that's when you just seen the price just start to go down.
What do you say is the different scenario though? Because this is actually legit catalyst towards May 8th. 420 was just a made-up day in the media.
I mean, it's catalyst for what? It's still just marketing for nothing else. They're not going to announce like a business deal or something.
Right. It totally depends on what actually goes down on Saturday Night Live.
And if you
If
just joke,
anything.
it's no different than marketing.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go run some errands. I'll catch y'all later.
Are all of you prepared to teach your family about Dogecoin after the Saturday Night Live? Because I promise you, this isn't just the internet. It's going into American television. It's a whole different market than what you see on Netflix and Amazon Prime. These people are boomers, like sitting on millions of dollars, and they're watching TV. They're going to see this stuff pop out, and they're going to see Elon endorsing it.
Well, they got Guy Fieri already promoting it too, so...
Man, I just wish to drop, man.
How bad do you want it to drop?
I want it to drop to 0.00.
Yeah.
So I can buy a bunch of it.
Good luck with that.
You can buy. Yeah, I know. So far, like I bought it when it was like 0.006 with $130, and I kept it until it reached to 0.3, I guess. I made like 1K something.
I don't know if you guys saw it or if it was fake, but I was on TikTok and I saw this thing about Elon Musk tweeting something about Elongate or something like that. So now there's a coin called Elongate. You guys hear anything about that?
That already happened. Like every time he tweets, they come up with another token named after what he tweets. And Elongate was the last one, but now they have another one. I forgot the name.
EGOD.
Doge Lord. They have a Doge Lord token now.
EDOG.
How safe are these things from an investment standpoint? Are they scams?
They're risky. There's no guarantee.
BTX just hit 70% again.
I think number one, you should understand the difference between a currency and a security.
Uni's on its way up.
These low volume days are not very exciting.
Mic check.
You're good.
Yep. Thank you. Anybody checking out Uni?
This is wild.
Which coin you said was going to 1,000 earlier?
Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin Cash.
Okay, thank you.
I imagine it'll probably go back to 1,200 by next week, probably 13, depending on what goes down with Bitcoin over the weekend.
What's the difference between the two?
Anybody want to chime in on that?
Bitcoin Cash is a fork of Bitcoin. Basically, a bunch of miners tried to do a different proof of work, and they wanted faster block times, and everybody decided that Bitcoin was the way to go, and Bitcoin Cash actually forked itself again into something else. I don't know what it was.
So the difference between the old Betamax and VHS and VHS 1, because it was the first.
Yep. It's all about protocols.
What about SV, Bitcoin SV?
That's the other one that Bitcoin Cash forked into. So you had the original Bitcoin, then Bitcoin forked into Bitcoin Cash, then Bitcoin Cash forked into Bitcoin SV.
Yeah, they're both pushing back to their highs again.
All right, thanks for the DD.
Guys, what are you expecting about Ethereum? How low it will go or how high it will go within a week?
I think BTX is gonna hit $60 in an hour.
You kind of focus on technical analysis here and not really predictions. You can't predict the market, you can only analyze it and then make a choice of a probability of whether something's going to happen or not.
Oh, okay.
I already cashed out, so I'm just seeing how much higher it's gonna go. I bought in at $30, 10 shares, cashed out at $54.
As far as Ethereum, I'd
Yeah, just
see if they
broke
push the
down.
top button. But we're in uncharted territory for Ethereum right now, ain't we? I mean, people are saying this could go to like 5,000, 20,000 by the end of the year. So really, it's just a guessing game, right?
Well, isn't a lot of that after there's something that's happening in the summer, in June or July? I don't think it's a fork, but there's something happening to it.
Right. I definitely don't think it's going to take off today or tomorrow, and I'm sure we're going to see a pretty big cool off here shortly before it goes back up. But
The one I'm watching is Cardano 88.
You think Cardano will go back to 125?
I don't know enough to really speak to it. I'm just starting to do research on it. I like this has other opportunities other than just a coin. There's back-end smart contracts, things like that it can support.
What platforms support Cardano?
Crypto.com.
Hey, did anybody ever notice Crypto.com doesn't really keep up with the price as far as the changes, the ups and downs a lot? Well, I was over on Crypto.com, trading on and off, before I got into Binance, and I noticed the price on Crypto.com, even when the market goes down, it doesn't really reflect it immediately. It takes a lot of.
Yeah, I noticed that myself too. Wish the charts were better.
So, you hesitate to get in because, like, for example, Maddox is at 90, or Maddox is at 70, and on Crypto.com, it's still sitting at 90.
wow, I can't speak to that. That's a pretty big discrepancy, though.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yeah, they don't keep up like hypothetically Robinhood or on Binance. They don't keep up with the minute to minute fluctuations.
I'd say you should definitely invest in another platform then that keeps you up to date with prices, like Webull or something else. Not to push Webull on anybody.
That's the price people are paying on that exchange.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm very hesitant when I purchase anything on there just for that reason.
Everyone, this is Dirty Bull. Do you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Hope you're all having a good day today. I'm just checking in. I'll be standing by.
Are any of you on Hotbit Exchange?
Nope, I'm not.
Yeah, I guess by the silence, nobody is. But just so you know, there was a cyber attack, so they're under maintenance.
Thanks for the update.
Bitcoin Cash hit 1,000.
With the whole exchanges and stuff, is it safe to say that it's kind of like when you go to another country, you're trying to trade, let's say, dollars for the currency, and you might get a better price at a different exchange house? Is that kind of like what's going on with the prices? Because you can sell it for more when it's low.
The price is different because that is the price that that coin is selling for on that exchange. So, I mean, I got 5 different exchanges up right now. Everything's selling at a different price.
Does that mean that each one is skimming off the top in between your time limit of trading and settlements?
Yeah, that would be my impression of it. It seems like they're skimming, pennies on the dollar.
They're not. That's just how much people are paying for it and the orders are going through for.
Right. They have to clearly state that, and that's called DPS, right?
Yep.
And of course, I mean, all these commission-free trading apps, I mean, they actually do make money somehow. Like I said, I mean, they clearly state it.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing?
Good, brother, good.
Yeah, I noticed when I trade on Robinhood, there's always a few pennies taken off the top of my moves, or I should say sales or buys.
That should not be happening if you're using limit orders. You should get your exact request or better. The only way that would be happening is if you were using a market order.
Yeah. So the bid of cash right now on Binance is $9.93 and on Robinhood it's $9.89. But 10 minutes ago it was over 1,000 on Bitcoin and it was only $9.90 on Binance. So it's just what they're selling for.
We noticed.
Back to the Robinhood thing. Yeah, it does take some money away when you buy even at the limit order. Because I had done some for 500, and I will get something like 98. It would take like $1 or sometimes like a few pennies. But I haven't seen one that was straight 500.
Yeah, but that's.
It's because they round up the coin like on Doge. But I also have noticed, like on Doge right now, the price is normally like 0.001 cents over what we're looking at on TradingView.
Right. When you put in a limit order on Robinhood for a dollar amount, like $500, and then the price changes, like so they round your purchase off. But they wouldn't spend more than $500, and they wouldn't pay more than the price you were willing to pay on your limit order.
Depends on what you set your limit order. Like, say if you set a limit order to 30.4, you're going to get charged 30 cents. If you set it to 30.55 or 30.6, you're going to get charged 31 cents per coin.
The thing is that I never see the money that they didn't charge back into the account. So if I only had 500, the 500 were gone. So I never saw the other extra, $1.20 that I was missing.
I can't speak to that. Not experienced that.
Sue them. Hey, real quick. So, you guys think this is a good time to just hold? I mean, I've been holding the bag since 0.32. I've been hoping it goes up, to start scaling back up. But man, I don't know. You guys think this is like I don't have a strategy. I don't have a plan for it right now. I'm kind of developing it myself. Would it be a good time to just pound it?
You're a dangerous man.
Your plan set before you get in, sir.
Yeah, well, I planned it. I've been scalping with you guys for several days. I've made and lost some money, lost on my end, but I made with you guys. I made a bunch of money. I've learned a lot with the charting, a lot.
It
So
totally depends on how much you can stand to lose. Me myself, I'm holding a $10,000 bag at 0.3235 was my buy-in.
Well, so, okay, so like an example,
selling that for a loss.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to sell at a loss. I guess what I'm saying is, would it be a good time to just sit on this and wait for it to just keep climbing, or like your plan? Like, what's your plan? Are you gonna sell and break even, or are you just gonna hold and scalp once it gets up there? Or what do you do?
That depends on your overall goal and your trading strategy. I have a couple of different things going on. I'm holding a $20,000 bag that I don't plan on selling. I'm not using that to scalp with, but I have a $10,000 bag that I'm using to scalp. So unfortunately, I FOMO'd in at 32.35 2 nights ago, and so I've had $10,000 that's not been earning me any money. So I have set a sell limit for 0.325 so that I can make a few dollars, but get out and reassess my situation when that happens. I'm going to hope that it goes back down to 30 and I can get back in for like a 10% gain or something like that. But, you know, at this point,
Yeah, I've been holding for like 2 days also, man, at 0.32. But yeah, I'm at that stage, I guess, just like you. I'm trying to reevaluate what my plan would be. I only have
another.
It's just my scalping bag, but
if you only have one bag, and then you've also got to, you know, what do you think's going to happen? I personally think it's going to continue to go up, at least in the short term. So, you know, you might do something like somebody else suggested and sell half and keep half. And that way, you know, if it keeps going up, you're not missing out. But if it does dip back down, you can use your half that you sold to buy back in and lower your average. Hey, just my opinion, I'd say hold after what I heard you two guys say about your bags.
yeah, I'm holding. I'm at least hoping it gets back to 3.2. You know, that way I know I can break even. But I don't want to sell at 3.2. I'm in the middle of, do I want to continue scalping, or if I just want to hold and just wait.
What's your
of course, it's gotta be my decision.
Too?
But
you've also got to have a timeline for your goal.
You know, I didn't have a timeline before. I've heard. I think Tame's been talking about December. So I don't know. I'm considering that, but at the same time, maybe longer. You know, who knows with DOGE.
Right. What I mean is, I'm not willing to hold this $10,000 bag until December, but I will hold my $20,000 bag until December. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. I guess since this is my only bag, I kind of have to determine that. Let me ask you a question. Do you have two bags, one in Robinhood and one with another broker, or is it?
Yes. I'm using Robinhood for scalping because it's my understanding that they fill orders at the mark, and I'm using Webull to hold my long term because they, for cryptos for now, are making your limit order pass through the bid or ask price before they fill them. So it's a little bit harder for me to scalp on Webull because the spread is too big.
Gotcha.
And I'm not willing to give up 0.3 pennies on a $10,000 trade.
Heck no.
Excuse me, I just want to say this real quick, if you don't mind. You know, it was only a little bit over a week ago that this DOGE has hit over 40 cents. I mean, why give up on that hope? I mean, it can come back.
Well, I'm not, and so I have two separate things going on, and that's why I said it totally depends on what your needs are and what your timeline is for your goal and what your goal is. like that's why I have two bags. I have one bag that is my long-term goal because I know that this is going to go up. I see it reaching $1, $2. I have no idea when, but I want to be there and I'm not going to miss it. Unfortunately, I also do this for a living, so I have to make money between now and then. So that's what my $10,000 bag is for. My $10,000 bag is for scalping so that I can pay my bills.
And it's totally understandable, and it makes sense because with Robinhood, you don't have those hefty fees while you're jumping up and down between the values.
They're not too bad.
And that's another thing is, I mean, because of the volatility, I mean, by the time it gets to $2, I'm, and that's why you also have to evaluate your goal and your timeline for that goal because, and how greedy you want to be. By the time it gets to $2, I see it dipping at, at least 50 times or however many times, I have no idea how many that'll be, but I know that if I take advantage of those dips in the market, I can 10x my overall outcome or 50x it, instead of only getting. Does that make sense?
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, heck yeah. I like your plan, man. That's awesome. If you don't mind, like how much are you making a month on this? Are you only scalping Doge or are you also scalping like Ether, Bitcoin?
Okay, so just to introduce myself again, my name is Christophicus. I got into this Discord yesterday. I own my own business. My sister told me about Robinhood last summer, and I do heating and cooling, so I was swamped. I was like, whatever. The only reason I got into it was because it was more or less like a competition, and actually she told me that her boyfriend had told her, one of her boyfriend's friends had mentioned that if they all put $100 into Dogecoin, we could all maybe make $25,000 off of it. And I was like, well, shit, your boyfriend spent 50, I'll spend $100, he ain't gonna outdo me. Of course, I had never messed with the stock market. I never knew any of this existed, really. Of course, I knew what the Dow Jones and the New York Stock Exchange were, but I'd never dabbled or seen anybody do it or even watched any videos on YouTube. Over the course of 6 months, so from July through December, I, taught myself, and by doing, just doing due diligence on mostly penny stocks, actually. I came up on Castor Maritime, Inspire MD. I made a few dollars off of Sundial, but not really. I made some money off of GTE, Grand Tierra Energy. Like I rode Castor Maritime up from 33 cents to right before $1. I think I got out at 92 cents. I did the same thing with Inspire MD. I rode it from like 38 pennies up to 90 pennies. And I mean, this was all. So anyway, I in about 6 months, so the last week of December, I decided to get serious with this because I saw that there was some real potential. And so I put $10,000 in my portfolio the last week of 2020 and began trading seriously the first day the market opened in 2021. And in a month, I had turned it into $100,000. I was also lucky. You guys can say what it is, and I'm not trying to push religion on anybody or anything. I'm just, kind of telling my story. I was actually laying in bed one day. It was like 11 o'clock, because the market wasn't doing anything. And I was like, and, I'll tell you that, God was like, hey, man, get up and see what's going on with GME. So I got out of bed, pulled out my phone, and looked at GME, and I saw it go from 51 to 52 to 53 to 54 to 55 to 56, just like that. And I had never bought an options contract in my life, and I bought 4.
your microphone button down.
Push to talk.
Sorry, guys. So I bought 4 call options. Like I said, I'd never bought any call options before in my life. I bought 4 call options on GME for less than $500 a piece. I think they were like $4.25 or something like that. I spent $1,930 on 4 call options for GME. And within 4 hours, they were worth $10,000 a piece. So I sold the first one for $10,000, and I bag held the other 3. I sold one for $7,500, and then I sold the last 2 a couple days later for $3,500 a piece. That really sounds great, right? Unfortunately, I am still learning, and I didn't know that I should not chase that. So I spent the last month and a half chasing GME, and I blew $85,000 out of my account. Anyway, I feel like I've gotten off topic, and I'm blabbing.
No, you're on topic.
Hey, we're here to listen, man.
I'm glad you got those GME calls too. That's a nice play.
Oh yeah, like I made $22,000 off of that 1930, but I mean, like I said, I lost more than that chasing those, in the weeks after.
I've got some leaps right now. They're not leaps actually. They have November's expiration, way out of the money, up 30%, and obviously they've got 6-8 months left on them. So I'm curious to see what happens with the squeeze. I've also got a bag of shares and some other shorter term option plays on GME specifically, but yeah, dude, right on. Congratulations on those.
Oh yeah, thanks, man.
Hey,
That's not every day.
Hey, Christophicus, this is Dirty Bull. That was an interesting story. That's something to learn from there.
All right, man. If you guys got anything, man, I'd say just have patience and stick to your guns and definitely know that options are dangerous.
Yeah.
That's another. If you don't know what you're doing, definitely you can get yourself into some sticky situations with options.
Yeah. And I, for one, I've never used margin. Just have cash count.
You can also really make some substantial gains with options as well. So, there's both ends there.
We all know that, right?
Oh, of course. But a lot of people just hear the negative and they're like, yeah, they hear options and they're like, that's scary, man. I've heard to stay hell away from those, but it's to stay away from unless you learn, unless you have the time and you have the willingness to learn about options and everything involved. It's definitely advised to stick away from that.
And that was definitely the the way I went about it. I mean, I didn't touch them for the first 6 months, till I had over $50,000 in my account, and then I only used what I considered a small portion, what I was willing to lose completely. My problem was that I was new to this, and even though at the time, I literally told myself, thinking in my head, man, you're chasing, you know you're not supposed to be doing this. Come on, man, but I got caught up and couldn't get myself out of it.
It's like digging for gold, you get the fever.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious what some of you more experience.
Yeah, check your DM.
Yep, got you.
I'm curious what some of you more experienced people would have advice for a young dude that's got a couple $1,000s to throw around, looking to get into something like this.
Christophicus, Brooklyn Daddy over here, brother. Hey, so
yes, sir.
With $250, man.
I can't hear you, bro.
Can you hear me there?
Push. Yes, sir.
Man, I turned 250 into $1,000, man, with that spike with Doge, and I guess I got really hyped up, and I bought more at 36 cents, and then I got stuck with the bag. So as it was coming down, I sold, and then I started scalping with you guys, and I've made most of it back. Man, it's just awesome what you guys do, man. But I've seen it start trading sideways, and I've started thinking, man, I might as well just hold it, just let it ride up. But that other thing that you were saying, that you have another bag that you hold and one for scalping, I think that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea, man. Like I would just, definitely assess your what would I say, risk to reward ratio, and make sure you only play with what you can afford to lose.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that 4x on 250 is nothing to be ashamed of, buddy.
Oh yeah, man, I'm super happy about it. Sad I lost most of it, but I've made a lot of it back already.
Right, you live and you learn.
And I'm learning how to do the charts too. Thanks, Adam.
You're welcome, brother.
Good morning, y'all. That was a interesting story. I know this is a crazy game we learned from. Just got to learn, right?
Potential breakout here on Doge.
Pretty Bull saying good morning back to you.
And I'm sure everybody knows this because we've all been watching this for a while. But I'm also holding two bags. I have a big bag that I'm holding for long term because I know what this has done. I the first time I got into this was before it was it less than a third of a penny. Unfortunately, I sold that for a loss because I didn't think it was going anywhere. But I got back in at a penny and was able to 4x my money, but by the time it got to 5 cents, and then I bought back in and doubled my money again by the time it got to 8 cents, and with the attitude of the general public, I think this has a lot of room to go.
Does this breakout look like the one about 2 hours ago?
Adam?
Good morning, fellas.
Anybody want to do some TA?
I just woke up and I sold 7.5K Dogecoin for way less and just spiked too. So I guess I should look at my chart before doing that.
Oh.
Who let the Doge out? Woo, 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 woo. That's what I want to say today. I want the Doge to blow up right here.
BTS is still holding steady around 54.
Man, is just nobody excited this morning?
I'm excited. I got a little profit going.
Not yet, brother, till 3-2.
Good morning, Mike.
We can hear you.
I'm very excited to wake up and see this. I'm glad I fell asleep holding the bag. Just was maybe a little overexcited last night. So wanted to pop in, say my apologies if I was interrupting last night. Just glad to come to the community, and now I'm off to go sell some mortgages. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Good luck, and may you have a prosperous day, sir.
You have a good one, Bob. Is Adam taking a little break?
Hey, Mr. Christopherkis, have you, no, when did you start not gambling? When did you start trading?
Again, I first learned about Robinhood last June or July. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Let me pull up my portfolio here on Robinhood. Yeah, July 31st of 2020. I started with a few $100s, and by December of 2020, I think I had put $2,000 of my own money into Robinhood. In teaching myself how the platform worked, and kind of how some things in the market work. I lost $15, made $100, lost a couple $100, made $300. But again, I was, I'm also a business owner, and at the time I was really busy, so I wasn't really dedicating a lot of time to this. But when my business slowed down in the winter, I started to see something, do some investigating and see some potential in this. And I really like doing this. I like numbers and patterns. So, for the first time in my life, I get up and look forward to going to work. This is what I do now. We'll see how well I do it. But yeah, so to answer your question, I started on July 31st of 2020, but I didn't really get serious or decide to do this seriously until the last week of 2020, when I put $10,000 in my portfolio and decided to quit my job and do this full time.
Yeah, that's interesting. This is Dirty Bolt coming back at you. Yeah, I got into Coinbase. One of my sons got me interested last summer, early summer. I invested a little bit. I didn't take it serious. I didn't quite understand what was going on. I was just kind of following his lead. Do this, Dad, do that, try this, exchange this, withdraw this way. You got to, try to cut your fees when you move your money around. I learned a little bit about that in Coinbase. And then I gave it up until around Christmas time, and I got excited again because he made some lucky choices and he made a lot of money. And I said, man, I got to try it again. So I am retired, been retired for 10 years now. So I invested $1,000 in Robinhood when I heard the big buzz about the Dogecoin, and I got it started out at half a cent, 0.057. And then I worked my way up, got a good profit out of my $1,000. I think I pretty much profited all of it back. I think I'm working with the market money now. Or darn close with $100. And then I slowly bought and sold. I guess you guys call it scalping. I did it all for profit. I was pretty lucky in that. I was following the lead of a lot of people talking in this chat thing. I got interested and I listened carefully and I tried it. So far I've been lucky. Then I sold every bit of it out in profit. And then yesterday I got back in at 0.306 with all of it. Yesterday, and I've got 3,270 Doge right now with a value of 1,033, and here I am sitting waiting for it to grow some more. I already have a $29 positive from yesterday, so sitting kind of happy with my small investment.
Nothing to be ashamed of there, sir. Nothing to be ashamed of. And remember, it's always a good thing to lock in those profits.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you can climb that ladder, even if you take a few steps back here and there and you just keep going up like that, and when you're working with their money, that's a good thing.
Man, stepping up with the house money, there's not better than that, sir.
Yeah, but too bad it's on a small scale. But hey, I'm still learning the process.
Hey guys, looks like we got a super chat in the YouTube comment section.
Super chat.
Would you like me to do it?
Absolutely, go for it.
All right. Let me warm up my voice here. Who do I message on Discord to get into the group? By Just Wrench It for $5. Thank you for the super chat. If you actually look into the description of the Discord, or not the Discord, the description of the video of the YouTube stream, it says who to Discord message. It is Tame the Ark, hashtag 8442.
I just wanted to add something to our conversation. You know, Warren Buffett always talks about consistent progress, consistent realization of your goal in small increments.
Bro, Binance is being mean to me and will not let me deposit money. It don't like me today.
I've been trying to deposit money the last 2 days.
You're saying fail, right?
Yeah, fail. Please try again later.
Yep, I keep getting the same thing.
I've even tried removing the account, manually putting it in, and same thing.
All to make work is transferring cryptos from other wallets into my Binance wallet. So like, I had crypto on my Exodus wallet and I just moved it to my Binance.
Yeah, that works. That's working for me too. But I had some money that I wanted to put in, but I didn't.
I've been debating on Binance or opening a Kraken account. I think I'm going to go with Kraken.
Is it 31.6? Oh, there you go. I just passed on Binance.
Just real quick, want to introduce myself.
Hey, how's it going? What's your name?
My name's Matt. I go by AngerCow on Discord. Been on Discord for about a week. And yeah, just soaking it all up. Appreciate all the knowledge and hearing all the stories. Glad to be a part of the group.
We're happy to have you, man.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
You guys that are scalping on Robinhood with Doge right now, I'm curious what your strategy is. I'm struggling a lot with it, and I've kind of lost my ass a couple times just because I can't get it down. I'm looking at charts on TradingView. It's not matching up with the numbers on Robinhood. It's like
the thing is with Robinhood, I've noticed you just can't take as big as profits. So what you would want to do is like you take the number that you're seeing on your TradingView and like put it, fractions of a cent just above that. And hopefully Robinhood would hit that because you know that if you're looking at, let's just for instance, it'd be 31.50 on, TradingView. So you would put it in on Robinhood at like 5.15 or 3.153. You know what I mean? Then by the time it hit, it would sell that. And then that you, for instance, see it spiking up to 6.0, but because you don't know if Robinhood's going to hit that, you would put it at like 5.9. You know what I mean? Like you would, it wouldn't be as big as of a margin as if it was so accurate, but you could still make it work. It would just be smaller.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's what I do. Because at the moment I'm stuck on Robinhood because Binance won't let me. It just keeps saying fail, which is frustrating.
That's where I'm at.
At least I know it's not just me.
The other night I added my account to Binance, but it still hasn't registered with them. And you guys have any idea how long it takes for them to get your banking information?
It's different for everybody. Like I actually put like my ID and everything on there, and I was accepted within 2 hours. But for some people that doesn't do that, it seems to take them a lot longer.
Well, I'm accepted. I mean, I'm verified on Binance, but after I put my banking information, it seems like it's taking a little longer for me to be able to deposit funds.
Oh, I didn't put my banking information. I just put my debit card.
I just did my social security and my ID, and I was like 5 minutes for me.
Yeah, he's already accepted on that end. He was talking about the actual like his how we like put our debit card. You can do wire transfers and stuff like that. He's talking about his bank. It's taking forever for that to be accepted.
I just know the fees are a little bit lower. Obviously, if you put, say, you know, 1,000 or 5,000 or whatever on your account.
Right. I also recommend holding that BNB token because apparently you get lower fees when you're trading on Binance if you hold BNB tokens.
What do we think about that 5-minute chart, fellas?
All right, let me check that 5-minute chart right there for you. I don't like the way the MACD looks. RSI looks pretty good, but I don't like that MACD right there.
Yeah, it's 25% for that BNB discount.
Yeah, when I bought a bunch of BNB, I bought it on crypto.com, but you know they charge enormous fees in order to transfer it over to an external wallet.
Yeah.
But the good side of it is at least, you know, the first 30 days you join crypto.com, they don't charge you any debit or credit card fees.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's no
That's
fees.
kinda cool.
So you want to try it out for like, you know, a month, or, you know, you buy and you sell on there, then there's no fees. And then after that, you know, hey, you transfer out of there, send it to your account or send it to your wallet and just pay the fee. But I know the fee is kind of high.
Only difference is they don't have a web access. It's all via your phone.
Yeah, exactly. And I wish they did, because it's a lot easier to work off a computer than it is off your phone. But when I transferred, say, $300 in BNB, it was like a $60 charge for that $300 transfer to another wallet.
Hey guys, for those that are watching on YouTube, be careful buying in on this because it might go up just a tad bit, but I feel like it's gonna rubber band back down because the 5-minute chart is not looking good on the MACD, in my personal opinion. Neither does the 3-minute, so this might be a fake out. It might drop down just a tad bit and then come back up. Maybe. And the 15 is a little high.
The charts in Discord look a little bit blurry to me. Do they need to be rebooted, or do I need to reboot?
You might need to reboot because it looks fine for me.
Does it? Oh, all right.
That's blurry on my end too.
Wait, you said in the charts?
Yeah, the ones being displayed in the chat here.
It looks like it just fixed itself.
Like Adams?
Yeah, well, it was, what's this thing? Cell tripping? His looks better, but it's, I mean, I got bad eyes too, but it's not looking that sharp, but it's readable.
I mean, it looks good on my end. I think it's the colors. Personally, like with the purple, like the RSI here, it seems like the RSI number is a little hard to read. The red, and the blues, and the bottom, or the MACD. On mine, personally, I changed those to green and a different color because I can't. I'm a little colorblind, and I can barely see that blue. I can tell there's a line there, but it's like I really strain to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I can't see certain shades of blues and browns.
Definitely check your settings and make sure you are on the highest setting, but it could also be your internet too.
Yeah, Adams is much more, what do you call it, vibrant colored.
Anybody have Matic?
Yep.
Yeah, I have a small amount of Matic.
Is that on Coinbase?
Mine's on Coinbase. My Coinbase shows Matic at 0.85.
You have Coinbase Pro or just regular Coinbase?
Well, I view it on Coinbase Pro, but I bought it through the regular Coinbase though. I like the chart because the colors are nice and vibrant and clean, and you can't do much with the chart. There's not a whole lot of options.
The regular Coinbase is just very basic, but the Pro's nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, you guys might laugh, but do you guys ever use VR headsets?
I messed around with a cardboard one once just for the hell of it when it first became a little popular.
Well, the other night I was a little bored and I'm watching the market, and I decided to put on my VR headset. I used the browser and I opened everything up. And here I am laying in the bed, staring up and looking at everything, the charts, and looking at my trading view and being able to manipulate it that way. It was actually a lot of fun.
It sounds cool. So you see it kind of like in a 3D world?
Well, you see it in a big screen, but it's kind of surrounded around you. It's not that you can reach out and grab it, but like a regular VR. But you can manipulate and you could work it with your hands and just with controllers, putting on your trend lines and watching everything. It's pretty unique.
Sounds like it might be fun to do it that way.
I'm excited to see it when it gets more advanced and you can have like your own office and VR and do everything on there, step into graphs. It's gonna be crazy.
Well, they have it now where you can do VR Office, and you have a virtual keyboard. You can use virtual hands to type, and it's pretty awesome.
I bet it would be really cool if you used a touch screen and had the VR on.
Yeah, it's not there yet, but I mean the platform is not built for it yet. But that's actually what I'd be interested in seeing VR stocks come out. I mean, right now Facebook kind of has a market on it with the Oculus, which is selling off the shelves.
Question about the VR. You can use those on touchscreen tablets, right?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Okay, my question is, if you use the VR on a touch screen tablet, you know how you can touch and squeeze and spread like you can on your cell phone?
All right.
Wouldn't that be cool?
You can, but I mean the whole point of the VR is kind of to be immersed in it. So you have to wear something over your eyes in order to be immersed. I mean, if you're just using a tablet alone, I'm not sure how that would work. For example, on the VR I was using, I opened up the browser and then I opened up 3 different tabs on the browser. So on one tab I got Trading View, on another tab I got I got my Robinhood account, and in another tab I've got something else, and literally I can swap between tabs and see all 3 of them just by turning my head.
Oh, absolutely.
I know in the older Oculus Rift, you were able to open your desktop like dude said on your computer and work your computer through the controls, the hand controls of the VR system. That was pretty cool.
Well, yeah, they actually have that now, but you have virtual desktop where you don't even need a cable, you don't need anything connected to it. You actually link it to your computer through virtual desktop, and you you can work off of your computer just through the headset alone without any link.
Hello?
Hey, how we doing?
Super risky time to buy.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Hello.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I was just setting this up for my husband. Sorry, 1 second.
Everyone's like, oh, bummer. Mute that person.
So I'm looking at Matic. Is anyone looking at that? Because the 200-day moving average is above the current price, and it just looks kind of odd to me.
Doge might break an all-time high right here. I mean, not all-time. I mean, I'm tomorrow for today. Sorry.
Lewis, check your email. Lewis, check your email.
Hey guys, good morning.
I keep missing these buy-ins early on, dude.
Yep. There we go. Just past 3185. 3190. Here comes the sell-off.
Shit, I'm seeing it going up still on Weeble.
Oh, can we break 32? Oh, we broke 32. If we close on the 5-minute marker over this 32, this is looking good. Same thing on the 30.
There it is, 3202.
Yeah, I won't be selling off any right now, even though I'm in a small profit. I'm going to hold out. I'm going to wait a week and see what's going on for a while. Just going to let it sit and cool down. Or get hot and rise like that. Patience.
I'll be able to sit just as soon as I make my 2,000 back that I stupidly sold like a week and a half ago.
Oh, but you probably made a good profit.
Oh no, not yet. I'm in the hole $2,000.
Oh no.
It's okay. I've already made back some of it just by, and that's what actually turned me to scalping. So I'm fine with it.
Yeah, you work your way back up.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? I was just wondering, I just woke up. I saw Bitcoin pumped up, Bitcoin Cash pumped up too. Was there any news on that, or was that?
RSI is through the roof on all the charts.
But that's usually a scary thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Any whale alerts?
All the way back to the hour, it's all 80 plus.
What does that mean? Should mean that we have a crash coming, right?
or we're going parabolic.
It just really depends on how this 5 minute closes.
The other night when we had that run up, it was the same way, but we didn't stop going down for a while.
I really don't like that Robinhood does not keep up.
I still haven't broke 32 on Robinhood.
The same. That's why I'm like looking at Robinhood and then I'm looking at Binance. And Binance, I'm hitting 32.20 over here, or 32.15, 32.10. And Robinhood's just like, nah, we're not going there.
Robinhood isn't going to move because there's book orders that are going to cover. They're going to wash all those out first.
That is such bullshit.
Right?
I got 32.15 on Webull as well.
On Robinhood, I got 31.92.
You know what? Robinhood is good if you're just starting out to learn the ropes, but I think for more advanced people, you know, you'll know when you're more advanced once it's just not working for you, you know.
Yeah, I noticed if you used a computer for Robinhood, they give you a little bit better of a chart.
Oh my God, the chart on Robinhood.
Oh, I don't use that chart. Well,
Yeah, I don't know how you
just broke 32 on Robinhood.
Hold on, if you're buying on Robinhood, you should absolutely use that chart a little bit because that's a lot more accurate than trying to use the TradingView account chart because you'll never hit your numbers that are exact.
Stupid screensaver
Exactly,
crap.
that's what I do. I merge the two together and try to come up with a number in between.
I kind of find when I look up Doge on TradingView, I use the Binance chart, and that one reflects the Robinhood the best.
Well, the Robinhood chart will reflect the Robinhood the best every time.
Yeah, I just hit 32 on Robinhood for a sell.
Or usually if I'm trading Robinhood, I'll just leave myself a little window so I know I'm not guaranteed, but I'm more likely. Instead of 32, you know, do 31.9 something.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just keep it like, I would go like 31.97.
Yeah, your order on Robinhood will never go through prior to yours. Sorry.
I've been playing around with the market sell, and like whenever I click it, and right before I confirm it and swipe up, I let the numbers change a couple times, and I've noticed that it tends to hit the number if you let it change while the confirmation screen's up, like before you swipe up. When it changes, if you swipe up right away, it usually hits that same number. I've been having pretty good luck with it doing that.
Oh, I almost never do market order on Robinhood just because you never know what you're going to get, truly. I mean, maybe you've been lucky, but I don't think that number that you swipe up on is that, you know, it's always like, how the hell did I get the peak of that? You know, meanwhile, I constantly scratch my head at it, so I don't even use market, but to each their own, you know.
Have you read the fine print on market order?
It's like 0.05% or something like that. Might be the wrong number. No, exactly correct.
I don't remember the number either, but I'm not okay with it.
Do you think the limit order is more accurate?
I think you're more like...
It depends. It all depends on what you're trying to do. If it's a quick rush and you're trying to get out real fast, sometimes the limit order won't hit. Even if you're, you know, you could be half a, 0.5 over, but it still won't hit it. And so sometimes if you're in like a real big crash and you're trying to buy real quick, the market order is a safer thing to do because you might not get the limit order filled.
Oh yeah, 100%. Sometimes, but I look at market order kind of like convenience. It's more convenient where you're paying for that. Where if you set a limit, you're risking that limit not getting hit. Whereas market order, you're going to get something. So on a big crash, yeah, definitely could be more beneficial because it's more convenient, more safe to get in, but maybe not the best overall price. And I'm sure a lot of you have probably noticed that as well. So,
Yeah, thanks for answering that.
If you're doing
Yeah.
market orders and you're talking about large quantities on fractions of pennies or maybe 1 cent, you don't want to do a market order. You got to do a limit order. But if you're doing, let's say, one stock and it's, you know, a certain amount, I don't know, market's probably okay, but
The only time
not on day trading this Dogecoin.
The only time I've ever used market order is when I'm already in a really good profit and it's skyrocketing and I know we're at like the peak and I have a feeling it's going to drop and I do not have enough time to type in anything. That's literally, and I've only done it twice out of the, you know,
Yeah,
100
I've done that
transactions
too.
I've done. Twice have I ever done that, and that's because, and like I said, I only do it when I'm in the profit. I never do it when I'm barely in the profit or anything. It's only when it's a good margin. And I'm like, oh yeah, just swipe up and be like, I can't type it in too quick. And then the next thing I know, it just drops. I'm like, yes, let's go.
That to me, I would call that convenience. You know, you're clicking market order because you don't have time to set a limit. You don't have time, you know, you're trying to get in quick because you're pretty sure of where that limit is going to hit. So you're just trying to get in quick by not, if you're in the negative, you know, that's like risking it, like gambling.
But like I said, I've only used it twice in the 100 plus that I've done. So it's one of those things that, even though it's convenient, I mean, I see why people that don't really know not to use it for every single order or even just a casual order, it can definitely be an issue and people will get scalped themselves.
Sure.
And like I said, make sure whenever you get to that confirmation screen, you let your numbers change once or twice. And as soon as they change, that's when you want to swipe.
Yeah, that's been a concern for me.
So do we think this is a good buy-in? Where's Adam?
It could go up, down, or sideways.
No, it's just when Adam was on here, everyone's just like, should I buy in? Should I buy in here? Is this where we buy in?
It's like saying, should I jump on the train now or wait till it starts rolling?
I'm FOMOing. I'm FOMOing. That's what they say.
My analogy to this whole thing, you know, Adam wants to teach the knowledge. You know, that's like going to a job and say, hey, John, come over and do the job for me because I don't really know how to do it. You don't want to have to get John every single time that you want to do the job, you know, so that's what Adam's doing. And I think learning and getting more experience and staring at these charts and understanding these charts and turning on the indicators and learning the indicators, you know, you watch YouTube. You can learn anything. You know, I think educating yourself, your payout and your return is going to be significantly higher than if you're just, hey, Adam, where should I buy?
Adam is just a human trading bot for him, basically.
No, he's a guy that has spent a lot of time and is passionate about looking at these charts and educating people. So,
well, no, don't. I know who Adam is, you know. But the people that keep asking him, hey, do I get into it, whatever? You know, a lot of them probably don't even want to learn. You know what I mean? They're just watching because, you know, here's this dude that's got really good knowledge, good reading charts, and he's doing some good call outs, and they're saying, why should I learn when this guy's already kind of doing it for me, and he's got a YouTube channel, and he's letting me know.
And those are the people that will
he's
never
trying to
make
teach them. Hey, he's trying to teach you all how to fish, but no one's wanting to really do that. They just want to take the easy route.
Well, the problem with that, though, is that if you just go off of what somebody else is doing, then you don't have the knowledge that you need to have the willpower to have diamond hands, you know, when you need to. You know, you're going to be panic selling and you know, wanting to hit that call button, oh my God, and instead of actually knowing what you have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, eventually you got to start putting that worm on your own hook.
You have to know what you're buying before you buy it.
Yeah, the thing is, some of these guys are putting the worm on the hook, but don't know how to rig.
Exactly.
That's one of them. I'm one of those guys. I don't know how to rig. I just cast and cast.
It's because Adam's not telling them the rig.
You're supposed to put a
Worm on the hook for him, more like it.
Keep in mind, he's also doing it on his own time for free. There are courses with live people that charge thousands of dollars for what Adam is doing, especially
guys
to
know
ask
that-
questions.
That Meet Kevin guy charges like $1,500 an hour to talk to somebody.
Exactly.
Adam's chumming the waters, man, and he's telling you where to throw your lines.
Yeah, right now getting in early is a great benefit to all of us because one day he will be probably transforming over. You never know. I mean, he's worth it. I learned a lot. I love listening to him, and I think I heard him say he's been into this stuff for over 10 years.
Yeah, so I mean, if you guys could maybe throw him some juice once in a while, you know, he'd probably really appreciate it because he's taking his own time to do these types of TAs, which is fantastic.
He should leave a link on his stream for like his wallet, his donation wallet.
Oh no!
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What? God damn it! Tell her this shit how many times? Don't call me. Send me an email.
Pisket does a lot of work, you know.
Ah, you guys,
But,
I'm
you know,
sorry.
Adam does put in a lot more hours, I would say, on average.